Hello everyone, my name is Tyranno Imperial. I'm a T-Rex VTuber for anyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see y'all here. Hope you're all doing well, and welcome to the Jurassic World Evolution 2 stream of the week. And hello there to VTuber Missing Now. Good to see you again after so long. Hope you're doing well, and hope you're doing well. Also, yo Ty, hello Missing No, and saw Dino and clicked ASAP. Nice to see you. Nice to see you too, Missing No, and hope you're doing good today. Also, just realized I forgot to set up a bit before stream, so hold on. We go back into Chrome and get rid of the Among Us avatar. Hold on. Also, makes me notice. Wait, that dino's looking sus. Yep. Hold on. No one's activated the redeem yet. I need to change it back to normal. Hold up. Let me just get it all back. Alright, save, and hopefully it should be back to normal. Yep, there we go. There's the normal me. Back there on the left corner, and I see also the Big Quack is here as well. What's up, my man? Hello there, Big Quack. Welcome. Good to see you here again. Well, I think for the first time, actually. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by, and hope you have a good time here over on Twitch. I do remember earlier you said that you would show up to the Jurassic World Evolution 2 stream. Yep, finally made it here. Also, I can't word. You'll have to get used to that, but just wanted to say thank you for letting me know about the new DLC that's coming out soon for, I think, aquatic creatures. I think in a few days, I forgot exactly when, but I saw the trailer earlier, and I'm looking very much to the Dunkleosteus and Archelon. I feel like I saw a lot of people, I don't know about complaining, but I feel like they were all very shocked that we were getting Dunkleosteus and not Megalodon. Maybe they'll have it in another DLC, but I feel like I might actually be a little happier that they did Dunkleosteus instead of Megalodon. I feel like the Meg's a bit too obvious. At least I feel like it's a little too popular. Like, I feel like the Dunkel deserves a bit more love nowadays. But yeah. Also, V2 are missing no redeemed Pets Dino. Hold on. They go to big dino mode real quick. Everyone can pet the dino on the head. There we go. Also, the big quack says Dunkel sweep. Yep. What's that? Wait, I was gonna say, was Dunkleosteus also in Prehistoric Planet, or was that Synfactinus? I think it was Synfactinus going after Hesperornis, or I'm not sure. It's been a bit since I saw the second season for the Prehistoric Planet. My bad. I really cannot talk today for some reason. Alright, but hold on. Let me load our save. I think this is the most recent one. Wait. That's the wait, hold on. Yep, there we go. There it is. Load this. I'm not going to be playing on with this yet, but I just want to show everyone what I've been working on as of late. Hold on. We turn myself back to normal size. There we go. Alright. Now we gotta wait for the game to load. Any second now. Okay, here's sounds. Alright. The spinning thing is moving. I see. Well, I didn't get to fully read that, but here is I sandbox park as it is right now. I wanted to show you guys some of the dinos that I have right now. I think we're going to be moving over to challenge mode real quick. But here. I still can't word for some reason, but over here is an island enclosure I made for basically every single dromaeosaurid I could find. Okay. There's one particular one I'm trying to look for. Hold on. Up there's Pod, named after the Pyraptor from Pod's Travels. Let's see, hold on. I found... Oh, nope. Yeah, out of all these dinos here, we have one Deinonychus, and I want to try and find where he is. Hold on. Where is he? Oh, nope, that's not him. Hold on. In case anyone finds him, I think Pyroraptor from my chat decided to name him Baldo after his nickname for the Dromaeosaurid from 65. I can't find where he is though. I turned off fighting for Sandbox, so I'm pretty sure he's not dead. Oh, there he is. There's Baldo. Hey, buddy. Alright. Then over here, we had all Tyrannosaurs, I think. Yep, we got Little Edie, Young Rexy. Wait, I have... Oh, wait, that's Little Edie and then Big Edie over there. From Camp Cretaceous. The Buck and Doe right next to each other. Perfect. Oh, we got the whole family from the Lost World over here with Junior off to the wayside. Oh. Okay. Haven't seen that too often. But we also got some Quanzao. Oh, no, that's you, Tyrannus, over there. Hello, buddy. Still probably my favorite of all the DLC dinos so far. There's the Quanzaosaurus. Or I think it's Changosaurus, I'm not sure. I keep messing up the pronunciation of those guys. And we also got some little fellas around here, if I can find them. Let's see. Oh, yep, there we go. Little Moros. All the Tyrannosaurs I can find, they are here. Actually, wait, hold on. I say that, but... are there Albertosaurs, or... Pretty sure I added them. Hold on. Where are the Alberts? Oh, yep, there's one. Hello there, Mr. Alberts. Still rocking the eye crests. Also, the big practice, the Rex Social was so adorable, not gonna lie. Agreed. I'm really glad they decided to make T-Rexes social in this game. I feel like they were completely solitary in Jurassic World Evolution 1. I feel like I might have tried to have 2 in 1 exhibit and then they killed each other. Let's see. I was gonna check if there was anyone in here, but yeah, no. It's just a little hatchery place that I have every dino get lift off from. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. We got Spinosaurids over here. And we got the Baryonyxus, Limbo. I don't think I named these, but I'm pretty sure we have Limbo, we have Grim as well, and Chaos, wherever they are. I think. Hold on. Let me check. Limbo. Okay, we don't have the others for some reason. That's weird. But we do have Spinosaurus over here. Actually, no. I might as well do it. I'm gonna name him Asset 87. After the canon name for the Spinosaurus. I think it's canon at least. At least I feel like that's what a lot of people have called them. We should have... Yep, we have all the Sukos hanging out over here for some reason. I guess he wanted to blend in with the trees for a bit. Also, Big Quack says, you had to modify them to live together in Jurassic World Evolution 1, so naturally. Also, speaking of T-Rexes living together. It's a little bit off topic, but I do really wish we could have dinosaurs breed. Because I really wanted to have the Buck and Doe with a baby T-Rex, rather than just having another adult male that I named Junior. And I think it would be nice to be able to recreate that last scene from The Lost World. If you can make like a savannah-looking area in Jurassic World Evolution 2, I don't know if you can. At least I haven't tried it yet. Oh, right, we also got the aviary. Who, like every other exhibit I have, I just filled up to the brim with as many creatures as I could have. We got Barbadactylus, we got Aurodactylus, Tapajaras, and let's see. I think we have one Quetzal that I named after Quadra, a regular in my chats. Let's see. Where's the... Oh, there he is. Yep, hold on. Big look. Yep, Quadra. Hey there, buddy. Looking beautiful. Alright. And then we have... finally some herbivores for once. I kind of tried to recreate like the eh, like that one shot after they see the Brachiosaurus for the first time in the original Jurassic Park with the Brachiosauruses and Parasaurolophus. I also decided to add in some Camarasaurs to act like baby, well, like juvenile, juvenile Brachiosauruses. I can't talk. My God, I tried to choose like similar enough skins so that maybe it works, but I don't know if it looks right. But anyways, Superstar Sam XX says I use the aviary as a Diplodocus enclosure. I actually have done that before. Well, not specifically Diplodocus, but someone told me about like this little glitch you can use where I think you switch over from a regular hatchery to the aviary hatchery. You can put land dinosaurs in the aviary and they can't break out. I was thinking about using it again, but actually no, I can use over here for the space for that. But I'm going to save that. But we're going to move over to challenge mode because I want to get some new dino skins. Specifically the Dominion Giganotosaurus. I think it's part of the challenge things that you have to do. So Big Box says I used it to house an Indoraptor before. Ooh, nice. Let's see. So, challenge. Where do I get the Giganotosaurus? Large carnivore. Hold on, let me check again. Also, wait, Superstar Max says works with aquatics too. Interesting. Did they like basically fly around or? I don't think I've ever seen that work with aquatic creatures. I want to test it out though and see like what happens. I just hope it doesn't break the game. Also, Mohammed's Broom says hell. Hello there, Mohammed's Broom. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here at the stream. Welcome. I see. Superstar Max Sam just followed. Thank you for the follow, Superstar. I appreciate the support. And also, hello there to Alex. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here at the stream as well. Also, Mohammed says, I'm alright. How are you, Dino? Dino is doing good. Right now, I'm trying to find where the Giganotosaurus is so I can unlock it. Also, my mom's making steak, but I'm going to be streaming for a while, so by the time I get downstairs and find any steak, it'll probably be cold. So there's that. Also, the Big Quack says, it does work with aquatics, but they just freeze and chill. After that, they do their exit animation. Ah, I see. Wait, they fly under the water for a bit, and then escape. I see Mohammed's Broom with the animated dino emotes. Nice. Hold on, let me look it up. How do we get the Giganotosaurus's Dominion skin? Also, Alex says, I'm excited. Oh, it's tomorrow. Okay. I'm excited about the new DLC tomorrow, but the sad thing is I also have school tomorrow. Well, good luck with that, Alex. As for me, I have no idea when school is starting again for me, but I guess I'm pretty sure it's gonna be later in August. But good luck with school, Alex, and I hope you do well. The Superstar says, also, you can release aquatic creatures into the aviary, but just make sure to save before you do this glitch, as you can't get them out. The Quack says, the DLC is being released on the 10th. Okay, so for me, that's 2 days. I don't know if it might be a bit different based on time zones. I'm not sure. For some people, it might be tomorrow, but I have no idea. Let's see. How to unlock Giganotosaurus skin. Okay. It's unlocked in campaign mode, yeah. Upon completion of the security division mission on Isla Pena. Okay. Wait. Wait, so campaign mode. Security division? Wait. Oh, no, wait, that's Evolution 1. Hold on. Jurassic World Evolution 2 Giganotosaurus Dominion skin. Place. Also, thank you for following just now, Alex. I don't know why I didn't hear the alert box go off, but I appreciate the support. Wait, hold on. Big Quack says you don't have to unlock the Biosyn Giga if I recall correctly. Hold on. Alright, let me check. Just continue my last save. I could have sworn I tried to get the skin, but it wasn't working. At least I didn't, like, I couldn't see it. Hold on. Also, same thing for Dino Kairos, but I need to check on that. I did a bunch of just spamming the black market to get as many genomes as I can. I think they're the only two I have left. But I don't know. Just gotta wait for the game to load, and then I'll go straight to the hatchery, and we'll see. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Genome library. Hold on. You just Dinochirus, Indominus Rex, Indoraptor, and Scorpius. Let's see. For Giganotosaurus. I go. Hold on. There we go. Modified genome. Let's see. Pattern. Yeah. It says I need to complete a challenge. A complete Northwest. Hold on. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Yeah, I see them. Yeah, change the body variants. I somehow missed that last time. All right. Well, I'm gonna keep that as it is. But yeah, thank you for letting me know. All right. Let's give them all the modifications. I don't know what I did for the others, so I'm not gonna go too much, go too into it. Even though I have infinite modifications. Because eventually I am planning on having all the dinosaurs break out, get into a big battle royale, and I don't want anyone to be a little too overpowered. Alright, so there we go. I think I want to make one that's slightly different than this. Let's see. I'll give it this skin. There we go. Alright. For Dinochirus. Let's see. I forgot where I'm supposed to look, but I want to see if... Maybe it's something I need to do research for. Hold on. Armored herbivores. Nope, that's the Racinosaurus and its Sino. Medium and large herbivores. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, so that's Dinochirus. Have a dinosaur with at least 2 lost to fight. Okay. I don't want to have my dinosaurs fight, though, because, well, a lot of them are going to end up killing each other while that's going down. So Big Quack says all dinosaurs are unlocked by default in Sandbox if you have research toggled off. Wait, hold on. There we go. Wait. Apply. There we go. So do I have it now? Wait. Let me see. Oh, wait. Still no. Oh, wait. Can I get... Hold on. Let me see. I'm going into the black market real quick. Can I get the genome for it? A genome... Oh, dang it. Okay. Wait, on the refresh list. Nope. Darn. Let me just check and make sure I didn't mess anything up. Go into gameplay. Wait. Sending it on will make research available. Huh. Try. I can't get rid of the science center. Right. Okay, what if okay, I'm going to get those done first. And then I'm going to destroy the science center and see what that does. Alright, so that's a complete genome. Is everything else complete? Should be. 100%, 100% all around. Yeah, okay. So we can get rid of this and see what that does. Alright. So no more potential research, but we still can't get Dino Kairos for some reason. Oh, no, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay, now I can access it. Hold on. Let's see. Can't get more than one expedition, apparently. I remember you can do that last in the previous game. Hey, bad. Alright, hold on. We're gonna need to get back a science thing then. Hold up. Which one did I have before? Pretty sure one of these were able to fit here before. Just need to find which one it is. Oh, also see, Ian Crow is here. Hello there, Ian Crow. Welcome, welcome. Hello, everyone. Hello there, Ian Crow. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good time here. I hope you're having a good day today, and I hope you have a good time here at the stream. Welcome, welcome. Right now, I am trying to work out how to get there we go. Hold on. Put that there. I'm trying to get a science center thing so I could get a Dino Kairos. Also, the big quack says, I've never had to research any of the new dinosaurs, so I'm lost now. Ah, it's okay. I think I figured it out. Let's see. Oh, okay, alright, we got him. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see, do I need to do the, let's see. Extraction capacity and more storage, sure. Alright, and then let's see. More Dino Kairos, please. And then go super speed. Let's see, wheel fossils. Get all of you in here. There we go. Also, Big Quack says, Dino Kairos secured. Massive W. Yep. Alright. First one we get, I'm naming after you, Big Quack. Alright, hold on. There we go. Alright. Perfect. And next up. And we got to wait for that one. Alright. Is this the last one we need? Yep, last one, and it'll be at 100%. Perfect. Alright. Let's see. Oh wait, I forgot to show everyone this. I completely forgot about the lagoon for some reason. Let's see, hold on. Go back to normal speed. Let's see. So we got some Tylos. I think we should have one Moza. Wherever it is. Now that's live Pleurodon. I still want to get a look at it though. Yeah, buddy. I don't know what other people think about the live Pleurodon, but I feel it looks kind of neat. I don't know if this is a design I would go for a live Pleurodon, but at least for like a speculative evolution kind of creature, like a crocodilian that went like fully aquatic and got flippers instead of legs. I feel like this design actually looks kind of neat. Anyways, let's see. Oh, there's the Mozip. There you are, buddy. Kind of wish these guys were a little more blue, in this game. Or at least like the default skin. Because I wanted to try and get one looking as close to the one from the actual movie as possible, but it doesn't look quite right for me. Like, I feel like the default skin is more brownish than blue. I think. Is this the... that's the Yuxin River one. Big fact is, I have some green live Pleurodons, in my swamp park. Ooh, nice. Also, for the record, does anyone else say live Pleurodon like me, or did I say, I think, Leo Pleurodon? I feel like I was raised to, well, at least when I grew up, I always said, I always said, live Pleurodon, but I feel like other people nowadays, I've heard them say Leo Pleurodon instead. Alright. Anyways. Actually, no, I want to try the aviary thing right now. I'll go with this one. There we go. Have to get rid of all the water, unfortunately. Even though I like how it looks already. Wanted to make that part of the enclosure. Oh well. Alright. Go over all this. And by the looks of things, I think I also have to flatten out the area. Hold on. Yeah, flatten it up. There we go. So Big Quack says, I say, like Pleurodon like you, not gonna lie, but I hear both pronunciations frequently. Ah. Good to know I'm not the only one that says it like that. There we go. One thing I will say about this, I feel like I compare this game to Zoo Tycoon 2 a lot. I feel like one of the things I really feel like it may not do as well as Zoo Tycoon 2 is flattening things. I feel like with Zoo Tycoon 2 it's like way faster. There we go. I'm gonna make it a perfect triangle. There we go. I could expand maybe. Nope, okay, I can't. Probably for the best. I feel like it would look weird if I tried expanding it anymore. That works. Also, big practice, I blame WWD for how I say it. I think I'm walking with dinosaurs. I mean, I feel like it's... I feel like Light Pleurodon It rolls off the tongue a little bit easier for me than Leopleurodon. Alright, hold on, let's see. Aviary hatchery. It's a big path. Everyone come over this way. We're abusing a glitch over here. Come look at it. Alright, so for... Is it for the guests or is it enclosures? Nope, it's enclosures. No, wait, no, it's not. No, it's attractions. Aviary viewing gallery. Another one over here. Perfect. And then, Ranger T1, you go over here. Mobile Vets, go over here. Apparently, wait. We not have to put a copter over here? Okay, apparently not. Right. Accelerated growth and... cheaper genetics. Yeah, sure, whatever. Actually, no, wait, hold on. Wait. Let's get additional bays, actually. There we go. Also, the Quadro is saying hello. Hello there, Quadro. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you here again. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Welcome, welcome. Right now, we are back in Jurassic World Evolution 2, working in my sandbox park. I was very much ready when I was just starting, when I was starting stream to do a bunch of challenge mode stuff, but luckily, thanks to some veterans of Jurassic World Evolution 2 here, I was able to avoid all of that. Also, big practice. Remember to sort out by new in the aviary hatchery or the glitch won't work, by the way. Oh yeah, I think the person that told me about it did mention that. So go to new. Oh wait, do I need to choose a creature first before I do it? I think I might. Yeah, I think it was choose a creature in the normal hatchery, sort by new, go to the other hatchery, and then make a creature, I think? I think that's how it works. Also, I forgot about the Giganotosaurus is in here. Right. You guys, you do your thing. Let's see, so for the genome, we're going with a Dino-Kyrus today, so... Oh, there you are! Let's see. Can we get one close enough to the prehistoric planet Dino-Kyrus? We got a blue boy. And to get as much blue on him as possible. You know what, let's make the Dino-Kyrus a bit overpowered, why not? Small appetites. Make it immortal. Make it resistant. Make it humble. Social. Tolerance. There we go. It says three traits maximum. I don't care. Also, Big Quacks is based. Alright. So... you? Make my way over here. Synthesize. Wait. New. Did I do it right, or hold on? Let me go back to the old aviary first. Wherever it is, there it is. Genome library. Not Barbadactylus. Hold on. I want Dino-Kyrus. New. Alright. Also, Quadrant says TMNT being in Street Fighter 6 feels so surreal. It is kind of cool, though. And thank you for telling me about it a while back. But also, speaking of fighting games, one that you mentioned the last stream, I took advantage of a certain sale that you mentioned. I'll be doing that next week. Let's see. Okay, we got Dino Kyrus. There we go. The glitch just worked, and Rexy. How did you get out here? Hold on. Let's get someone on this. You aren't supposed to break out yet. Hold on. Sandbox settings. You guys aren't supposed to break out at all, right? Oh, wait, no, hold on. No escapes. Not yet. Fly changes. We're supposed to do that later. Alright, hold on. Let's get prehistoric. Wait. Oh. Do I have a second ranger team or? I don't think I do, so I'm just going to have to make you quit doing that. There we go. Tranquilize Rexy, please. Also, the big quack says DMT is crossing over with Street Fighter. Bad. I saw the trailer not too long ago. I feel like their rendition of the opening is pretty catchy too. Oh. Hello there, Feathery Rexy. Sorry, you gotta go back home, please. You're scaring the guests. You're still getting 5 stars somehow. I won't complain. You have a very big target, helicopter dudes. Oh, there we go. I'll put it right in the water. There we go. The big quack says sometimes dinosaurs they phase through fences during social animations. Oh. Well, that's bad news for me considering how big I've made all my like how populated I've made all my enclosures. Oh dear. Also, Quadra says it was the character Luke doing the singing, and VA loves to do memes and things like that. That's cool. It's nice when I get to see VAs have some fun with their job. I mean, normally I feel like they should be enjoying their jobs, like, regularly, but like, them getting to do, like, other more silly stuff alongside, like, I guess they're more like official voice acting. Like, just having fun with the fan base, that they're part of. I don't know how to word it exactly, but, like, I guess the first example that comes to mind is like Genshin VAs doing streams whenever they can.
The objective. And that's
It's fun. It's fun interacting with the VAs like that, and also seeing their work in the game that they're playing. All right, let's see. Management views. All right, hold on.
Asset delivered.
I don't know if we have a bathroom that small. Do we? Oh, okay, never mind. It works. All right. Let's see. They said I want shelters over here. I might as well put one over here closer to the aviary later down the line. Shelter goes... This'll do, I think. Yep. I'll put one closer for the people, because they're already gonna ask for it, I know. The least fun I have with this game is just trying to appease the humans. Alright. Let's see, so transport, 100%. Right, anemone coverage, 86. Okay, 99 for... We need food around here somehow. Let's see. Where are the anemones? Here we go. Let's get a small one over here. There we go. What's this? Hold on. There we go. Everything else just it brings down the profit, so I'll leave it like that for now. For some reason it's still red over here. I don't know why. Also, Quadra says, so there's a meme with Luke. The original line is, you picked the wrong guy to mess with. But what people hear is, we're all going down to Memphis. Let's see. And his VA made a meme where he said that was accurate and showed the unfiltered line where he said that. I love it when people make jokes, like regarding people mishearing their voice lines. I feel like for Dragon Ball Legends, for example, I feel like Kagi making a joke about a certain line that Shallot says. I feel like that's pretty common. The Big Quack says, me who ignores the humans in Sandbox entirely. I wish I had the courage to do what you do. I feel like when I was a kid, I would definitely do the same. Or for some reason, now that I've gotten older, I actually want to appease the people. I don't know why. There is still the little kid in me that wants non-stop violence, which I will do later. As soon as I'm done building the actual park and everything looks perfect exactly the way I want it, I'll keep this saved so I don't lose all of it. But then I'll make a second save where I'll let everything go haywire. I did that for the first game as well. Right. Let's get some drinks over here. Alright, perfect. I don't think we can fit, I feel like we're gonna have to move it a little bit farther from the path. There we go. Here. It's a little extra walk for shopping. I hope the people don't mind. Let's see, so we need a bit of everything. Yep. And we got a sculpture. There we go. Eh, we won't bother with that. Alright, let's see. So what did Dinochirus actually want? Let's see. Actually, we don't really need to worry about what they want. We can just make them a custom we can make them a custom habitat and they shouldn't mind. Also, I see Yankro who redeemed first earlier. Congrats on getting first, Yankro, and lol, I got first. Yep. And Quadra says, I really like we're all going down to Memphis. Big Quack says, I just like building pretty parks. Unfortunately, guests don't appreciate my vision. Yep. They want bathrooms and amenities absolutely everywhere. And when we give them the amenities they want, for some reason, the profits are negative for me, usually. Like, not enough people are going to them, but the people still demand that they are there. And they get upset when I try to remove them in favor of something else. Yeah, give them fish. Alright. There we go. I actually want to make the rock spread out a little bit more. There we go. still hear the T-Rexes from all the way over here. Alright. A lot of plants around the sides. Okay, yeah, I wanted to check and make sure. It looks like they do go over the rock a bit. Alright. Gotta be careful with that then. I might want to add some plants into the water and try to make it look like a swamp. Right. There we go. Alright, fill this whole area here up. There we go. Let's see. I don't think they look quite right. Also, Luke's VA from Street Fighter 6 also plays the game on his channel. It speaks like as if he was Luke, and I love it. That's cool. Oh, okay. I think this looks kind of nice for like other underwater plants, sort of. I think it looks alright. I wish we could have more grass-looking plants, though. Also, Big Quack says, are you on a PC or a console? I am on my laptop right now. Wait, hold on. We do have, decorative vegetation, right? Not sure. None of it looks quite right for here, though. I want to add a couple trees at least. Let's see. Okay, that looks good. Let's see, hold on. I think I had a couple of these around here. Alright, spread them out a bit. Try my best to make them seem like they're growing naturally. Wait, hold on. Big Quack says, do you have all biome plants toggled on? I'm not sure if I do. Hold on. I might. Also, the alpine trees look very swampy now. I don't know. I feel like does it look weird? I feel like I might be doing it a bit off. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, wait, nope. Okay. I wish I could. Oh no, wait. I wish I could like change the camera angle a bit. It's kind of inconvenient. You do is the decorative trees. Try the Biosyn Valley trees. All right, hold on. Let me see decorations. That. Hmm. There are ornamental shrubs apparently. To be fair, I've never actually seen a swamp in person before. I got close on my latest vacation, but instead of getting to go to the Everglades, I think my family's they chose for us to go on a bus tour instead around the city. I see. They're labeled as alpine. Wait, were those the trees that I had before? Like, they actually look fine. And I thought they were like looking back. I thought they looked a bit off, maybe. All right, no, there's the alpine. Oh, I know. Actually, okay, yeah, they look kind of neat. I'll spread them out a bit. Now I feel like that one looks a bit off. Do the small ones here. Would any of them look good, like being actually in the water? I don't know. As far as I know, only I forgot what they're called, but there's only I feel like there's only like one. There's one kind of tree I know that actually can be like be in the water, and these don't really look like them. I don't know. What are they called? Let me check. Are they just called willow trees, or? I think that's them. No wait. Oh wait. Wait. Are you thinking mangroves? Yeah, I think I'm thinking of those actually. Mangroves and willows. They both look right. Let's see. Okay, actually no. Look. I looked at willows and they look like they belong in a swamp, but yeah, mangroves were the one I was thinking of first. Yeah, the ones with the very very big roots. Do we have any of those? I don't think so. I just gotta look at what a picture of a swamp looks like, honestly. Because like I said before, I've never been to one. I don't think I actually have an idea of what a swamp looks like. Outside of like what cartoons show me. I wish we had proper mangroves for real. I wonder if there's a mod for it, maybe. I feel like the modding community for Jurassic World Evolution 2 is pretty crazy. I'd be surprised if they don't have, like mangrove trees. I feel like people definitely have made mods for like different biomes and such. Like more variety for decorations. Okay, probably I see some trees that look like um some of the ones we have over here. I'm seeing like a couple of trees that look like these ones here, like in small clusters. I don't know. I'm just winging it and seeing how it looks a bit later on. So there are some great mods, but I'm a console player. Well, I don't know if it's for Jurassic World Evolution 2, but there have been some pretty good sales going on Steam. If you're lucky, maybe you can go and try to get them. But like try to get Jurassic World Evolution 2 on any computers you might have. Oh, actually, wait, no. It might be just for fighting games, because I think there was a tournament that Quadra mentioned going on. Oh, yeah, lots of good fighting sales right now, yeah. Dang. Is it called Evo, I think? I think I saw it trending a bit on Twitter. Yesterday, at least. Also, yeah, it's Evo. Also, Big Quack says, I'm too poor for a computer that can run it. Oh, dang. I can relate to that a little bit. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I don't know if I'm giving my computer enough credit. It has been able to run quite a few games decently well, but I feel like there are times where I can consider this to be a bit of a potato. I don't know.
There's
Oh, hello.
always something that needs doing around here, like this opportunity that's just being offered.
I'm
You
gonna
do
increase
well
the
at
amount
checking
of
it out.
dinosaurs we have, dude. Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, I think this looks good enough as it is right now, so let's work on getting feeders. So, we need to get the Dinosuchus some fish. Let's see. I don't think herbivores need any feeders, so yeah. We'll just release the Dinochirises as they are right now, and then some other herbivores to be with them, I think. Specifically, I want Dinochirus and Therizinosaurus together. I think they would look cool in the same environment. Also, Quadra says, it's a functioning computer, but not quite the supercomputer. Yeah, I think that's how I would describe it. It's not like top tier stuff, but it's better than my last laptop where I was losing like, I think one stream I was losing like thousands of frames just from playing Genshin at like slightly higher graphics than I did before. Like I decided to turn it up a bit and then it was very, very slow. Also, Big Max says, my computer can barely run older versions of MC. Yikes. Going back to the old laptop that I mentioned before. I had a lot of fun blowing up tons of TNT in Minecraft while I was on it. The lag that came after that, not so much fun. It's more so waiting and then seeing the crater eventually show up. Squad says, I'm the only one with a supercomputer, apparently. I'm trying to save up for a better PC. I think once I get it, I'll use that one for streaming exclusively, and then I'll use this maybe I'll like reset this laptop and then have it solely be for content creation outside of streaming, like making the image edits on Twitter, that usual thing. Maybe for video editing, I'm not sure. I still want to try and get into that eventually and make clips of my streams myself and highlights because it seems fun. I don't know if this computer has the capacity for that, at least as it is right now. Like, while it's trying to hold in a bunch of games that I play, also, like, to also get a video editor, and then, like have to download videos. I don't know if I have the computer space, really, for that. That's gorgeous. Actually, what you could do is, like, you could do a 2 PC setup for streaming, where you stream on the laptop, but all the all the load with games, OBS, etc. is on the Super PC. That sounds intriguing. I might try it if I ever get the chance to. I don't know how much money like the high end computers nowadays are. Probably thousands. Also, Big Quack says how to make Minecraft into a slideshow in 2 easy steps. Step 1: place TNT. Step 2: light it. And then you're just looking at you're looking at the same frame for like 5 minutes, and then finally everything is gone. Which is actually, for a pretty good PC, probably around 400 to 500. Like just 400, 500, or like 400 to 500k. Just want to make sure. It's actually 400, 500 actually doesn't sound too bad. I thought it would be more expensive. I don't have the money for it, but like, still thought it would be like exceptionally high. Okay, yeah, just 400, 500. Huh, neat. Alright. I feel like gaming consoles, at least nowadays, are more expensive than that. I'm not sure. I don't know too much. Like, I don't go too much into tech though, so I have no idea. Let's see. Big Fox is still 2 more than I make in 2 weeks at Zappy's. I still have never had like an actual job yet. Like, I'm considering getting a part-time job, but I don't know when, especially since I'm going back into college eventually. Like later this month, going back to campus. I don't know if I'm going to have the time for that. Plus, also trying to keep up with content creation. That's going to be a bit much. If you really want like a PC that's really good for like making like gaming or 3D modeling, what you would need is a 2K PC. But for gaming, 400 and 500 with 1K if you'd want a super that can run every single game in max settings computer. I mean, that would be nice, but I don't feel like you necessarily need like the best graphics ever. Like, okay graphics are good enough for me. As long as it can run Arc at least, I'll take it. Because I still have that game just chilling out in my Steam library for the past 2-ish years. Reaching 3 now, because I got it during the latter half of 2020. I wanted it to be one of the first games I ever streamed, but I already told you how bad my old laptop is, so trying to play Arc on that was it was an experience, to say the least. I'm trying to wait a bit, and hopefully the next time I get a new PC, it'll actually be good enough for Arc. When I first got this one, I considered it, but I don't know. Maybe if I delete a couple games, maybe it'll run half decently. I'm not sure if I want to risk it though. Oh, you'd easily get to 400, 500 average. Oh, 400, 500 range. Alright. And yeah, graphics are a bonus, not necessarily essential. As long as it looks good enough, I don't need like the best graphics. Medium works fine for me. Right. Anyways, let's get our Dino Kairos friends some new I don't know, pen mates. I'm not sure what I would call them. Nope. There is Xenosaurus. Alright. Without further ado though, let us release the Dino Kairoses. Yeah. it's breaking a bit. We can still see them though. They are coming out. We would just need the cameraman to go down a bit. Okay, it's not quite what I thought it'd be, but I do like this skin quite a bit.
Here we have the Dino-Kyrus. This downy dinosaur
It reminds
is
me of a
often
blue jay,
likened to an
kind of,
ostrich.
I think.
Not surprising, I suppose, considering the long neck, the feathers, the beak. It's just a lot bigger in size, huh? But if things go awry, something tells me this one doesn't need to bury its head in the sand.
Alright. Hold on, wait. First one, we gotta name it. There we go. Big Quack. Wait, did I have an alpha, or? I don't see any of them having a crown. Oh, no, wait. Oh, number 4 is alpha. Hold on. There we go. I'll name the... Actually, wait, I remember. I'll name it Little Quack after that one small Dino-Kyrus figure you showed me a while back. There we go. Also, Big Quack says he... Wait, hold on. I missed a couple of things. First, Ark is a monster that I have trapped on a gaming drive, so it doesn't take all my console storage. And Quattro says, for me, as someone who tried to get the best buck for my value, I got around an $800 computer. Nice. Also, Invisible Dino, yep. More like Ghost Dino, I guess, because we could see them, but like they were just phasing through the hatchery. Big Quack says, yup, the best dinos have arrived. Indeed, and Quattro says, Dino? Like the Pokemon. And we have more than one, so you know what, I'm gonna name it Dino, then this one, ironically, it's number 3, so I'm gonna call it, oh god, I'm gonna mispronounce it horribly, but, well, I'm gonna misspell it horribly, but iDrago. I might have misspelled and mispronounced it on both in one go, but this is my best attempt at, that. There we go. iDragon. We can get another one, we can name it Swilus. And also, I saw something. Yeah, it looks like I'm looking like a giant anteater, not gonna lie. And his name is Tiny Quack, not Little Quack. My bad. Yep. For some reason, I thought it was Little Quack. I don't know why. Also, Quadri says that's actually right on both. Oh, nice. I did not expect to spell Hydreigon right on the first try. It's been too long since I've seen his name at all. Actually, Pokemon in general, I feel like I haven't really touched on it a bit. I want to change that to later on, though. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to see how the theories are doing. There they are. Begin task. Should we add some more Mongolian creatures in with the Dino-Kyrus and Therizinosaurus? I don't know if they lived together at exactly the same time, but now that I looked at it, I am making the perfect enclosure for like late Cretaceous Mongolia. Can add Velociraptors and maybe a T-Rex or an Albertosaurus for Tarbo. I don't know if there is I think I've seen at least one mod for the Tarbosaurus from Camp Cretaceous, but I don't know if I want to that one. Also, Big Quack says true. You should add Gallimimus, yeah, because it also lived in the Nemgent for probably mispronounced it, but Nemegent formation. You know, there is a Hadrosaur that looked similar to a Montosaurus there too. Also, oh wait, actually, we have Oviraptor too, don't we? I can't. I forgot I can't check from here. We should also get Overraptor, maybe. Hold on. Wait, not this. Okay, so galleys. Hold on. Yeah, we got Overraptor. Yeah, I think that is my new mission now. I'm just gonna make that whole aviary the Nemgent formation. Also, Quadras, you should try Pokemon Infinite Fusion one. Sounds cool. I don't know where I can play it though. It sounds like a ROM hack. I'm not sure how to find those. Also, I see Red Ghost saying hello. Hello there, Red Ghost. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you here, and I hope you're doing well. The Quadra says PC. Okay. Is there a safe website I can get access to it from? I don't know. Not necessarily hacks, but I have when I was younger, I definitely went into not so safe part of the internet to look for mods for games I played, and sometimes that went out right, sometimes it did not quite go so well. Also, Homalocephali lived there as well. Do we have Homalocephali in this game? Oh yeah, we do. Alright, we're getting these guys then. So, Roger says, "Oh, it's not a ROM hack. It's an original game." Oh, okay. I'll link it to you later. Alright, sounds cool. Let's see what other creatures would fit. It's Dinosaur? No, I don't. I could change his name to like Mononychus. I don't know. Yeah, we have a lot of Mongolian dinosaurs in game, weirdly enough. I do feel like it's even though I feel like it's not mentioned that much, I do feel like the dinosaurs of the Nemgent formation are pretty. I don't know about big names, but I feel like they've been getting quite a bit of attention as of late. Not quite on par of like the Hell Creek formation or Morrison formation, definitely, but they're getting there, I think. Also, Quadra says, link to you the game on Twitter DM is nice. Thank you for that. And Big Quack says, Dino Kairos Supremacy. I will say especially Prehistoric Planet did Dino Kairos a lot of favors. I feel like that's definitely the best representation we've gotten of Dino Kairos in modern paleo media. Same thing for Tarbosaurus also. Like, they did a good job of not making it just a T-Rex wannabe. Like, it feels very, very different from the words have left my mouth, but it feels very different from like their portrayal of T-Rex. Right, oh, not Acrocanthosaurus. Hold on. Let's see who we wanted first. I'll go for Homalocephali. Then do new. There we go. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna change up their skin a bit, maybe. I'm gonna see what they look like with green. Oh, wait, no, hold on. They have bad stuff. I gotta take care of that. Make sure they're nice and long-lived. And resilient. There we go. Then we're going to need some Oviraptors. Also, Big Quack's Prehistoric Planet has the best dinosaur designs somehow. I really like their T-Rex interpretation. Same. I don't know, like, I don't know, like, what's it called? I think History of Our Prehistoric Earth, I think? Is it, I don't know the name of this new documentary I saw that's gonna come out soon, I think, but their T-Rex looks good too, but I do feel like I prefer Prehistoric Planet's T-Rex over it. I feel like that other documentary has quite a bit of competition going for it. If it wants to compare to Prehistoric Planet's Rex. Like, the fact that they... I really don't know why my brain can't... Like, it keeps stopping whenever I try to think of words to say, but... Because I just like how Prehistoric Planet was able to both show T-Rex as an intimidating creature, worthy of its title as King of the Dinosaurs, while also at times, like, being able to show it as a vulnerable animal. Like, there's the Night Hunt with the Edmontosaurus, but they were also brave enough to show T-Rex being scared off by two basically giant vultures, kind of. Quetzalcoatlus is a lot more than that, but... Like, the fact that an animal a lot smaller than T-Rex, that was just there to scavenge, basically. Like, they were still able to scare it off, in spite of T-Rex, like, physically being way tougher. It just got scared off because it didn't want its eyes to get poked out by them. Like, they showed that it wasn't, like, invincible. Like, if you intimidate it, that's enough to get a T-Rex to run away. Like, it's not like a god incarnate, I guess. It was just an animal trying to live its life, and if something is going to affect its way of life horribly, like possibly blinding it, it's not going to, like, fight in spite of any the potential life-threatening risks, life-threatening injuries it could get. I don't know how, like, it's in spite of English being my only language, I still cannot talk well with it. But also, Red Ghost is, yeah, in Prehistoric Planet, yeah, was beautiful. I agree, and the fact that they managed to take down an Edmontosaurus that was almost the same size as T-Rex. Pretty sure Edmontosaurus is actually the only creature in Hell Creek that is actually larger than T-Rex. In terms of body mass, too, it's not like a Giganotosaurus or Spinosaurus situation. Like, in terms of, like, actual body mass, it is still bigger than T-Rex. Unless you might also count Alamosaurus, but I feel like a lot of people say that it lives way farther south than the Hell Creek dinosaurs. I'm not sure. I feel like it wouldn't be impossible for a creature to, like, maybe wander a bit too far north and then end up there, but, like, end up with, in the Hell Creek Formation, but I feel like based off what most paleontologists say, it's, like, probably unlikely that Alamosaurus met T-Rex or anyone from Hell Creek. Would have been cool if they did, though. Also, Big Quack says those poor Gigas are still trapped in the hatchery. They're gonna have to wait their turn. We have more important things to do than think about them. This isn't about the Giganotosauruses. The Nemgent Formation dinos are the stars here right now. I am not afraid to admit that I have favorite children. Not short-lived. You're gonna be very long-lived. And you're gonna be tolerant of everyone. Because you're living with a lot of other dinos. You gotta get used to that. So Malocephaly, Therizinosaurus, Oviraptor. Alright. Let's see, who else? We have a Malocephaly. Do we have every creature that is like directly from the Nemgen formation? I also see Big Quack mentioned earlier. Intimidation is a hell of a drug. True. Is this actually speaking of intimidation and Prehistoric Planet 2? I forgot his name, but the little crocodilomorph that's kind of scared off the Majungasaurus, like at least distracted it before it could get back into its burrow. I think that was probably one of my favorite segments of Prehistoric Planet Season 2 specifically. I love that. Also, Red Ghost says there was 2 billion Tyrannosaurs that were living in Northern America, while only 37 also. Also, you prefer the Jurassic or the Cretaceous? T-Rex is definitely why I'm very much more biased towards the Cretaceous and Tyrannosauroids in general. But I love Jurassic creatures as well. Also, the Big Quack says true. Nemgen formation supremacy, and I believe that's all. Also, Simosuchus. I wanted them in Jurassic World Evolution. I mean, especially, let me see. Lystrosaurus. I feel like it wouldn't be too hard to make a model for Simosuchus. Make it happen, I forgot the company that made this game. Whoever you guys are, make it happen. I was about to say Mattel, but those are the guys that make Jurassic franchise toys. What's their... It's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't. Hold on, I need to look up the name of the company that made this game. It's gonna be bothering me forever. I don't think it. Like, oh, Frontier. Yeah, there it is. Frontier, you need to make this happen. Give us Simosuchus. You already gave us Barbadactylus, and we know it. I feel like most people know it probably has something to do with Barbadactylus being in Prehistoric Planet. They wanted some name recognition for that one DLC pack. That's why they added it. Give us Simosuchus too. Also, Red Ghost says, I think we need more Triassic animals. I think that would be cool. I don't know too much about the Triassic, but I think like early sauropod are they called sauropodomorphs, or they might be, but like I guess like early prosauropods would be cool to have. The Red Ghost says, yeah, and Big Quack says, what's your number 1 creature that you want in Jurassic World Evolution? Mine's probably Caprosuchus. Ooh, that would be cool. Originally, it was Tyrannus, but he's already in the game now, so besides that... Harbosaurus is a... It would be a cool dino to have, but they're going to make it like the Camp Cretaceous looking one. The Camp Cretaceous Hidden Adventure one, which I'm not too big a fan of. So... if I had to choose, like, not a dinosaur, I guess. I think Dinosuchus would be kind of cool. Like, Pleurodon showed that Frontier can make a pretty good looking crocodilian-like creature. And we don't have any crocodilians in game right now. It would be kind of like a first of its kind thing. Let's see. Red Ghost says, you got it, the early sauropodomorphs, nice. Big Quack says, we're getting 2 Triassic animals in the new DLC. And there's a mod for Tarbosaurus. Yeah, I have seen it, I think, from one of Gaming Beaver's videos. I already said it, but I really do feel like the modding community for Jurassic World Evolution 2 is amazing. It reminds me a lot of the mods that used to be made for Zoo Tycoon 2. I don't know if they're still going on, but it felt like when I first discovered Zoo Tycoon 2 mods as a kid, it was like unlocking a treasure trove. So many dinosaur mods that I went out and downloaded, and alongside a couple viruses, but let's not talk about that. Also, Big Quack says, especially since we have that rock island coming, they could easily put Deinosuchus in the lagoon. That'd be nice. Like seeing it bask on the rock with its mouth open. That'd be neat. Alright. Going back to Nemgen Formation dinos. Should we go for Velociraptor, or should I maybe go for like Pyroraptor with different colorings and just say they're like Velociraptor since they're feathered? I feel like maybe I should go for like the authentic Velociraptor of this game, even though they're scaly. Alright. Hold on. I think this is the Quillium skin. Yeah, I gotta go with Quillium. Also, Red Ghost says, it's nice that we're getting Nothosaurus. True. I kind of wish it was already added in with like the Camp Cretaceous DLC, alongside quite a few other creatures, but it is what it is. Also, the JP2 Raptors, because they're my favorite. Oh, those would be cool too. The Red Ghost says, my favorite raptor is definitely the JP3. Same. Quillium is king. But for Big Quack, I will also add the Tiger Velociraptor soon. I just need to get a different batch for them. Alright. There we go. Synthesized dinos. Let's get the tiger dudes. I'm gonna get the darker stripes. There we go. Also, the Raptor and JP3 are ridiculously intelligent. I do like that that movie showed them as sympathetic creatures as well. Like, they weren't really monsters. They just wanted their eggs back because Billy was dumb. I mean, he did have he had good intentions, kind of, but like he stole from a parent. Like, what do you think was gonna happen? Well, not just a parent, like a whole family of animals that just wanted to keep their young safe. I did like how Jurassic Park 3 did added Alan Grant. Like, it didn't feel like it was just for nostalgia. I felt like he definitely belonged in that story. Ellie, though, I mean, I guess she did call the military, but I feel like anyone else could have done that. I don't know. Ellie Sattler's edition was kind of meh for me. I felt like they could have easily just instead of calling Ellie, he could have just called like someone else that was working at a stick site. Also, big fact is I've been trying to boost Alice, the chosen prophet of Quilliam, ever since she came back. I did hear about that. I don't know the full details, but for some reason she got her account suspended. I was able to refollow her thanks to some replies with her and Wolfwalker. Actually, also while we were talking, I just realized we forgot to add Gallimimus. Alright, sorry about that, buddy. Let me get you your usual default coloring. Alright. I think we got to release somebody though. I think it's all full. Alright. Let's release the Therizinosaurus. Oh. Hey, buddy. We could actually I mean, it's a big cutout, but well, sometimes, but for the most part, you could actually see the Thery's head quite well in spite of the camera angle. Alright. There we go. Watch the two creatures phase right through each other. Funny thing, when I was a little kid, I always thought that, I don't know if it was because of a documentary or something, but I always thought that Dino was a Therizinosaurus. And I didn't realize until much later on that it was an Ornithomimosaurian. Also, big quack says, "There will be blood." And I know it's a meme that Paul Kirby is like some great hero, but the family drags down the whole film for me. Agreed. I mean, the kid is okay-ish. I'm not sure, but yeah, I really don't like the parents. Maybe if it was like, I don't know, like some kind of like weird, the word already left my head, but it was some like weird operation between like InGen agents trying to get to Isla Sorna, and they bring Alan Grant for it for some reason. I feel like that would have made things a little more entertaining than just very annoying family lost their son because for some reason they decided to go hang gliding, I think it was, like with a boat way too close to a restricted island. I feel like InGen should have been part of this story at least. Like, it would make more sense than, again, what I said, restricted family going to a place that no civilians should have been near. Also, Big Fox says, wait, I'm missing a lot of stuff. Yeah, Red Ghost says, yeah, that's what I thought too, and Solid Snook is here also. Hello there, Solid Snook, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here today. It's been a while, and I hope that you're doing well. The Big Quack says, me and Theory will be blood, our rivals on Twitter. I don't know if I've ever seen you guys interact before. You might have, at least once. For some reason, I more remember you in a Tarbosaurus account on Twitter getting at it. But also, Solid Snook says, Amanda Kirby is funny in an ironic way. Big Quack says, I find it funny that her ability is screaming in the LEGO game. I actually have that LEGO game for the PS3, and I love that. I think it was also the case for Lex, for like the original Jurassic Park segment of the story. I think that game in general, well actually, LEGO games in general are very clever. I was gonna say, like, with, like, character abilities and such, but the words already, they just disappeared from my brain again. Also, Red Ghost says, when I was a kid, I always thought that Dinochirus was just, another Therizinosaurus, but yeah, then I got older and realized it was an Ornithomimosaur. Literally what happened to me too. And Solid Snook says, it has indeed been a while. But I hope you've been doing well since we last spoke, and I hope that you are doing well and that you have a good time here at the stream today. And Rex Ghost says, yeah, at least the kid Eric wasn't annoying like Amanda Kirby. Yeah. The only thing I don't like about Eric was probably that one scene where he got that thing from a T-Rex. That was kind of gross. I know. I don't think they're really. I don't know if they're trying to make it funny, but like bathroom related stuff, regardless if it's really humor or not, I don't really like it. It grossed me out. But that was about it. I would say props to him for surviving on an island full of dinosaurs all on his own. He's probably, like, in terms of, like, overall abilities, he's probably the most, he would be the most helpful out of any kid that showed up in any Jurassic World, well, any Jurassic Park or Jurassic World film. He would be the best person to be with. Maybe the second best would be that one athletic kid from The Lost World, because she kicked a raptor out of a window or something. But that's about it. The others, they're very unhelpful. Also, oh wait, the Tarbo Count was a former friend. I stopped talking to them after some stuff went down. Oh. We could change the subject if you like that. Silent Snook says, if it was better or worse than that, I don't know. Also, bathroom stuff humor is mostly bad, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. Yeah, that's just plot armor, though. I mean, it would be pretty horrifying for them to go save a kid and then find out he was dead, but I mean, maybe if he learned survival skills or something from the one guy he went hang gliding with somehow, I don't know, but I feel like it might be possible he was able to survive, like, realistically, maybe. It's not the most ridiculous thing that the Jurassic franchise has tried. Also, Red said, but he was on the south side of the island since The Lost World 1990 took place on the northern side. The Quack says, I know people hate the ninja kick, but I think it was hilarious. Yeah, the raptor kickings. Yeah, for real, still love it, lol. I think it's a little silly, but I'm kind of mad on it. Like, on one hand, I think it's funny. Second hand, I feel like it's a bit dumb, but I don't know. So Solid Snook says, that's me with the dairy slap, like on the deer. I feel like the dairy smacking the deer away was pretty funny, actually. Also, going to what Red Ghost said about, like, the two sides of Isla Sorna. I wonder if anyone has ever done, like, a webcomic or something, like, regarding how, the Velociraptors from The Lost World and the Raptors from JP3 would have interacted. I feel like that would be really cool. Like, I don't know if they were, like, if they're officially classified as, like, different species, or, like, if the JP3 Raptors are, like, the Lost World ones that evolved or something, but It would be cool, like to see how those two groups interacted with each other. Plus, also the T-Rex family from the Lost World and the Spino. Like, we know that the Buck and Doe are alive thanks to Dominion. Like, how are they able to live alongside the Spino? I do hope they bring back Junior also, because I don't think we saw him at the end of Dominion. He could be like a fully grown male now, like all on his own without his parents, but I would like to I would like to get confirmation that he is somewhere out there, because so far we have no idea what happened to him. What else? Big Quaxus. I like to imagine the dinosaurs are playing cards in the hatchery waiting to be free. That would be kind of funny. Let's see, hold on. The hatching, we have 20, 28, 34. We have a total of 40 people playing this one card game all together. I don't know if realistically that could work, but it sounds awesome. Or maybe they're having like a big tournament. Maybe they're all playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Also, Red Ghost says Isla Sorna is one big AF island. And Solid Snook says, would they breed? Yeah, they did 2 different types of raptor. That would be awesome, actually. Like Quillium with tiger stripes, or the tiger velociraptors with quilts. That could be interesting. And that should be the raptor design for the next movie, a hybrid of both. Yeah. In Jurassic World Dominion, there was the Buck and Doe. Red Ghost says it's possible. And if I recall correctly, the JP3 raptors were created illegally during testing after JP, along with the Cerrado, Corito, and Spino. It makes sense. For some reason, I never considered that. I just thought for some reason it was only like the Spino that was officially like not on InGen's list. Also, Red says true, and that includes the JP3 Pteranodon. That makes sense. I feel like a lot of people actually like the JP3 Pteranodon, but it having teeth really ruined it for me. I don't like the look of it. Just because of the teeth. It looks wrong. Also, Solid Snook says the card battle royale. And Alex says I'm back. Oh, welcome back, Alex. Good to see you again. And I hope that you are doing well still. Right now, you are just in time to watch me release the Homalocephalae.
Stellar work on that last assignment.
Aw, look at him. Well, now you can't because the camera, but... Words, they're difficult. There they are,
This
though.
flat-headed dinosaur, the Homalocephalae, can appear
So
unassuming.
cute. And so
and
small.
perhaps even cute.
Yeah,
to
they are
some.
cute.
But let's also stay on top of the science. We can learn a lot from a little.
They are adorable little ones. Well, let's see. And any of the Dino Kyruses come around so we can get like a good size comparison. Alright, this big guy wait, that's Big Quack over there that's coming over. I think. Like, I think these two are going. Nope, never mind. He has chosen to sit down instead. Okay. I want to have them side by side though for like a good size comparison between them. Wait, hold on. He's coming over to the theory. I see that. That's it. Oh, okay, sitting down though. See, Big Quack says me being the only person who likes the Jurassic World Pteranodon. I feel like the Jurassic World Pteranodon actually looks kind of neat. I feel like it gets a lot it's treated too harshly by a lot of people on Twitter. It looks alright to me. Like, for one thing, no teeth. That is good. That is already a +1 for me. But also, I'm not sure if the other Pteranodons had this color scheme, but like, I think like the very brightly red head of the Jurassic World Pteranodon is kind of neat. Hold on, I want to see. Did the other Pteranodons in the franchise also have them, or? Also, meanwhile, I keep reading more messages because I keep missing them. Thomas Nooks is at least better than the sad excuse of a pterosaur in Jurassic World. Oh dear. The big quack says point proven him out, and Red Ghost says, in case the Pteranodon in the Lost World 9... the first generation of Pteranodon known as Longsius. Also, Thomas Nook says sorry, and it looks like a flashy pelican. Once in the Lost World. The JP3 Pteranodon are my favorites. I really do like the Jurassic World Pteranodon. And the Pteranodon in the Lost World basically didn't have any screen time. I think it just showed up at like the very end. Yeah, I just posed in front of the camera for a bit, I think. Okay, hold on. Actually, let's see. Oh, no, wait. Okay, this is an edit. Hold on. Let me get this onto OBS. Let's see. I got a picture of the Lost World Pteranodon. Hold on. I think it actually looks kind of neat. Hold on. Like, I never saw this before, but it looks like it's got a bit of, like, it's got some blue, on his head. Actually, looks kind of neat. Lost World Pteranodon might actually be my favorite now. I still like the the Jurassic World one. I think it's alright. Then listen to more messages. Red Ghost says, Pteranodon Hippocreste, the one in JP3, are the only Pteranodons that have teeth. Lost World 1 is probably the best. It should be in this game. That would be cool. Agreed. After seeing it right now. And Red Ghost says, it was the one that was at the end like a few years ago. I thought that those were Geosternbergia. It would be cool to see Geosternbergia in this game for real. Yeah, the Lost World Pteranodon was originally going to be Geosternbergia, if I recall correctly. There's even one on the field guide. Actually, speaking of Geosternbergia, who has watched Dinosauria, that one web series on YouTube? Because I really did like episode 3, I think, where there's a flock of Geosternbergia that watch the dominant male of their group dive down to get fish and almost get eaten by a mosasaur. That was cool. As well as, it wasn't Hybotus, but there was some kind of shark that was there too. Cretoxyrhina, I think that was what they called. Yeah. So Solid Snook says it would be cool if we got the concept art of one with pycnofibers. That'd be nice. And it doesn't have teeth. Snook says I've seen some of it. Red Ghost says me, and it quacks says there were Geosternbergia in the game, no? Wait, we have Geosternbergia in Jurassic World Evolution 2. Do we? Hold on. Wait, nope. Hold on. Wait, there's the hatchery. Alright, get rid of this. I have most of the DLCs. Also, Big Fox says, I love Dinosauria. I even watched the making of videos, lol. Ah, same. Those were awesome. I especially loved, I think his name is David. I love seeing the extra work he put into also making, I don't know if I would call them like maquettes or like figurines, I guess, of the dinosaurs from his shorts. Like the fact that on top of making like those amazing animations all on his own with no help, also taking time to make those. I wish I could one day like be as good as him in terms of like creating that kind of art. I don't know if it can happen, but I want to try it at some point. The Quack also says, "Wait, oh, they're a deluxe edition dino. Oh, yeah, I don't have those. That explains it." Also, Red Ghost says, "I watch a lot of dinosaur documentaries and others like Walking with Dinosaurs, Prehistoric Park. Prehistoric Park is awesome. Every show with Nigel Marvin is awesome, but that one in particular for me. Walking with Sea Monsters and even Dinosaur Revolution. I think Dinosaur Revolution is pretty good. I feel like some people don't like it, but mainly because I think they personified the dinosaurs too much. But I kind of liked seeing that dinosaurs have their own personalities. Maybe it goes a little too far, but I don't know. Maybe as like a pet owner, I do like seeing animals behave kind of more human-ish, or like seeing dinosaurs have their own personalities between individuals. Plus, it's a lot better than like making them just killing machines, definitely. Except for the Torvosaurus, I feel like I'm pretty sure there was a bit where I think Broken Jaw sees it with a bunch of dead bodies. If I remember correctly. It's been a while since I saw it. That one was a bit much, but for the most part, everything, like all the creatures, felt somewhat realistic. With a tinge of extra personification. The Quack says, Prehistoric Park is a peak. I think Nigel Marvin should have a cameo in any more upcoming Jurassic Park projects. Agreed. If he ever gets to be in a documentary ever again, like especially if it's one where like he's actually interacting with the dinosaurs, like I can't word like the old documentaries he used to do. I am absolutely watching that. I don't know why my brain keeps shutting off every time I try to come up with a sentence to say. Also, Red Ghost says, I don't see why people hate a Dinosaur Revolution. I don't care what they say, I like it. Same. Plus, just like Prehistoric Planet, I feel like everyone can at least agree that their designs are pretty top tier stuff. The T-Rexes might be a little bit too edgy, like with the fact that their heads look like skulls, but I think it looks kind of cool. Plus, the fact that every individual had different coloring, like the one that was kind of treated as like evil was mostly reddish, I think, and the mating pair, I think, the male was bluish, female was mostly brown. Like I like that you can tell, like just through visuals, which individual's which. I think it's nice seeing like individual variation like that. Also, Big Quack says, I think the only big name Dino Doc I don't care for is Jurassic Fight Club. Oh yeah, F that. F Jurassic Fight Club. Rebecca says, yeah, I remember that one. Yep. We don't talk about Jurassic Fight Club. We do not talk about the horrendously reconstructed Pachyrhinosaurus. Or Majungasaurus / Majungatholus. Some apparently. Oh god. That one was a mess. The Big Quack says Prehistoric Kingdom is basically Prehistoric Park the game, and yeah, it even had Nigel Marvin with narration, right? Yeah. I actually played Prehistoric Kingdom a little bit. Right now, I'm kind of just waiting until we get some more updates. But I've been having a lot of fun with that game. Also, Solid Snook says, you mean Dinosaur Revolution? And yeah, they did poor Cerrato so dirty. Like, I feel like Ceratosaurus was already kind of the butt of some jokes. Like, especially between it and Allosaurus. I think when dinosaurs roamed North America, I think had an Allosaurus just wiped the floor with a Cerato, but Jurassic Fight Club took it to a whole other level. And the fact they had the gall to say that Ceratosaurus wasn't as smart as Allo, when the Allosaurus in their documentary was one of the dumbest creatures that would have ever lived if it was real. Also, Prehistoric Kingdom has Dino-Kyrus and Paracetherium is already peak. Agreed. Plus, I love... Actually, I do like that they have some, like, they have some dinosaurs like, Tyrannosaurus, I think that's how it's pronounced, and also Tarbosaurus, but I don't like that those two are just alternate skins for Parasaurolophus and Tyrannosaurus, respectively. I feel like it would have been better if they were just split into two different dinos. But besides that, I am really loving what Prehistoric Kingdom has so far. Also, Red Ghost says, Walking with Beasts was my favorite as a kid, and I watched it over and over again, including Planet Dinosaur. Dinosaur Planet, also for me, that was a golden one as a kid. It's probably outdated a little bit nowadays, but I think some of the science it has is still pretty solid, like feather dromaeosaurids, insular dwarfism for Pod's travels. It's probably one of the best, overall at least, one of the best stated paleo documentaries from my childhood. I don't know if that's really saying much, because a lot of other dino documentaries from that era were kinda meh. And I feel like there's quite a bit of I think they call it awesome bro kind of stuff from back then. That weren't quite accurate, but more so just about making dinosaurs look cool and killing stuff. I think Dinosaur Planet aged better than a lot of those. Like the Monsters Resurrected. First one that comes to my mind. Also, Solid Snook says any of those creatures would be, and Walking with Beasts a little outdated, but I would still happily rewatch it. Solid Snook says WWB is goated, and Red Ghost says yeah. Planet Dinosaur is kinda outdated. That doesn't stop me from watching it. I do like what they did with Mapusaurus, though. I don't think that one's outdated too badly. Alright, but now let's release the Gallimimuses. Hello, everyone.
Some of these animals present a real test of our abilities. Take, for instance, this latest dinosaur, the Gallimimus. It's an opportunistic omnivore that does best in groups.
Ornithomimosaurian has met another Ornithomimosaurian.
But the speed. Gallimimus is incredibly fast, which presents special challenges for the ranger teams tasked with monitoring them.
Alright, let's get some more in here. Let's bring in the oviraptors. Lots of Big Quack says, the chickens are free! Yep. Now we're getting even more chimkins. Alright. Oh, the camera's worse for these guys. Oh, there they are. Hello?
If you ask me, I think this animal gets a bad rap.
Oh, it
Back when
definitely
fossils
does.
were all scientists had to go on, this Mongolian dune dweller was branded an egg thief.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? It was really just looking out for his own.
Yep.
So as far as I'm concerned, the Oviraptor is all right in my books.
Yeah, the fact that Maiasaura gets to be called a good mother lizard when it was found over its nest. But Oviraptor had the same thing happen to it. And then it got called an egg thief just because it was possibly a carnivore. At least, like, it was a theropod on top of some eggs, so people just thought, oh god, it must be going after another dinosaur's eggs. It's an egg thief. When really, it was just a mother who, I think, probably died during a sandstorm protecting her young from being buried in sand. If there was an Oviraptor alive today, that would be a perfect villain arc, like, a perfect villain origin for it. Just seeing its family just being tarnished. Also, you missed a couple messages. Let's see. Big Quack says, I die a little bit every time I hear the term awesome, bro, not gonna lie. I feel like the term is it sounds a bit dumb, but I don't know how else really to describe that kind of stuff. It's what a lot of other people I feel like use in paleo Twitter. I don't know. Also, Red Ghost says, oh god. Y'all know about Monsters Resurrected? Yep. Oh, hold on. Okay, we got a Crianzosaurus outside. Hold on. Noticing that the Tyrannosaurs in particular keep finding a way to get out. First it was prehistoric Rexy, and then it's a Crianza out here. Alright, hold on. So, I think we needed more Oviraptors, right? I think I saw the ones that were over here were very lonely. Or something. Oh, no, they're fine, okay. But we'll get more of them anyways. Alright. There we go. Now we can release the Velociraptors, but I want to see some messages first. Also see Don Creep just now. Welcome to the stream, Don Creep. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Welcome. Let me see. Solid Snook says, not bad as Cerato. I feel like Cerato and Oviraptor overall in media, I think they have probably roughly the same kind of bad rep. I feel like Ceratosaurus' mistreatment is probably a bit more personal, but I feel like if they both had individuals alive today that could speak English, they could definitely get a lawsuit on someone for slander. Both of them had it rough. Also, Big Quack says, ornithomimids. We have finally perfected our body plan. Dino, what are you doing? Cute Dino Kyrus chilling as a swamp monster. I have evolved to tank. / big duck. Big tanky duck. You guys can go around running from predators. I'ma smack them with my terrible claws. Also, Quadri says, Dino, I decided that I might pull for Kafka tomorrow. I would like your blessing. Alright, hold on. There you go. This is my luck ritual for you, Quadra. Best luck on pulling Kafka tomorrow. May your pulls be blessed, and may you win the 50-50. I'm still saving for, I don't know who, maybe Fushuan? Guys, I want to get a full quantum team for Star Rail. We'll see. Also, Red Ghost says Monsters Resurrected. Guys, it's the Spinosaurus for me. They literally made this thing a monster while it literally gets taken out by a bunch of Rugops. Plus, there was the fact that for one scene, it was able to carry a whole Rugops in its jaws. Like, lift it clean off the air. I don't know what else to say, but like they made it Godzilla size to have been able to do that. Like Rugops, they made it look like Rugops. Like if they intended for Spinosaurus to be a normal animal, they would have made Rugops look like a Dromaeosaurid, like your average Dromaeosaur in size. That's how insane the size difference between them was. Big Quack says Pinocchio has breached containment. Oh god. Oh sh. And Red Ghost says, not to mention it managed to one-swipe a Carcharodontosaurus. Oh yeah, that. It's a shame because their Carcharodontosaurus actually looked half decent. But it only exists to get, it only exists to be a jobber for Monsters Resurrected Spino. Also, Quadra says, thank you. I hope that I either get Kafka or lose to Bronya/Clara. I guess those are acceptable losses. And Big Quack says, Monsters Resurrected is, what if we just threw the JP3 Spino in a documentary? Pretty much. What if we threw the JP3 Spino in a documentary and then gave it the mutagen from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Plus the Venom serum from Batman that Bane uses. Yeah, and oh yeah, the Sarcosuchus that Spino managed to kill. Like, his claws were able to cleanly cut through the tough hide of a Sarcosuchus and draw blood so easily. And the fact that I'm pretty sure they didn't even live at the same time. Sarcosuchus time traveled just to get wrecked by a kaiju Spinosaurus. As a Big Quack says, my cat keeps attacking Dino on my screen. They keep attacking my avatar. And now Kato. Please do not hurt me. I just want to be friend. Also, Red Ghost says they didn't at all. I'm guessing you meant they didn't try at all. It could be something else, but what I interpreted is accurate. It really didn't feel like they tried. Also, yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, I was saying that Spino and Sarco did not coexist. Yeah, at least yeah, it did coexist with Carcharodontosaurus, but not Sarco. You want to talk about like an interesting Spinosaurus and Carcharodontosaurus, I guess coexistence fact that I found surprising, not too long ago. I learned that apparently Spinosaurus and Carcharodontosaurus did not coexist with Oranosaurus. That was a shocker for me, because I was always thought to believe they all those three coexisted together when I was a kid. Partially because of I think Jurassic Park, Operation Genesis, and Planet Dinosaur, but no, apparently they didn't coexist. So the Big Quack says, off topic slightly, but Sarco would be sick to have in this game. Just like what he said for Dinosuchus, I think, earlier. Dino and Sarco together would be awesome, and also they didn't? Huh? Yeah, apparently they didn't. That's what I heard a while back, at least. Well, not a while back, but like within this year, I was looking around on the internet, and then apparently, Tyrannosaurus, Spino, and Carchaea didn't live together. My whole childhood was ruined from that. Well, not ruined, but it was completely shattered. Let me look around just to make sure I wasn't like I'm not making this up. Let's see, Tyrannosaurus, Spino, and Carcharodontosaurus. It might have been from Red Raptor Wright's video on Planet Dinosaur. I'll just look around on Twitter, maybe just in case, because it'll be easier to get a picture at least. Oh, there we go. Hold on. I found it on Twitter. Let's see. Riyamas. Let me see. Hold on. They posted this. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I love Planet Dinosaur, but I will never forgive it for making me think that Spinosaurus and Carcharodontosaurus lived with Ouranosaurus. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Red. Yeah, thinking about how did Spinosaurus and Carcharodontosaurus actually interact, and now I'm wondering, like, who did they interact with? Like, who did the two of them interact with instead of Ouranosaurus then? Also, big foxes. It probably between Spino and Carcharodontosaurus, probably depends on whoever got the first hit. Me personally, I feel like this is very similar to Spinosaurus versus T-Rex, but that's what a lot of people say for that. But like, I feel like for me, it would depend on like the biome that they interacted in. Like, if the Spinosaurus is in the water, I feel like the Carcharodontosaurus is not really gonna try anything. But if the Spino is on land, I feel like the Carcharodontosaurus might try to, like, at least intimidate it if they're trying to fight over food or something. And I feel like the Spino would more often than not try to back down. Because it's not in its element. It probably doesn't want to pick a fight unless, like, it feels safe enough. I don't know. I feel like I've been hearing a lot of people say Spinosaurus wasn't as well adapted to the water as we initially thought, but I still feel like it probably wouldn't be like the best on land either, especially because of the small legs that were found in 2014. Like, I wouldn't say it would suck at fighting, but I feel like it would be easier for Carcharodontosaurus to maneuver around it. Also, missing some messages again. It kind of depends on the environment too, yeah. It would be a very situational battle, I believe. And also, Riyamas mentioned peak paleo artist, agreed, Big Quack. I love Riyamas' work. Especially, most recently, he did something for Goji Center when they were talking about the Ultimasaurus. Apparently he made some artwork for them of basically a revamped Ultimasaurus, and it looks awesome. It's definitely like an interesting choice that they made it go from a fully bipedal theropod to kind of being like a prosauropod where it would be more often on its on all fours, and it would go on two legs when necessary. But I think it looked neat. It's a good choice. If I was making it, I feel like it would be kind of a risk. I guess, I don't know. Like, I really love the look of like the stance of a bipedal. I can't word. I love the traditional look for carnivorous dinosaurs in media, like having the general look of most theropod dinos, but having one be partially quadrupedal. It was a neat it was a neat change that they gave the Ultimasaurus. And also, Red Ghost says, I don't see the Spino ever needing to fight Carcharodontosaurus since it's also a fish eater. True, but hey, who knows? Yeah, and I know him. And I agree, like, it's probably because like it probably didn't want to contend with so many other carnivores that were there in the chem beds. Spinosaurus became a fish eater, but based off baryonyx being found with the bones of a young iguanodon in its stomach, I feel like Spinosaurus would also try to go for larger prey when it felt like it. So it's not like Carcharodontosaurus and Spinosaurus would have never interacted, but I do feel like their different niches would have prevented it from happening too often. It's just less likely for them to be competing until one sends the other to extinction, at least. Also, Big Practice, he did a super nice piece on Dinochirus versus Therizinosaurus. I love it so much. Holy shit. I think I might have seen it before also. I think there was a dinosaur, like a small dinosaur that was in the middle, like watching them fight also. I forgot which one it was, but that was cool. Hold on. I want to show it to you guys, actually. Go back to Chrome. Let's see. Hold on. I mispronounced Dinochirus. My bad. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Oh, it was an Adasaurus. Alright. Just gonna say, in case anyone didn't hear before, but this was art made by Ryamus, so definitely go check out their work. Just gonna say that before I show it to you guys right now. Oh. I don't know what's that. I don't know. Nope, wrong one. Yep, there it is. Oh, okay, it's a big one. Okay, hold on. Alright, now we shrink it down a bit. Shrink it. Hold up. This is gonna take a long time. Oh, good lord. I wish OBS could let you zoom out, but I'm gonna get there. So, while we're doing that, I'm gonna read messages. Yeah. Most likely if Spino and Carcharodontosaurus met up, one would likely just intimidate the other one into leaving. Yeah. I definitely agree, like, it would be very rare for that kind of fight to end in, like, anyone dying. Alright, but here we go. Here's the art piece. Yep. I think it's supposed to be a Dinochirus attacking a Therizinosaurus. Meanwhile, the poor Adasaurus at the bottom over there is watching all this shiz go down. Yeah, also. Yeah, yeah, that was it, yes. From Big Quack. And Red Ghost says, wasn't Paralotitan also coexisting with Spinosaurus? I think so. Big Quack says, I don't know much about Cretaceous Africa. I'm more into the Nemgen formation. And I keep getting jump scared by outbreaks. Same, but like specifically like the little ones I see in OBS. I'm also seeing it on my seeing on my phone. Every now and then, like I'm looking. I use it to look at stream, but then I'm suddenly hit by an ad. Also, Red Ghost, if I remember correctly, Paralotitan probably lived in Egypt in the Bariara formation. And also Quadras says, I like how the nickname for I think it's supposed to be Inhibitor Lunae, I think, from Honkai Star Rail is Daniel. I mean, it works. Dan, IL, add the E in between, Daniel. Alright. But I'll take this off the screen now, but again, if you want to see artwork like this, find Ryamus on Twitter. Actually, I think he also has a YouTube channel. Also, Big Quack says that art is so sick. I can't. Agreed. I don't know what else I was gonna say, but like, I don't know if like blood is really frowned upon in like paleo media, but I think I think when done right, it looks sick. Like blood works if you're not making the animal look monstrous. Like that artwork, it just shows like what it is, just a territorial animal getting into a confrontation with another animal. They're not like bloodthirsty. It's just it feels like natural aggression from just like a normal animal doing its thing. Also, you should turn off status checks in sandbox settings. Will do. Those were getting annoying. Let's see. Dinosaurs. Status check. Oh, there you go. Turn those off. Apply settings, please. That's more like it. And also, Red Ghost says, I still can't believe we don't have Microceratus in Jurassic World Evolution 2. That would be cool to have, especially since I've read the Jurassic Park novel. And they were some of the first creatures ever, like, first dinosaurs mentioned, I think. I feel like they were mentioned pretty early on. And they just never showed up. In, like, really any Jurassic media that I've ever seen. Like, none of the movies. Basically no games. There might be one game out there with Microceratus, but I've never seen it. Also, Big Quack says, yeah, pretty cool looking, and Snooks is pretty cool looking, and Big Quack says, I'm sure Microceratus will come eventually. It's the last filmed dinosaur we need. What I crave is the Cretaceous cruise. I think I've heard about that. Like, it was on the old Jurassic World website. I think Suchomimus was supposed to be a part of it. And the better looking Baryonyx. That would have been nice to see it. I don't know why we got the Fallen Kingdom one instead of the original Baryonyx design they had for the website. I don't hate the Baryonyx, the Fallen Kingdom Baryonyx. I feel like especially the trio from Camp Cretaceous redeemed the design for me, but it would have been so cool if we got the older design too. Well, like, instead. Also, Red Ghost says, at least there's mods for Microceratus, and Big Quack says, it was like a kayaking down a river tour style thing. That would have been awesome. Like, I'm imagining if I was actually like a guest in Jurassic World. Well, it depends on like if they have like what safety measures they have to make sure like in case the like any of the Spinosaurids there decide to be aggressive for whatever reason. Like, I don't want to accidentally kayak too close to a Baryonyx and then it'll show me like why it got its name Heavy Claw. That would not be pleasant. Also, Big Quack says, I do like the Fallen Kingdom Baryonyx, Super Gator vibes. Yeah. Like I said, I don't hate it, but the original design is a lot better for me. Like, if I got to see Chaos, Limbo, and Grim, like, their color schemes pasted onto the original design for the Baryonyx, they would have looked sick. Unfortunately, I don't know how well their models would look in Camp Cretaceous. Like, actually, the Indominus was cool, but I feel like the T-Rex model they had for Camp Cretaceous was less than stellar. But maybe they could have made something interesting. The Carnotaurus in Fallen Kingdom had the best design. It did look pretty neat. I also like Demon from Dominion and also Toro from Camp Cretaceous. They were cool too. And also Big Quack says, I think it would have been cool to get both designs, but it is what it is. Agreed. Red Ghost says, according to Jurassicpedia, it said that the 2 baryonyx were captured off Nublar, so it's possible that Chaos was one of them. That's cool. Does anyone know whatever happened to Limbo? I know Grim got shot by the hunters in season 2, or 2, I think, of Camp Cretaceous. But Limbo, I think he was in season 5, and then he got attacked by Big Edie and then tossed off screen, and we had no idea what happened to him. Similar situation to one of the raptors at the end of Jurassic World. Might have been Echo? I think Delta got thrown into a grill, Charlie got rocket launched, and Blue is still alive. I don't know, but alright. Red Ghost is now Limbo's dead. He did not get up. Oh. Feel bad for Chaos then, because then she lost both her siblings. That's a big quack. Says, Camp Cretaceous really made me cry over a Play-Doh looking fudger. Wait, which one? I will give Camp Cretaceous some credit though. The model for the Scorpius Rex did look pretty neat. I mean, obviously, like, it would not have made sense for them to not put in real effort into their model, but still. Oh, Grim. Yeah. It did feel really cathartic when Limbo and Chaos went onto that hunter's boat. I wish we could have seen it though. Like, see one of them like just smash their snout through the boat's window. They don't have to show the blood because, you know, Camp Cretaceous for kids, yada yada yada. But they've shown death before. I mean, they cut away from it, but like they showed the Mosasaurus eating the one guy at the beginning of Fallen Kingdom. The guy with the party hat getting eaten by the Indominus. Like a few others. They could be a little more graphic with the deaths in Camp Cretaceous without showing the blood. So I feel like they could have done more maybe with Chaos and Limbo finding that hunter person. I forgot her name. Also, Red Ghost says, now when season 2 of Camp Cretaceous first came out, I also thought that the Baryonyx trio were captured off Nublar and Fallen Kingdom. And I just says, wait, you know what? Reject Kafka, return to Quantum. Alright. Well, hopefully the luck from the ritual I did earlier is still intact. Also, Red Ghost says, they really did up the rating in season 3 of Camp Cretaceous. Hands down the best season. Agreed. Like that night scene with the Scorpius Rex for the first time, the lightning coming down like as it was roaring, especially with its stance looking almost eerily human. That was awesome. Plus, there was also something kind of, I don't know, mystical, I guess, of like when it saw fire for the first time. I was like mesmerized by the flames. I don't know. Like on one hand, it did show like rather than going for the creatures it was just about to kill, it focused on the fire, showing it wasn't a perfect hybrid like the Indominus and Indoraptor were thought to be, but it also did show, like, how, I guess to some extent, how this creature was somewhat intelligent. Like, it had, like, a human level of curiosity, at least. I thought that was cool. Also, Red Ghost says, Mitch and Tiff. Alright. There was also that one guy that was with them that sacrificed himself to the Baryonyxes. He was cool. I wish he could have reappeared. but I highly doubt he's alive. So Big Quack says, hot take, but Smilodon wouldn't be any more out of place in Jurassic World Evolution 2 than Dunkel is. It literally existed before reptiles. Speaking of Smilodon, like, one, I agree it should be in Jurassic World Evolution 2, but second, it got done very dirty in Camp Cretaceous. I don't feel like it did much of anything. The only memorable thing I remember from it was it getting killed by the Spinosaurus. Also, Quadra says, I decided this because like Mono Quantum sounds too fun, not gonna lie. Agreed. Best of luck for you getting Fu Shuang then. When her banner finally comes out. Don Creep says, super sleepy tonight, gonna hit the hay early. Alright, going into lurk mode. Thank you for the lurk then, Don Creep. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you had a good time here at the stream, and hope you sleep well. Red Ghost says, if Scorpius was never killed, like, the Parasaurolophus would be the first animal to go extinct, including the Parasaurolophus lux. I mean, absolutely. Like, there was that one scene of it massacring that Parasaurolophus herd. It would definitely be like the Indominus Rex, I feel like, just going around going after any creature it could find. Yeah, and seeing that it managed to take down a fully grown Brachiosaurus. I don't remember that, but I remember it definitely taking down Ceratosaurus, unfortunately. They really do not get Ceratos do not get love in Jurassic media. Or dino-related media in general. But also, Big Quack says, I'm assuming y'all were talking about Genshin because I'm so lost. Oh my god. It's actually a different game made by the same company, Honkai Star Rail, but don't worry about it. Watch this. Fu Shuang is coming in like 2 months, so I got time to save. Same. And also, yeah, Star Rail. And Don Creep says, night. Red Ghost says, well, yeah, that Ceratosaurus was ambushed, but still. Like, it didn't even fight back. It was just like dead, pretty much dead instantly as soon as it pounced on him. Like, it did not stand a chance. Yeah, Ceratosaurus continues being bullied. At least it can live happily with Allosaurus in Jurassic World Evolution 2. I'm glad to get confirmation that they can, because I saw that they have good cohabitation, but I was always wondering, like, is it, like, good cohabitation because it doesn't, like, it's okay living with it because it can eat? Like, Allosaurus could, like, kill and eat it or something? I don't know. I'm pretty sure, like, every dinosaur is okay with Compsognathus, but, like, like, the smaller carnivores, like Velociraptor, can just, like, pluck them up and eat them. Quadra says, Star Rail is like Genshin, but in the one place not consumed by capitalism. Space! Pretty much. Also, Red Ghost says, at least there was another one in Season 5 of Camp Cretaceous that suggested there were 4 Ceratosauruses, 2 males and 2 females. So they may not be extinct, thankfully. Anyways, let's go release the Velociraptors now. We've been leaving a lot of dinos waiting in the enclosures. And we cannot see Shiz. We can hear Shiz at least. So these are the Quilliums, I think. Oh yeah, we got Quilliums. Beautiful. Hello everyone. Let's see. Alright, this is the alpha, so I'm naming you Quillium. Well, actually, no. Quillium 2.0, because I think we already have a Quillium over yonder. Yeah, over here. Probably, at least. You have the big one over there. Nope, hold on. So I'll make Flurry for it. Oh, wait. Yeah, we got Quilliam already. So Quilliam 2.0 over there. Oh, what? Oh, wait. I realized we... Oh, wait. Oh, right. I forgot. I told someone to tranquilize them, but I never actually moved them back. Alright, hold on. We gotta take care of that. Also, Big Quack says we need someone named Quilberts. Alright, I'll get on that as soon as we're done with this Quianzalosaurus over here. Pinocchio is back on a rampage. Yeah, Pinocchio Rex is still free. He's a real boy. He's going around causing havoc like your average high schooler.
Heading to collect the asset.
Also, Big Quack says scavengers and small carnivores. Generally, if a dinosaur likes something, it can live together except compies and small carnivores / mosa and anything it likes. And Red Ghost says, if those Ceratosauruses came from Isla Sorna during 2004, going back, they're going to... Alright, let's go get a Quillibit real quick. Okay, you have not been named yet. You shall be... Quillibit.
Transit has commenced.
Alright, let's get the other raptors in. The Taiga boys. Okay, we know the camera doesn't work, so we're just gonna watch them from over here. Beautiful. You know, it's actually kind of funny that we have two different types of Velociraptor out here. Because we could maybe say that one of them is Velociraptor, but... like, for the Nemgent formation theme, we could say one of them is Adasaurus. Okay.
Asset delivery confirmed.
I'll name this one Shere Khan. I probably misspelt it, but I'm going with that. Oh, wait, we also got... Big Quack saying Tony. Alright. You shall be Tony. And then... I think finally... we can get more Oviraptors in here. Hello, guys. Actually, let me see. Also, now you nailed Shere Khan. Alright, awesome. Yeah, actually... did Sinosauropteryx live in the Nemgent formation? I know it lived in, like, I know because of the name, it lived in China, but... like, was it in that formation, or somewhere else? Also, Red Ghost says, I wonder how Junior's doing right now. Like, we know he's probably fully grown, but... who knows? He might have a mate on Sorna. That would be cool. I kind of wished he would be, like in the Biosyn Sanctuary with his parents, but they aren't there. Well, he isn't there with them, so maybe he's still on Sorna. I really hope that theory that he was the male Rex that was killed by the Spino in JP3. I hope that theory is not true, but I don't know. Also, Big Quack says, no, Sino lived alongside Eutyrannus. Ah, okay. So, early Cretaceous, I think? Alright. Also, Red Ghost says, yeah, ancient Tyrannosaurs do mate for life. Real ones might have too. Possibly, I mean... if we go off like birds, I feel like most of them do mate for life. It's possible. Also, Red Ghost says, oh, it's not true. Oh, thank God. Okay. The Tyrannosaurus in JP3 was the Bull Rex. That was a completely different Tyrannosaurus. Like, I've heard people say that, but at the same time, like, the myth that people say, like, that was Junior that was killed by the Spino, or like that was the Buck from the Lost World. Like, so many people have said that. I'm glad I decided to go with my guts and made them different individuals for the Jurassic Hunger Games that I'm working on. That will be on Saturday. It's because I had a lot of fun with the Godzilla themed Hunger Games I did last week, I think. So I've been messing around with the Hunger Games simulator again, and right now I'm working on like getting a bunch of carnivores that I know from the Jurassic franchise together for that. I was going to add other dinosaurs, but by the time I got halfway, I realized half my cast was already carnivores, and I still had more named dinosaurs that I wanted to add that were also carnivores. So I decided, fudge it. Have them all be carnivores. I'll have a herbivore Jurassic Hunger Games next time. Still need to work on coming out with different events for that. Hopefully I'll have it ready by Saturday. Also, Big Quack says, pro tips for making smaller dinosaur enclosures. Use the viewing dome to allow guests to view them. Make sure to remove some grass around the dome to make viewing easy. What's the viewing dome? Wait, is it this thing or... Oh, wait. I completely forgot. This is sandbox mode. I can finally use this thing. Hold on, wait. It's got to be in the T-Rex enclosure. Hold on. Okay, now I need to figure out where to... I guess I'll put it over here, and... I think... Okay, it only has one connection, alright. That works. Alright, hold on. I want to keep using this. Hold on. Attractions. Also, Red Ghost says, technically they were using the Buck's animatronic for JP3, but the fight had to be short because the Spinosaurus animatronic was so powerful it ripped the head off the Rex. Imagine if that's actually where they got the idea, like, to end the fight from. Probably not, but that would have been interesting. But yeah, I did hear, I think the Spinosaurus might have been, like, one of the most powerful, and also, I think, one of the biggest animatronics ever made for a movie or something like that. That was cool. It was during the making of the film, and yes, it was. There's a lot of things that can be said about, about Jurassic Park 3, but you can't deny that they did a good job with, like, trying to work on the special effects. Also, wait, Big Quack says, also small dinosaurs can walk under the viewing log, so you can use it to separate two enclosures with the help of invisible fences and those big bushes, but still allow the little dinos to go into both habitats. Right, it was known as the T-Rex killer. I want to look through here. Oh, I can't, wait, switch camera. Oh, so I can't look from both sides. That's neat. Oh, there's the Baryonyxes over there. I am so happy I get to finally use this thing. I've been so used to, like, the limitations I had with the campaign. I forgot I could finally use these. Wait, can I put them in? Oh, no, I can't. Too much water, okay. Can I put them in here? Okay, no, I can't. Yeah, it's obstructed. Okay. So Big Praxis, I think I posted an example on Twitter of this style. I don't know if we have enough room to make an enclosure like that, but that would be awesome. More dinosaurs. See, we could have like, I don't know, but like, from what I'm thinking is like we could have like 2 apex predators in the same enclosure technically, but we can use like the log viewing gallery to block them from each other. Meanwhile, the smaller dinosaurs can go back and forth. And that sounds like a cool idea. Also, the logs and domes cannot. They can be placed in aviaries or cannot. The Bull Rex in Jurassic Park 3 was the smallest adult Tyrannosaurus in the Jurassic franchise. 37 feet long, /11.3 meters long. And Red Ghost still confirms to be an adult in the film script of the Jurassic Park. Also, they added a dome for lagoons in Update 7. Ooh. Alright, but you said they can be added, okay. Is it just because like I probably put in too many dinosaurs and maybe too much water. Oh, they haven't added it yet. Okay. Oh, what? Oh. Oh, yikes. Oh, okay. That messed. Wait. Okay, got rid of some of the plants, unfortunately, but I'll work with it. Put it over here. Actually looks kind of neat. I go to viewing gallery. Well, no one's ever gonna look this way, but over here looks very nice. Wish some of the dinosaurs would get closer, though. Alright. Let's see, are there any other dinosaurs that they haven't added? There's none that are still left in here. Let's try and finally get the Giganotosauruses that have been trapped in here forever out. Alright. I think the Giganotosaurus enclosure is, yep, over here. Wait, is this it? Oh, yep, there they are.
Acknowledging asset collection request.
Alright. Let's get some others too. Oh no, wait, I think we have to wait for those two to get out first. Anyways, just block the second window with plants. IG them out. Alright, hold on.
Commencing asset transit.
Hold on, let's add some bigger trees around here. Oh, okay. The game froze for a bit. I was scared. Everything's being blocked by the galleys, I think. Alright, but it's nice to have some plants back here again. Oh. Hello there, Mr. Dinochirus. I see you to get a little closer to the viewing gallery. Oh, this one too. Oh, also, Red Ghost is... Alright, I gotta work tomorrow. I'll see you later. Bye. Alright. See you, Red Ghost. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for chatting with me a lot today. It's fun talking with you, and I hope you have a good night, and good luck with work tomorrow. And Big Quack says good night, brother. Alright. This all... Is all I want from my park so far? I don't know. I don't know what else I want to add. I feel like there's more I want to do. I already got a half decent
Asset transported.
Nemgen formation kind of enclosure going on. We have basically all aquatics. A mega aviary over there. I think basically just a bunch of South American theropods there. Spinosaurids, Tyrannosaurids, Dromaeosaurids, and kind of recreating the original Jurassic Park. Specifically the herbivores that were at that one big lake. I could add a bunch of different herbivores in here as well. Like a mix of just a bunch of sauropods and hadrosaurs. Maybe. Big Quacks is, I'm not gonna lie, after a stressful day at work, this has been great. I'm glad that you're having a good time, Big Quack, but also, have you discovered the massive square maps? Not yet. I think I've heard about them from I heard about them from Evolution Square's videos, I think. Like, they've been added fairly recently. I might want to make a sandbox park for one of them. Let's get the other Giganotosauruses in, though.
Confirming asset delivery.
Trying to think. Also, Big Quack says they're kind of overwhelmingly giant. I mean, with how big I make my enclosures and like all the dinos that I put in them, that sounds appealing to me.
Asset transportation in progress.
Maybe one of these days I should. I don't know actually. I was thinking about like trying to do something like I did a lot when I was a kid on Zoo Tycoon 2. Like release a whole bunch of dinosaurs out into the wilderness and then just see how things progress from there, but
Read up on this next objective.
I don't know.
You'll want to get this one into the finish column.
I feel like dinosaurs in Jurassic World Evolution 2 don't have they aren't the most complex in terms of behavior, I feel like. I don't know. I think I want to photograph my dinos. Photograph a Carnotaurus fighting or hunting. We have Carnotauruses here, but no food for them to hunt. Oh no, we have live prey feeders. Alright, hold on. We have a... I feel like the nearest Jeep is gonna be way too far away. Yeah. Also, Big Quack says I'm probably gonna remake Mesozoic Marsh on one eventually. That sounds neat. Oh wait, hold on. Now I finally get a chance to see the Biosyn Giganotosaurus is out. Hey, fellas. Hello.
Asset has been transported.
Wait. They're both... We have two individuals both called Giganotosaurus 1, and then another one called 2. I wish their names had like more of a distinction. Also, Big Quack says you could use helicopters to take pictures too, by the way. Spence once now, and let's see. Capture team, direct control, please. Alright. Oh! Hold on, wait. Hold on. Go to big dino mode real quick. And welcome, Raiders! Welcome. My name is Tyranno Imperial. I'm a T-Rex VTuber for anyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're all doing well, and I hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Welcome. Maddie, thank you for this. Thank you for bringing your community over here today. I appreciate the support. I hope that the stream you came from just now was super fun, and that all of you had a good time there, and that you all have a good time here as well. Alright, let me get you your shout out command real quick, Maddie. See, let me get your name over here. Up. Yep. Shout out command. And there we go. Everyone from my chat, feel free to go check out Maddie's channel, drop them a follow, check out their VODs, check out their other social medias, and all that other good stuff. Alright, let's see. What messages do we get from the raid? See, we got Maddie doll with the plush rush. And I see. Maddie doll says, hi, Tyranno. Hello there, Maddie. Welcome. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well, and like I said before, hope you're having a good day. Hope the stream we had just now was super fun, and you had a good time with it, and hope you have a good time here. And the same thing for the rest of your community. And also, Just Sky. Hello. And thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate the support. That's Big Quack says, get the cannons, boys. We're under attack. Get the tactical nuke. Also, Maddie doll says, stream was a lot of fun. Awesome. Glad to hear it. And I see you're playing... Ooh, Pikmin 4. Interesting. Is it, how new is Pikmin 4? I think Pyroraptor was mentioning that during my last Jurassic World Evolution 2 stream. Something about him playing the... I think he was playing the demo for it.
Asset has been delivered.
Also, Maddie Doll says, Pikmin 4 is a lot of fun. And also, Big Quack says, unleash the Claymore Roomba. Funny enough, I actually do have a Roomba. I don't know when's the last time it's been used to them. I don't know, we used it for a bit, and then it just kind of... I felt like it just kind of collected dust for a bit. I don't know. Yeah, right now, for Maddie and everyone else who just stopped by, we are working on our sandbox park here in Jurassic World Evolution 2. We have a lot of my fellow Tyrannosaurids in here. We have Dromaeosaurids over here. A whole bunch of raptors. We have some herbivores here. We have a bunch of flying boys over in this area. We have some Spinosaurids over here, if I can find any of them. The boys with some very long snouts. Wherever they are. Oh! There's a Baryonyx. We found at least one. I have South American theropods over here. Two different flavors of Giganotosaurus. We have Carnotauruses around, and a Majungasaurus over here. And then we have a bunch of dinosaurs from the Nemegent Formation. We got Dinokyrus, Gallimimus. Oh, there's some Molocephalae. There they are. Hiding amongst the grass. So we also got raptors in here. Yep, there's one. And there should be a Therizinosaurus somewhere. There he is. Beautiful. Also, Big Quack says, I mean, isn't collecting dust what a Roomba is supposed to do? I mean, fair enough. But, like, it was doing it while it was turned off. That just makes it more efficient at its job, I guess. Even offline, it can still collect dirt. Alright, but also, I forgot to check these in a while. Let's see. Okay, the people are happy. There we go. And transport's good too. Apparently there's a 95% that isn't good. Alright, where is it? Where are people unhappy? Not seeing it. I'm not gonna worry about it then. Also, if dust is primarily made of human skin, does that mean Roombas are carnivorous? I guess they would be. Like, carnivorous, but also, like, if they were animals, I think they would have, like, a symbiotic relationship. Like, they would be kind of I don't know. I don't know what the bottom of a Roomba looks like, but, like, maybe they would be, like, similar to, like, cleaner rats, like, they would clean other animals. I don't know. Was a big quack says, what if one day they decided they want more? I mean, with, like, how things have been in the real world nowadays, it feels like AI is, like, a step away from wanting to completely take over at this point. It's only a matter of time. We need to prepare the water guns. Or whatever you can do to stop Roombas. Actually, no, I remember. For Roombas, all you need to do is build more stairs. That's all you need to stop them. Like, I think over time, like, a Roomba will, like, adapt to it, but I think, like, during the first few days we had when, like, it would fall down a bit. Like, when we headed upstairs. Yeah, then again, Roombas are the perfect size for punting. And you can throw them like an extra thick frisbee if you want. Not quite sure if they're aerodynamic, but there's only one way to find out. There we go. Just gonna make one more Mosasaurus, and I know exactly what I want to name it. Big Quack says no. My dog would try to catch it. Would try to catch it if I threw it like a frisbee. Probably mine too. Probably mine. The only difference is that unlike other dogs, Lucas doesn't really share that much. Like when I try to throw something to him, and I try to get it back. At least with most members of my family, he actually kind of growls a bit. He's never bit anyone before, but like he gets grumpy and barks a lot if someone tries to take stuff from him. For the most part, though, like besides that, he's very well behaved. Even helps my mom when it comes to like calling me and my siblings down for dinner. Like he'll run up over to our room, bark to us, and then just like he'll make us follow him back down to the kitchen. Also, Big Quack says, my dog Nova is a greedy goblin, and my older dog, Shiloh, doesn't like toys. For the longest time, I was starting to think that Lucas also didn't like dog toys until I came back from college, like the most recent time, and I saw that he was really getting attached to this new red toy that my family got him. I don't know why I still stutter a bit when I try to talk. Normally, like, when it gets, like, later on during streams, I'm supposed to get better at talking. But yeah. Sometimes he plays, tug of war with me with it. Oh, Shiloh, okay. My bad. Shiloh only really likes chew bones. My dog had, Lucas had something similar to that, I think. well, I don't know if they're actually similar, but like, yeah, something that he liked to chew a lot to dental sticks that we got him to help him clean his teeth. Alright, we got the new Mosa out though. I think the other Mosasaurus just happened to stop by too. Alright. And this one I'm going to name Cardin Ian, after a Mosasaurus VTuber that I know. And I don't think I know any other, I don't know any other aquatic creature related VTubers besides Cardin. Big Quack says, oh, my dogs love dental sticks and greens. Oh, nice. I don't know if we still have dental sticks for Lucas, but maybe we can try buying him more, because he did love them a lot when he was younger, especially during his teething phase. That was quite a time. Actually heavily damaged one of my only 3 Godzilla toys during his teething era. Oh, hold on. I go to Big Dino mode, and hello there to Arondir Gaming. Welcome. Thank you for the raid just now. I appreciate the support. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here. And what else do I normally say? Guess I'll just introduce myself. I'm Tyranno Imperio. For anyone who doesn't know me, I play a bunch of games here over on Twitch, like Jurassic World Evolution 2. It's super fun, and I hope you have a good time here with us. And to Arondir Gaming, thank you for bringing your community over today. I appreciate the support, and hope that the stream you all had just now was super fun, and that you all had a good time there, and that you have a good time here as well. Right. Go back to normal size, and get you your shout out command real quick, before I forget. There we go. And everyone from my chat, feel free to go check out Arondir Gaming's channel. Drop them a follow, check out their VODs, check out their other social medias, and all that other good stuff. I really cannot talk today, I'm so sorry. I hope that you're all doing well, and that you enjoy your time here on my channel. Alright, let's see. We got Arondir Gaming with, the infinite loop, emotes there. The Dragon Noredo. And hope the dinos treating, the dino well, indeed. And treating all my fellow dinos well as well. We made them some very nice homes. Let's see. Let me show you guys some of them. Let's see. You might have seen just now, but we got a nice big lagoon here full of many aquatic creatures that I want to try and show. Oh, well, I went too deep, but there you go. I can show you some of them. We got some Elasmosauruses here. We got but not Chronosaurus, we got Liopleurodon / Leopleurodon. We got the mighty Mosasaurus. Plus the newest one over here, who I've named Cardin, after another VTuber that I know who happens to be a Mosasaurus. We also have some Ichthyosaurus over here. Yes, no soul behind his eyes. And over here, we have a bunch of dinosaurs from the Nemegent formation. Dinochirus. We have Therizinosaurus, Velociraptor, and some Homalocephalae and Gallimimus. Alright, we got one of the galleys over here. Alright, and Homalocephalae should be somewhere around here. They're very hard to spot because they're very, very tiny. As you can see here. They don't even go above the grass. Alright. And then when we go over here, we have a lot of my fellow Tyrannosaurs over here, like Big E.T. The Jurassic Park 3 T-Rex. We also have Eutyrannus over here, a very feathery boy. We have the Quianzosaurus or Changosaurus, one of those two. I keep mispronouncing their name. And we also have, let's see, Moros Intrepidus, another small dino. And let's see, Albertosaurus should also be around here. Oh, there's the Alberts. There, missed up. And then we have an island full of Dromaeosaurs over here, ranging from velociraptors like Mikuno, who are named after a velociraptor VTuber that I know. We have Pyroraptors as well. We have Atrociraptors from Jurassic World Dominion. We also have one Deinonychus here. I don't see where we... Wait, hold on. Was that him? Nope, that's an Atrociraptor. Normally it's kind of hard to miss him because he's green. Where is he? Where's the one Deinonychus? Oh, there he is. Wait. Nope, that's blue. Right over there. We have named him Baldo. There he is. And then we have the dinosaurs from that one opening scene in Jurassic Park with the Brachiosauruses and Parasaurolophus. I added a Therizinosaurus here last time apparently. And I also added Camarasaurus to act like baby Brachiosaurus. I tried to choose a skin similar to Brachiosaurus. I don't know if it quite works, but I think it looks alright. We also have flying boys all around over here, including one Quetzalcoatlus that I've named after someone from my chats, Quadra, over here. And let's see. I think we have only two enclosures to show you guys left. We got the Spinosaurus over here, like Spinosaurus itself, a Suchomimus hiding over here in the trees. And then over here, finally, we have a bunch of South American theropods living together. Metriacanthosaurus, who I named after Zard Rocca, another dino VTuber that I know. He might have rebranded to a Carnotaurus instead of Metriacanthosaurus, but I wanted to make him a Metriacanthosaurus anyways. Two different flavors of Giganotosaurus. And we have some Carnotauruses over here. I think we have some individuals from... Yeah, there we go, hold on. There's Demon from Dominion over there with the broken horn. And is that Toro over there? Nope, that's not Toro. Where's Toro? Oh, there's Toro. There he is. But yeah. That's all the dinos I got. So, let me see all the messages that I missed while going off on this tangent. The Big Quack says, since we don't have Mononychus, you should name either a Moros or Sino after Klembo. Oh, I know Klembo. I think right now her name is Lady Klembo on Twitter, right? Yeah, I know them, but they're the #1 Mononychus fan. I'm doing that. Wait, hold on. First, I need to go do stuff with... Wait, first I want to make sure this aviary... Wait. No, it's fine. I think I need to do this one next. Go over to Moros. Actually, no. I feel like Sino looks closer. I'll go for that. Plus, we don't have a Sinoswaptorix yet. New. Then mess around with the genome a bit. And we will have, Klembo. See, so Mononychus was colored a lot like a barn owl, right? I think I'll go with just the default colorings for now, but let's get rid of all this. There we go. Give it good traits. And then we gotta go to this aviary over here. Should we have more than one? Or do we just okay, wait. Like, should we get more than one, or do we just have the one named Klimbo? Also, Arondir Gaming says, sadly, my collab got canceled due to PC crashes from my friend. That sucks. Unfortunately, scuff does happen like that, but I hope that you get your piece. Well, actually, I think your friend. Yeah, I hope they get help fixing up their PC, because that is unfortunate. Luckily a bunch of people from Discord came and joined me for a bunch of other stuff. That's good. The Big Quack says, you can use the drone in the hatchery or capture mode to more easily explore the lagoon. Okay, I'll definitely do that next time. And Arondir Gaming says, Utyrannus gives me PTSD from Ark's Utyranno. I've heard some things about Utyrannus, like, does it rally other dinosaurs to fight with you, or I think its roar lowers the attack of your dinos or something like that. I'm not sure. Also, Big Quack says, Panzasaurus, aka Pinocchio the escape artist. Oh yeah. One of them managed to escape. And it escaped again technically. More so it was my fault because we tranquilized it, but I forgot to send it back to its enclosure, so it just woke up and went on a rampage again. It's a half-decent escape artist with me being its unintentional accomplice. Yeah. We need one unique looking one named Klembo, then the others look different. Alright. Everyone should have their own distinct, well, should have the basic coloring then. And then the distinct one will be Sonoran Desert. Yeah, sure, let's go with it. Alright. So this one, we get them all. And only this one will have one distinct individual. Let's see. Of the four that have 3 traits. Well, I know Klembo from social media, so the only one that has a social trait, so shall be the one that goes on with. Also, Rundir Gaming says it has an AoE damage buff, and it's always with 3 Carnos. Missed opportunity to not have it be with like a T-Rex or other Tyrannosaurs that might be in Ark. This is a member of the Tyrannosauroid family. That would have been cool. Also, sadly I gotta go. I ran OT on my stream and gotta give my hatchling her bath before I put her to bed. Alright. Have a great stream, guys. Hope the park goes great. Thank you, Rondir. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Take care. Also, thank you for the hydrate redeem. First, get hydrated. Will do. But as I'm getting the water bottle, I'm gonna keep reading. The Carnos are scary enough due to them being fast and hitting hard. But like one T-Rex with it would be probably balanced, maybe. I don't know. Alright, see you lurking now. Thank you for the lurk. And also, Big Quack says, I think Klembo is one of my most unhinged mutuals. I love talking with them for real. Same. I say they're probably one of my regulars when it comes to the little adventures I do over on Twitter. It's nice. It's probably how thanks to those adventures, it's probably how I met the most people, over on Twitter. Back in the old days when I was just starting out with YouTubing, we used to have these things called, what was it called? For some reason, I'm thinking of, like, branching out, but I think it was... trying to think. It's either, like, branching out threads, or, like... I don't know, but... Essentially, it was like a bunch of, like some of the I guess those with bigger numbers in the VTuber community when it was just starting to get big back in late 2020. They had big threads where a bunch of smaller VTubers can like basically advertise themselves in the replies and everyone can try to get along with each other. That was how I met some like I used to try to branch out and meet other people when I just started out, but then when I started posting memes with my chibi Tai avatar, a lot of people started to like those, so I kept doing them, and then over time, they became a little more interactive. Maybe a couple of role players started getting into it, I'm not sure, but I just went along with the flow, and then eventually it just kind of evolved into the adventures that I have nowadays. And I'm very happy for it. I started to think maybe I should try to take more risks and add in some newer content every now and then, like what I did with the adventures and memes back then. I feel like I'm starting to get back into like just kind of repeating what I normally do again and again. I haven't added too much new yet, except like I guess different formats for certain streams, like not just sticking to gaming streams. I want to keep like expanding on my content a bit. Maybe I can get something else that I actually resonate really well with, like the adventures did. We'll see. Also, Big Quack says, I can't believe I followed you for months before realizing you were a VT. Oh, it's fine. I feel like a lot of other people don't really know that I'm streaming and just kind of like they just interact with me based off either the dino facts / paleo facts or the adventures, but I don't mind. Unfortunately, I feel like that's one of the main things I hate about like Twitter in its current status, because it feels like a lot of people are like, it feels like they're giving up on Twitter, and unfortunately that's like where I have the most of my friends in social media. And some like Wolfwalker, I know they don't use the same website, the same other social medias that I use, like YouTube or Twitch, so like I'm scared if something is gonna happen to Twitter because I'm going to lose a lot of the people that I've interacted with over the years. It kind of feels like it's a ticking time bomb ready to go off. Maybe I could try like advertising my my links a bit more so people can follow me on other places in case things go south, but I don't know. I do have like a Tumblr that I made back when it feels like I think like the other time it felt like everyone thought Twitter was basically over, like back in 2022. I think back in November. I don't know exactly what happened back then, but to this day I still have not made good use of that Tumblr at all. It's just kind of been sitting there in the dust. Also, you have a Discord. Wolf is kind of active there. Unfortunately, I am not that active on Discord, but I do have it. I do have it. And people have suggested that I make a Discord server eventually, so maybe if I speed up my plans on that, and like actually get to work on making one, maybe I can like maybe I can still interact with everyone there. Also, I've been recruiting folks to my Discord server to not lose contact with them just in case. Good choice. We gotta be prepared in case Twitter, aka X, I guess now, starts going downhill, but more so than it has initially. You know, actually, now that I think about it, what do they call Twitter Blue now? Like, is it X Blue or? I haven't actually stopped to think about like all the old accounts related to Twitter, like Twitter support. Like, what happened to all of their names now? Also, Big Quack says, nope. It's still Twitter. Do not call it X. All right. Right. We do not speak about the name that shall not be named. We can't let the elongated muskrat win. I'm happy there's someone else that also calls him muskrat. I think it's funny because I don't know if I should really say it's an insult because I feel like that's a bit offensive towards the actual muskrats that exist in real life, having to be associated with him. But at the same time, because it's a real animal's name, like, you can't get banned for using it as an insult, at least. It's not a new insult, it's just the name of an animal. We're not saying anything wrong. Also, Big Quack says, that's his name. Source. Trust me, bro. The best source anyone can ever have. Alright, but anyways, let's get the Sinosauropteryxes out. I'll just change their names to all be Mononychus. Yes, free the Klembos. Fortunately, we can't see any of them. Hold on. No? Oh, yeah, okay, they're one of the smaller than grass little guys. Aww. Alright. Let's see. I think it's Mononychus, right?
The Sinosauropteryx is the perfect size for a cute plushie to take home. But
Mononychus?
this dinosaur is a pretty mean hunter for something so small. Trust me, you really don't want this one snapping at your heels.
Agreed. Thankfully, Mononychus will probably not do that. And also, I feel like if you provoke the Mononychus, it would it might like swing at you with its big claw. It might bite though, I'm not sure. Mononychus. See, did I get the others named? Okay, yeah. So 7. Okay. Mononychus 1. There we go. Now they're all Mononychus. I don't know what you're talking about. They ain't Sinosauropteryx at all. Also, a Big Quack says Sino is the most paleo-accurate dino, I think. Agreed. It's either Sino or it's Eutyrannus, I think. I feel like Eutyrannus is pretty good, like borderline paleo art in terms of design, alongside Sino. Like the feathery boys, like including Dino Kyrus too. They're all those dinos from the Feathered Dino DLC. They were all top-notch stuff. Plus a little, I don't think it's feathered, but, that one small pterosaur. It looked nice. I don't know too much about it to know if it's scientifically accurate or not, though. For what I've heard, it's good. Okay. Now we need Lady Klembo herself. Is that her over there? Oh, she's hiding. It's reminding me of that segment from Prehistoric Planet where the Mononychus, it wakes up to see that after the rain, its home is now just covered in flowers and more colorful vegetation. Kind of. I'll be honest, it's not really that colorful in here, but it reminds me of that segment a bit. Also, If a Mononychus attacked you, it was probably your fault. Not gonna lie. Yeah. I feel like it would be, not like a rat, I guess, but like maybe like a stray dog where like people are like, "Aw, it's so cute. I'm gonna go up to it and like try to be nice, but I'm actually unintentionally provoking it, and then it'll get scared, and then it would bite the human that tries to pet it." Very fast, also. Also, it happens to be the alpha, too. Perfect. Lady Clembo is now the queen of the Mononychuses. I want to see her, next to another, quote-unquote Mononychus to see, like, if they're actually distinct from one another in terms of their colorings. I don't know if the color I chose was too different from the other one. Also, Amao just straight up became the alpha, yup. Clembo just walked in and then became the queen of all of them. The Giga Chad of Mononychuses just entered the room. Let's see, where are your friends at? I want to see social interactions between these, between this species, because I know it's adorable. Or it's going to be adorable. I've never seen it, but it would be a crime if it wasn't. Or if they don't have a social interaction. Oh. Where is everyone? Where are the others? Oh. Okay, hold on. Where are the other ones? Oh wait, no. Wait, there's more. I think they're coming over Klembo's way, actually. Can't see them though. Is that it over there? I don't think. Oh wait, there's that one over there. Making his way over to Klembo. Yep, I see it over there. It's under the vegetation now, but it's gonna pop out like right over there. Yep, there it is. Oh, Klembo's running away. Oh dear. Also, Big Quacks is the cutest social animation in the game. Also, the Derisinosaurus is kind of weirdly adorable. Aw. Oh, there's the other one. Oh, okay, yeah, they're pretty distinct. This one's much lighter. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, I didn't get a clear look at that, but I think it pounced on the other one's tail. That's cute. I wish I could have seen it more clearly, but it looked something similar it looked akin to like puppies play fighting. Also, the theory social, I mean. Kinda wonder how that would go. Come on. Let's make another one. Just so we can get that. Alright. New. Let's see. Therizinosaurus. I'm gonna give you a very distinct skin. Let's see. I'm gonna make you fully green. Give it really the swamp look. That's gonna be perfect for this new environment. There we go. Alright. Synthesis completed. Alright. Select the one egg. There we go. Speed up. I see one of the Homalocephalae over there. Also, Big Quack says making Ocar, Oscar the Grouch amount. Should I name it that? Should I name it after Oscar from Sesame Street? Oh, whoa. You can kind of see its head still. Funnily enough, it doesn't look as green as I thought it'd be. Okay, now looking at the rest of the body, kind of does, but the head really reminds me of like a macaw. I'm naming it Oscar anyways. Alright, let's see. Will it interact with the other dude over there? Let's see. I don't know why, but I want to imagine them like spreading their arms out and then hugging. Plus the big quack's a sea turtle looking ace. We need this guy to meet the Archelon in the next DLC. Alright. They're within collision cost. Actually, no, the other one's moving a little too far away, I think. Actually, no. Nope, it's making a course for the other one. We're gonna see their social animations soon, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Good on you, Gallimimus. Keep it in place. Alright, here we go. Oh, it's scratching itself. Alright, please. Come on. Okay, never mind. Do they need to, like, lock onto each other first? I think it looks like they're trying to do, the social animation, but I don't think... Oh, never mind. Like, maybe they aren't lined up correctly. Oh, wait. Aww. It's kind of cute. It's like they're grooming each other. Yeah, actually, I like that social animation quite a bit. It's simplistic, but it works. Aw. Beautiful. Can we name this one also after a Sesame Street character too? I don't know if the Therizinosaurus in Dominion has an official name. We could give it one if it give it that one if it does, but right now. Also big quacks. So see, weirdly adorable for our Freddy Krueger bird. Yeah, agreed. I will say I actually did not quite like the design of Therizinosaurus in Dominion too much. Like, I like the feathers and all, but I kind of miss like the big feathery tail that it has like in the Isle. But this design is started to grow on me. Also, Big Quack says rare Thai W. What? I meant L. Yeah, I can understand. Like, I don't know how to word it, but like, usually, my rule is with paleo media, like, is that it doesn't have to be scientifically accurate as long as the creature design looks good, but for me, it's kind of this is a weird exception where I do like the design overall, like, it's not bad, but I actually much prefer the scientifically accurate look of it. But again, this one is growing on me. I don't know. I miss the big feathery butt that it has from like the Isle. The big bushy tail. It looks naked without it. I will say though, it is actually a lot better than some Therizinosaurus designs that kind of try to go more scientifically accurate, but miss the feathers, like the Therizinosaurus from Speckles to Tarbosaurus. That one is way worse than this one. Also, I actually wish the Pachyrhinosaurus was actually fluffy IRL. Woolly Pachyrhino supremacy. I do think it would look awesome. And oh, are we getting the animation? Oh, never mind. Okay. Yeah, woolly Pachyrhinosaurus does look really neat. I've seen it in Prehistoric Kingdom, Dinosauria, and also a bit of paleo art as well. And I think it looks kind of neat. Oh, they're fusing. I don't know. I know it's not scientifically accurate, but it would be cool to see like woolly Pachyrhinosaurus, and also, even though it's overused, the polar bear looking Nanuqsaurus as well. They just like that alongside like the snowy look for the Prince Creek formation that a lot of people use, even though it may not be accurate. I don't care. It looks neat. I like seeing dinosaurs in a winter wonderland that are fully adapted towards it. I don't care if the Earth was warmer during that era. So it would look probably similar to this actually. They like Nanuqsaurus probably didn't actually look like it had the color scheme of a polar bear. A Pachyrhinosaurus was fully scalian. I just think the woolly Pachyrhino and polar bear Nanuqsaurus look neat. Also, Big Quack says we don't talk about the Speckles Theory. Or the dinosaur trained Dinokairos. Shudders. Wait, what did they do to Dinokairos? Hold on, wait. I need to know about this. I like Dinosaur Train. I don't. Well, actually, I feel like because of their style, they kind of a lot of their creatures look not quite right, but still, I want to see. Please don't tell me they messed up Dinokairos too badly. Oh, good lord. Oh no. What's a big quack says me who puts cryo in snow exhibits despite it not living despite it very much not living in snow. Exactly, like the creatures living the dinosaurs living like in the polar ice caps, even if they didn't really have much ice back into Cretaceous. The looks of them from technically outdated reconstructions, they look neat. I like seeing Cryolophosaurus in snow. And same for Non-Nukesaurus. I was like, Cryo was early Jurassic, so it was even worse. Alright, so for anyone who hasn't seen the Dinokairos from Dinosaur Train, let me wait. Get a PNG. I don't know why WebP browsers are needed. Oh, I also found a picture of their Changosaurus slash Quianzosaurus. Still don't know which one's correct, but actually I don't think it looks that bad. It's probably one of the better looking designs from Dinosaur Train that was probably a bit shrink wrapped. Alright, now I need to find a good looking picture of the Dinokairos. Everything that doesn't look pixelaty is like it's not a JPEG, so I don't think it's gonna. Actually, no, I think it should work for OBS. Also, my fiance adores Dinosaur Train, so our future kids are probably going to be forced to watch it. I mean, I think they'll enjoy it probably. I enjoyed Dinosaur Train when I was a kid. It just might just be a bit outdated compared to like for this year compared to like when I was a kid. Alright, but here's the Quianzawasaurus from Dinosaur Train. Just give it some credit before we show their Dinochirus apparently. Like this actually looks kinda neat. Maybe it's just me, but I think this is probably one of the best designs from Dinosaur Train. They even put in a lot of effort into the textures of its scales, definitely. Like, look at, like, comparing it to Buddy on its back. It feels like they were made by different people and like they belong in a different show. That's a big crack. This Buddy's back looks broken. It does. Also, now that I know what a young T-Rex actually looks like, seeing Buddy with the big bulbous head, it doesn't look right. Alright, but anyways. Let's see. Oh, there it is. So this is the Dinochirus. Just saying, I really do wish that, well, not really wish, but I worded it wrong. I'm really glad that we have Prehistoric Planet giving us, representation for Dinochirus. Because this is, yeah, it's not really the best. I will say though again, if you look closely, a lot more effort put into the scales than, say, Buddy. Oh god, now that I look at his arms. The Dinochirus' arms, like, it's so skinny at like I don't know anatomy, but like at the back parts of like its arms, they're so thin, and then it's like an orangutan, but like everything from like from the forearm to the hands are like from a gorilla. Looks weird. Like the forearms got inflated. But there we go. Also, that said, Buddy would solo every other T-Rex in media in a fight. Nah. The baby T-Rex from Prehistoric Planet would one-shot Buddy. I mean, did you see what it did to those baby sea turtles? In just that one clip that was released before Prehistoric Planet premiered. The little stomp it did, that's what is gonna happen to Buddy. It will literally stomp him. Negative difficulty. Also, yeah, Dinochirus has been popping off recently. Prehistoric Kingdom, Jurassic World Evolution 2, Path of Titans. Oh yeah, I think I've heard of that. Prehistoric Planet, Super Dino World, or whatever you call it. Yeah, Dinochirus enjoyers are eating good, that's all I'm saying. Super Dino World / Amazing Dino World is a bit... I think overall it's pretty good. Yeah, actually, no. I think overall I like the design a bit. I feel like maybe the extra large head feathers that it had, since no other Dinochirus reconstruction has it, kind of throws me off a bit. But it is an interesting bit of speculation. Unfortunately, the Tyrannosaurids, like the Tarbosaurus from the Dinochirus documentary that they had, they really do not look that good. I think one of the most recent dinosaurs that they have, it was some kind of Megaraptoran. It might have been Australovenator, I'm not sure, but it looked good. I wish they could update the Tyrannosaur saurids that they have, though. Because they have a decent looking Ankylosaurus, I think, in one clip, alongside the pretty inaccurate T-Rex. I don't mind that it has feathers. Well, I mean, maybe it should not be a thing because documentary is supposed to be as scientifically accurate as possible. Should be as scientifically accurate as possible, even though I like feathered Rexes. Like, the issue for me is that, like, it's a feathered Jurassic Park T-Rex, basically. Like, its head in particular makes it look like it's just a JP Rex with feathers tacked on. Anyways, eventually it's coming to the Isle. Nice. Speaking of the Isle, I also want to try out the Bay Powsaurus that was recently added. I got to see how it plays thanks to the Gaming Beaver very recently, and it looks fun. It feels like a dolphin, basically. But apparently, Deinosuchus is a very big problem for it. I mean, it's a problem for everyone in the Isle, but I feel like particularly so for Bay Powsaurus. Also, I love the concept art that they have for it. Ooh, I need to check it out. Emily Stepp always makes I feel like she always makes the concept art for the Isle, right? I love her work. Let's see. Dinochirus. The Isle. Also, yeah, Big Quack says Deinosuchus is a problem for everything and for anything that breathes in the Isle. Yep. It is, yeah, even for other Deinosuchus, yeah. I've seen also from Gaming Beaver's videos. I will say, like, it's, like, cannibalism is a problem, but I will say it is kind of accurate to how alligators are in real life. Like, they will kill other members of their species if they're too small. I feel like with Isle players, they probably don't even care about that. Like, if they're hungry enough, they will attack others of their own kind that are the same size. Just cuz. Alright. I think I found it, and that looks sick. I don't know if it's the most recent one, but I'll show it to you guys anyway. Alright, hold on. Oh, it's a big one again. It's a big one. Okay, not too big, actually, compared to the Riamus art that we had before. There we go. That looks awesome. Feels like the hump is more emphasized with this design than other Dinochirus designs that I've seen in the past. Like, I feel like the tip of it is more pronounced, especially, like, the look of it on the top half. Kinda like it, though. Makes it stand out a bit more. Sounds like, I feel like it's got extra meaty hands. Yeah, I can't wait until we see this guy, in the Isle. It's probably gonna be like one of the only things that can go into the water and then F up a fully grown Deinosuchus, maybe. Maybe not. Deinosuchus is probably still gonna be very, very, overpowered and not gonna get power crept anytime soon, but I want to see Dinochirus, like, put up a good fight against it. Also, Big Quack says, the biggest quack. Yep. The Mega Quack. Also, I wonder if Spino and Dinochirus will thin out the population eventually. From what I've speculated, like, I feel bad for Baryonyx and Suchomimus when they come into Arima, because they're not going to be the kings at all of the water like they've been in the legacy version. Deinosuchus is going to mess them up bad, but Spinosaurus is a different story. If how strong they made Spino in legacy version, if they keep it the same, I feel like maybe it might be like a, I don't know. Could go either way, maybe. They gotta add smaller ponds for the small guys, yep. I guess that could work for them, like, if small, young Deinosuchus try to go to the small water bodies that those Spinosaurids are at, they can kill those small Deinosuchuses before they grow up into bigger ones and then become a problem. But also, I really hope T-Rex also gets added back in to the Isle soon. Because I want to recreate that one scene from the Arima trailer where a T-Rex is roaring at a Deinosuchus in the water who hisses back at it. That would look so cool. Also, Zuko holds his own against Sarko and Path of Titans pretty well, just because it outspeeds them. Oh, I see. Maybe they could do something like that for the Isle. But also, speaking of Path of Titans, how much does it cost, and is it worth it? Like, specifically, how much does it cost on Steam, I think? And is it worth it? Because, like, is it worth the price, or should I wait for, like, a sale? Because I've seen gameplay of it, from Gaming Beaver, and I already think it's better than it's already better than the Isle, but again, I don't have a job or anything, so the money I have is kind of limited, so I don't know. Like, should I wait until there's a sale going on to get it, or is it worth the price that it is at, like, regularly? Big Quack says, I bought it on sale and I love it. I might wait until there's a sale, too. We'll see. I heard they did, like, some kind of Nightwalkers, kind of update or something. I don't know if it's Nightwalkers or... But I think they added, like, an update that kind of buffs, certain nocturnal animals at night. That seems kind of cool. I haven't learned too much about that yet. I know there's, like, one particular kind of dromaeosaurid or troodontid, I feel like that was, like, at the focus of that, of that update. Because I feel like a lot of people, and weird. Like, from Gaming Beaver's video that I saw of it, like, after that update dropped, a lot of people were playing as that creature. Also, Big Quack says, it's important to note that there is crossplay, which is fun. Ooh. Stinks. Has that ever caused, like, any issues in, like, regards to lag, or is it fine? But it's kind of cool, like people from across different platforms can play the game together. I feel like I might also be scared, though, of playing the Isle, well, not the Isle, of Path of Titans, because I feel like also from Gaming Beaver's videos, I've seen quite a few rule breakers. I think most servers have, like, a 15 minutes, you're not allowed to, like, within 15 minutes of a server restart, you're not allowed to attack anyone. But I think some people did to Beaver on some videos. Plus, I think one point, I don't know if he was a Dino Kyrus, but I think he did get killed by, like, a group of 3 Spinos when there were only supposed to be a max of 2. I think it's similar to what I've seen in the Isle, where I'm guessing there was supposed to be a maximum of 2 adult apexes in one group, but there were 3. They buffed up a ton of dinosaurs in that update with... Latinabinatrix being the main star of the updates. I still can't pronounce his name, but I know that I think it's the largest known troodontid currently. Well, not largest known, I guess, but like, I think largest officially described. There is still that dude from the Prince Creek Formation that I think is still undescribed. Someday, though, maybe. Someday. Still have no idea what it's going to be named. Well, still no idea what it's going to be named, but I hope it's something cool. Also, the lag seems to act up more in official servers than unofficial servers, which I played them out. I see. And also, the Path of Titans community calls them chickens somehow. I like that. It reminds me of like how people used to call the Psittacosauruses tacos. And also they called all the ceratopsians besides Psittacosaurus potats, or potatoes. I just like the in general the little nicknames that the Isle tends to give the Isle players tend to give certain dinosaurs. Actually, speaking of the Isle, does anyone remember back in the old days, like the really, really old days of the Isle, like back when Ostroraptor was the only dromaeosaurid? And I think there were, in terms of ceratopsians, there was only Diabloceratops for a while. I don't know if anyone else remembers those days. Back there was like many years ago, there was also like some kind of like growth system where like I think if you fully grew there was like a Hararosaurus, you could like move up to a different dinosaur, like just spitballing your like Acrocanthosaurus, and then you can go up to Giga. Or like Baryonyx, then to Suco, then to Spino. Actually no, it wasn't a growth system, it was like a progression system. There's a whole bunch of old stuff I think that I remember from the old days of the Isle that I could turn into like the Isle. I can make basically an Isle iceberg with some of the random knowledge I have from the old days of the Isle. I think. Also, yeah, you meant the old progressions, yeah, progression system. Yeah, also the Dinochirus is a duck too. I feel like everyone calls that regardless if it's the Isle or not. Also, hear me out. Ostroraptor in Jurassic World Evolution 2 being able to perch on fish feeders. That would be awesome. And I hope to God that that they would give it feathers, because the feathered dinos that they have so far, like that. Like Utamanus, Sinosauropteryx, Dinochirus, all bangers. I would love to see if they have a paleo accurate, well, like basically paleo art worthy Ostroraptors in this game. That would be beautiful. Also, if you go back even further, you just end up when Sandbox was the only game mode. I think I remember that. Good times. Trying to think of like what else I need. A paleo accurate Deinonychus skin when Frontier. Please give us that Frontier. I do not want to look at the Deinonychus we have right now for more than 5 minutes. That thing is no. We need a paleo accurate Deinonychus immediately. Actually, now that I think about it, what about in terms of like movie-related dinosaurs that they don't have yet? Well, actually, maybe movie/other media. They probably have probably every dinosaur from the films. Trying to think if there's any that they might have missed. No, I don't think so. As a big quack says, the newt monster has grown on me since I've had years. I've had it. It still has not. It has not changed for me mostly. The only missing film dino is Microceratus. Oh wait, is it in the films? I always thought that Microceratus was just left like in the novel, and we never got to see it like in the films yet. Was it in Dominion or? Oh, it wasn't Dominion. Weird. Must have missed it apparently. I need to go check on that apparently. Alright, let's see. So what other creatures do I want to add to my pack? Let's see. Get rid of this. Lamosaurus. Oh, you can see them in the black market scene. Oh. Wait, hold on. Environment. We have sand. Should we try to kind of try and recreate a winter wonderland for Cryolophosaurus? We have to use sand, but maybe, I don't know. Let's see what else. Okay, let's see. We have the Dominus and Indoraptor, and because I have the Camp Cretaceous DLC, I have the Scorpius Rex. Let's see, do we have enough room to make like a hybrids only enclosure? Maybe over here? I don't know how much space they're really gonna need. They don't look as good as the website Microceratus, though. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is with the Jurassic World films. You gotta make do. Hold on. Oh, hold on, wait. I had it there for a bit. Oh, there we go. Got it. Alright. We don't have enough room for really anything else, but... yeah, okay. Size does not really matter too much, though, because we got rid of... like, we don't have dinosaur, requirements, so... It's fine. Alright. Can we get a log, or... really, that's not going to be enough room for a log, but I want to try it. Okay, we do have enough room for a log, but it's going to take up like half, it's gonna take up half the enclosure. Alright. I'll do it. This probably isn't, this probably is like, only like similar, like similarly bad to the cannon enclosure that the Indominus Rex had. Like basically no space for it. Compared to Engine, I'm still okay, I think. Maybe. Also, Big Quack says, grab the decoration plants, I guess. Yeah, and once they get added, I will make an accurate Jurassic World, even if I have to use the monorail glitch to make the river tour. I don't know what glitch you're talking about, but that sounds awesome, and I want to see you do it. Go for it. Yep, okay, we're gonna do this. Oh, good lord. We're not gonna be able to see anything from here. And then we'll have a bunch of small ground plants at the bottom. There we go. Alright, let's do it. And then first we gotta do some things. Alright, so first we need updates, so additional bays, and we need accelerated growth. Alright. Again, they actually also going to the cage. Well, thinking about the cage that the Indoraptor was in Fallen Kingdom. The hybrids have never been treated that well. We can use this as foreshadowing for when I eventually let all the dinosaurs out. In our headcanon, it shall be that the hybrids get out first, and they go around breaking all the other enclosures, letting the other dinosaurs free. That's how we're doing this. Let's also make sure it's long-lived, so that when we do let everyone out, they're not going to, actually no wait, keep intolerance. That's going to be more helpful later on. Yeah. Let's make sure it lives long, so that it doesn't die of old age during the future rampage. There we go. Alright. New, and then we go to Indoraptor. Also, you can glitch the monorail into lagoons and terrains, but it's kind of complicated to explain, but I recommend watching Evo Square or Best in Slots video to figure it out. It's super cool. Alright, we'll do then. Also, reminder that dinosaurs can't escape from aviaries, only pterosaurs. Yep, I know. That's why I thought it would, well, like, partially that's why I thought it would be okay to do this, but, like, later down the line when when it's time for the dinosaurs to get out, I'll just get rid of, the aviary and then make it look like they broke out. Dang it. That's not what I was supposed to do. Dang it. Well, sorry, little guy in there, but you're gonna get removed soon. Wait. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong place. Hold on, my bad. I almost sent an Indoraptor into the Negement formation. My god. So sorry about that, guys. Alright. Now for the Scorpius Rex. Oh, good lord. It has a lot of bad stats. They really went far, like to show that this was supposed to be a flawed hybrid. Goodness. Bro's getting Thanos. Alright. Thank God thank God I missed, not missed, but like, thank God, like I noticed before I did anything. Actually, no, I think you're talking about the Indoraptor that's gonna get cleansed soon. I don't know why I used the word cleansed. Well, it's happening now. Discard the egg. You shall not feel so good anymore. But also, yeah, I know I can toggle infinite traits, but I have so many other dinosaurs here that, they don't, like, I haven't just given them everything. I want to be a little balanced with these dinos so that when the time comes and everyone breaks out and there's gonna be a bit of a battle royale between the carnivores at least. I don't want anyone to be too overpowered, otherwise it's gonna be obvious who wins. Actually, I say that, but I feel like when I did this for the first Jurassic World, it was either, like, it was basically just down to Indominus and Allosaurus, because for some reason, Allo was very overpowered in the first game. I don't know why. But still. Also, insert meme scream here. I'm imagining that one, specifically the one scream from, when Kirby is, like, dropped into a cliff, like, dropped into a pit or something. That's the one that comes to my mind. I don't know where the origin of that scream came from, though. Maybe that's where, maybe the Kirby meme was where it originated from, but I'm not sure. Alright. We got one of the hybrids almost ready. Alright. Release. It's kind of oh, what the heck? They just slide through. Alright, but it's kind of unfortunate that it, like, we can't really see it go out how it normally does in the like, we can't see it go out of the, hatchery the way it normally does. Because I've never seen that animation before, but...
Now listen to me very carefully. It is imperative.
I don't know why it's got like a leopard kind of skin, but I kind of like it.
If this thing escapes, well, I'm not even gonna go there.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna modify the genome though, because I want to get to the normal skin. Oh. Oh, wait, he's got the skins from the 2 Scorpius Rexes from Camp Cretaceous. Okay, hold on. We already have one, so I'll get a second one and act like it's the one created by asexual reproduction. Just like a Camp Cretaceous. Also, I don't know if they nerfed it, but when Jurassic World Evolution 2 first came out, Stega was an unstoppable monster. I think I saw that a bit, in the Battle Royales that Gaming Beaver did. Like, Stego always kept getting really close to being, first place. Kinda wish they kept that. The herbivores in this game need more love in terms of, like, how strong they are in a fight. So here's the authentic-looking Scorpius Rex. Beautiful. Kind of. Alright. Indoraptor is next. Oh, there's Indoraptor. Hey, buddy. Wait, can it go under here? Oh, it can. Nice. Can the Scorpiuses too, or? Not sure. Maybe they just went around and I didn't notice. I don't think the Indominus Rex will be able to, though. Also, I don't know if you've seen it, but the Indoraptor social is low-key cute. Like 2 cats playing. Aww. I kind of want to, I want to bring in another Indoraptor then. Maybe I can make it white. Like the the second Indoraptor that was originally going to be in Fallen Kingdom, but they scrapped it. Oh, apparently the Indominus Rex also has different skin. That's weird.
The Indoraptor. This is a dinosaur created with a purpose. It can even see in the dark and uses echolocation to find its prey. Now, nature might eventually have created the Indoraptor.
I doubt it.
But I got there first. Is it dangerous? Yes. But then so is science.
No, science is not normally that dangerous.
What can I say? The Indominus Rex remains my most inspired creation. Nature can create a dinosaur, but only I can bring an Indominus Rex to life. To do so required a tremendous amount of research, gene mixing, splicing and manipulation, and, of course, determination. The end result is a hybrid dinosaur that is both beautiful and deadly. An alpha predator among alpha predators. So treat it with the care and respect it deserves.
Alright, sure. I'll remember to do that, I guess. Alright. There we go. Second Indominus. Are they even gonna have enough room to do their social interactions, though? I'm not sure. Also, imagine if they made a bioluminescent skin for the Indoraptor, like the Para, Styxo, and Nothing. That would look cool. Alright. Looks like the hybrids are kind of enjoying themselves in there. Maybe. At least people can see them. Alright, release. Oh, that looked cool. Alright, let's get the Indominus Rex out too. Let's see, does it just spawn in? Oh, yep, it does. Still mostly white. I do like the stripes that I gave this one, though. Oh! Okay, it's the other Indoraptor. Let's see. Okay, so the other one is going in the opposite direction, but can we get a social interaction eventually? Big Quaxus, did you know? Indominus Rex and Velociraptor are the only dinosaurs from different species that have a social interaction together. No, but that is actually that's a pretty cool nod towards the original Jurassic World movie, where the Indoraptor talks to the Raptor Squad. That's his Potraptor. In that regard, though, it's kind of weird then that they don't have Indoraptor interact with Velociraptor. Because they're also they're also part raptor, and like more so because Velociraptor is the main genome. Okay. I don't know if they're trying to, if this one's trying to lock on to the other Indoraptor. It looked like it was following it. Alright. Also, Indominus and Velociraptor can even be safely housed together. Oh, nice. That would be kind of cool, actually. Like, having the Indominus live with the Raptor squad specifically. Like an alternate version of Jurassic World where instead of getting them all killed, mostly except Blue, like they somehow captured the Raptors. And I don't know. Maybe they sedated the Indominus and now it lives with them. Also, Big Quacks is that was added later on, as you can see clips of Raptors tearing up the Indominus. I have seen that before. Well, I think they'll rip up every other dinosaur basically because pack hunting is very overpowered in this game. Like basically no dinosaur will fight back really. They're just gonna keep jumping and then scratching up the other dinosaur until they die. That's what I've seen. For some reason, even the likes of sauropods, who definitely should be able to tank those, they just kind of stand there. I don't quite get it, but maybe it was nerfed later down the line, I'm not sure. I mean, if not, then, this is going to be very, very interesting for the Battle Royale later. Especially if all these dromaeosaurids, well, at least within their species, they all start joining up and then going after other dinosaurs together. They might wipe out every other dinosaur besides other dromaeosaurids, and then it's gonna be a one-on-one fight for each of them. Did they do pack hunting when they go against the Indoraptor, or is it one-on-one? I think it's one-on-one with the Indoraptors. Alright. Let's be a little more kinder to these guys and give them... Oh. Is there any room for this, or... I'm gonna see. I don't think there could ever be enough room to put them in. Because of all the dinosaurs in the way. Okay. I'm gonna try giving them, like, some kind of enrichment at least. I don't want to be too cruel to these guys. Wait, if the Rex tosses a raptor during a pack hunt into a lagoon... Oh, it'll die instantly, Amau. Oh dear. I didn't know that could actually happen. I don't know, I thought there would be like an invisible wall or something like that would just stop it. Also, it was needed, but it's still pretty busted from what I hear. I don't know, I don't like making my dinos fight. Understandable. Like I said before, I'm going to make this a different save. So like this park, as it is right now, it will be safe forever, but then I'll make a second save and let things go wild. I am not completely heartless. Yeah, okay, so pack hunting was nerfed. Okay, I don't think we can put it in. Alright, sorry then, hybrids. You'll just have to play together, I guess, for any enrichment. Alright. I don't know where else I could really put, more dinosaurs. Maybe more hadrosaurs could be cool. Let's see, do we have skins from the Dominion Parasaurolopuses, or? You have the JP3 ones. Okay, we don't. Alright, let's go add in some more paras then from Dominion as a start. Alright. Let's see. So first up, where are the paras? Alright, there's Parasaurolophus. Also, just crack open the log, guys. Grab a few snackies. Just find some nice bugs to eat. Oh, I completely forgot. The DLC means I have deluxe, guys. Alright, hold on, wait. I want them to have the same stats as the other Parasaurolophuses, so we're not gonna mess around with that. I'm gonna get one batch of each different type of Parasaurolophus. And then we're gonna get deluxe boys. We're gonna have an army of Parasaurolophuses soon. Oh, actually, speaking of Parasaurolophus, has anyone ever made a mod for Luck? Actually, I don't know. Has anyone ever made a mod for Lucky from Paleopines? I was about to say, like, that would be awesome because then we can make I guess instead of a cheapy-ish looking place, we can make him a slightly more accurate, like a more realistic home. But then I realized then people can make him fight and then he could get hurt, and I don't want Lucky to get hurt. Actually, also speak of Lucky, I don't know if it's still available, but I did hear that they made a plushie for him, and I want to get it if I can. Alright. Also, Big Quack says, note, deluxe only glow at night. I mean, it's still probably gonna be it's still gonna look pretty cool to see in the day. Just less bright.
Collection request received. Heading to pick up the asset. En route to collect the asset.
There we go. Also, I hope Dino Kairos is in Paleopine. I need one in that style badly. Agreed. That would look beautiful. Especially, like Tiny Quack. If their Dino Kairos looks pretty much like Tiny Quack, that would be golden. I doubt they would just like take the design from prehistoric Planet, but it would be cool if they could like at least make special skins based off like dinosaur designs from different paleomedia. Yeah. Oh wait, let's see. Big Quack says no. They look pretty bad during the day. So I would just switch it for a minute to check out at least. All right. So we'll have to make it like nighttime eternally, or actually no, I already made it daytime eternally here. So I'll just switch over from day to night, then back. Maybe I should make it give it the regular day and night cycle. Maybe I'll just do that. Normally I have it just today so I can actually see the dinosaurs when they come out, but I want to be able to see the good looking versions of the Lux, guys. Are the Parasaurolophus guys stuck, or? Oh, okay, thank God. Okay, they're moving. I've had issues before where I feel like they just get stuck. Alright, that's good. Also, I think you have mentioned it to me before, but I forgot the name, so I'm glad you told me. Yeah, I don't know if I ever mentioned, but credit to Tiny Quack goes to Primal Creations on Twitter. Their tiny swords are so cute. They are. I can vouch as someone that has seen a picture of them before. Wait, Big Quacks, if they get stuck, just speed up and wait. They'll eventually move. Okay, thank God. It is what I tend to do for some reason. Like I try to pray and hope like it's just a normal part of their animation, and then like eventually they'll get moving. Glad to know, like I unintentionally found the fix for it.
Delivery has been completed.
Go triple speed. There. Okay, there we go. Alright. You know, I feel like after removing Genshin Impact from my laptop in preparation for the stream, I was hoping my laptop would be able to run Jurassic World Evolution 2 better.
Delivery complete.
But it still feels the same. Because I don't think I've had any lag spikes, at least. That's good. Big Quacks says it really sucks on challenge mode, though. I hope they fix it since so much can go wrong while you're waiting for them to get unstuck. I can imagine.
Has been completed.
Alright, released via airlift. Wait. So is this just like an issue that happens like for like regardless on Jurassic World Evolution? Like it doesn't matter like how well the game runs on your PC or console? That kind of stinks.
Assets in the air.
I feel like I've had at least one map during the campaign mode where it's like things got messed up because I couldn't use the hatchery anymore.
In transit.
Or at least it was very inconvenient for me. It's been a bug since launch. Yeah, no one decided to fix that for some reason. I feel like that's a pretty big problem. If you waited and did all the work to get a dino, but like you can't get it out of the hatchery.
Asset has been delivered. Asset transportation in
Hopefully
progress.
eventually Frontier fixes that. Oh yeah, it is crippling outside of Sandbox.
Transportation complete.
At this point I feel like modders probably already have like found a way to fix that before the developers themselves did.
Delivery complete.
So I feel like there's actually quite a few games out there I know about where the modders are actually probably better than the developers are.
Asset has been transported.
But this is the last, I think, of the Dominion Parasaurolopuses. Speaking of which, I want to see them interact with the Jurassic Park Parasaurolopuses. Hello. Oh, they're doing a social animation. Aw, that's cute. Alright, let's move on. Back over. Oh, it's over there, I think. Yep, there it is. Let's go triple speed again just to be safe and to speed this up. Also, did you know for some reason you can place insect feeders in lagoons? Wait, really? Hold on.
Transporting asset. Asset delivery.
Oh, what? And it just floats.
Transit has commenced.
You guys good over there?
Asset delivered.
uh,
Asset in transit.
I don't know what's going on over there.
Delivery has been completed.
Let me see. It just floats up. Yeah, it just floats there. Just do not fear, people. This is just a ventilation system for the lagoon.
Assets in the air.
There's a lot of bugs in it for some reason. Don't worry about it. Okay, I could get rid of that though. It's most likely a bug. Yep, I'd imagine.
Asset transported.
Are the aquatic creatures okay, or? It's like everyone's stuck now. Yeah. Oh well, actually, one. Oh, hold on, wait. Okay, okay. They're all moving now. I just saw this mosasaur was moving. It's like, oh, okay, it's good. And now the others started moving after it. Alright, so is the Tylosaurus over here okay now? Oh yeah, it's long gone apparently. Alright, let's go to the hatcheries. Alright, now we're gonna start seeing the Lux.
Asset collection request.
And luckily enough for us, it looks like it's starting to become nice. They bugged out, it looks like. Maybe try saving and reloading. I'll do that next time, but thankfully it looks like it's all clear now. Yeah, never mind, lol. This game is surprisingly very, very buggy. Like, I don't want to say bad things about this game because I do enjoy it, but like, I feel like Zoo Tycoon 2 from decades ago, like at least 2 decades ago. It's overall, I feel like better optimized than Jurassic World Evolution 2. I don't think I've ever had bugs like this with Zoo Tycoon 2. Outside of the bugs that come from having too many mods. Like heavy lag spikes. And also random crashes. I don't hate it, but like, some of these things are kind of crippling. Get to see it glowing though. That's nice. Also, oh no, it's a mess, but I love it. Yeah. Hold on. I see the others come in. I really feel like we genuinely let these guys out at the perfect time. I just want to see. Is their model based off the Jurassic Park ones, or is it the Jurassic World dudes?
Asset has been delivered.
Here's our first of the Lux Parasaurus. I think these are supposed to be based off the Jurassic Park Paras. Yeah, it's like Ark, but nowhere near as bad. Wait, does Ark have issues with bugs too? Or is it like optimization issues?
Asset delivered.
Does it feel like I've heard people say like there's quite a bit of lag in the Ark? You know.
Transit has commenced.
Ark is a bundle of bugs pretending to be a game. I feel like people say the same thing about Skyrim, right? At least that's what I've heard. I've never actually played Skyrim. I mean, if people manage to love this game in spite of all its flaws, I feel like the developers should be pretty proud overall. Or at least decently proud. They should probably work on fixing the game, but
Commencing asset transit.
to have like positives that outweigh those kind of negatives is something to be pretty proud of. Oh, well, do not get stuck on us. We're triple speed, sir. Also, I promise Skyrim is nowhere near Ark. Oh, good lord. If Quadras is still here, I think I probably am going to need, like the 1K/2K supercomputers for Ark, I'm guessing. I'm suddenly no longer,
Delivery complete.
I'm suddenly no longer confident that a $400 or $500 PC is gonna cut it. Especially with the graphics I've seen for the Isle. Even though I would, like set it back down to like medium. I feel like it's gonna be a very heavy game and also seemingly very, very buggy and perhaps not that well optimized. Big Quack says, I adore Ark, but it's F-wording horrendously bugged. I said, bro, that helicopter pilot needs to get off his phone. We need to fire that guy. Maybe I should work for InGen if people like this are allowed to fly a helicopter. Alright, but I want to see a good look at these Parasaurolophus looks, and then I want to see what the others look like. Go the triple speed, in case it's bugged again, but also so I can see them.
Asset transportation underway.
Did it look that different from the other ones? The only thing I think I noticed is that they only have they have an extra whitish colored highlight over here instead of just pink.
Has been collected.
That's about it, I think. Yeah, sort of. Alright. Let's watch it settle down though. Also, you should get some glowing Stixos in your lagoon. I think the last 3 patterns are the glowing ones.
Delivery has been completed.
Hey ya, buddy. Alright. I think that's all the Paras taken care of, so yeah. Let's go move over to the lagoon and get some glowing boys. Let's see. Stixosauruses. Modify the genome. And so it's... Wait. So the last 3 ones are the glowing, or... Is there something I needed to buy? See, you said last 3 patterns. Blue and yellowed. I want to check it out at least. It looks kind of neat. Okay, yeah, the patterns. It reminds me a bit of Ace from Dinosaur King. Alright, let's have a look. Well, I feel like Ace was mostly blue, with a bit of yellow, but this is the opposite. But still, I like it. Also, the blue, yellow, and green.
Asset has been delivered.
I don't know why, but I thought about that for some reason when I read that. I thought about that one meme template, not template, but that one meme, the witch, the lion, and the audacity of this B word. I don't know why. I can't word. That meme has ruined me seeing anything listed by 3. Listed in 3s. Ooh. So are these the glowing ones?
Asset delivery.
It looks a bit like they're glowing. It's kinda neat. Hello, buddy. I want to see. So do the other patterns glow a different color? Because I think we choose blue for these guys, and it looks like that's what they're glowing. So let's have banana dudes, and then you guys can. Oh wait, wrong creature. My bad. Styxosaurus. Yeah, we have bananas, and then green dudes. Give them the swamp look. Yep, that's them all right. Perfect. Triple speed it up. We ain't got time to wait for all this. There we go. Wait,
Delivery complete.
it's becoming daytime, dang it. Alright. Well, next time it becomes night, we'll get to see them in their glory. In the meantime, I guess we'll get to see what the Luxes look like during the day. For better or for worse. Hello, buddies. I can kind of see it still. They look bright, at least. Alright, let's release these ones. And yeah, the sun is here. The enemy. That looks neat. It looks like they're radioactive. Can't wait until I get to see them in the night. They're probably gonna look a bit like the Monster Energy drink things. Also, Sliver says, look what it is. It is the friendly question mark dinosaur. Hello there, Sliver. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Jurassic World Evolution 2 stream. Welcome, welcome. And wow, you're right. These guys look. Actually, they look alright, but oh wait, never mind. Okay. Yeah, they look a lot. They're a lot more dull when it becomes daytime. Actually, no. I can see their colors brightening up a little bit here and there. Alright. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, the Styxos still kind of glow at least. Yeah, that's something. But the others just seem to like completely turn off it. Well, except these guys over here. Oh, nope, never mind. I should have shut my mouth. I jinxed them. But yeah, right now, Sliverstar, we are here in my sandbox pod. And its progress on it has been going quite well so far. I hope that you like it. When they go into the shadows, they look a little better. Actually, here and let's see how they look right now. At nighttime, show me the Styxos. Oh. Yeah, that looks cool. Oh, there's... Are these blue or green? I think these are the green ones. Oh, then there's the normal, boring-looking ones. Oh yeah, these are the blue ones. Yeah, so blue, yellow. Alright, so these are... Wait. These are the green ones. It looks more cyan to me, though, right now. Also, I think between the glowing kind of green and then the black coloring. It reminds me of this one mod for Ark Survival Evolved. I think it was called Godzilla Ark, I think. It's like the 1998 Godzilla with parts of it glowing bright green. This reminds me of it a bit. Also, you check their skins under the DNA tab. Alright. Yeah, it looks like this is the green dude. I don't know. It's not bad, but I was kind of hoping for them to be more green. That's about all, though. Right. And there's the beautiful-looking Parasaurolophus Lux over here. I forgot about Godzilla Ark. I love him. He is awesome. I already love the 1998 Godzilla design. I don't care what anyone says. It looks cool. I think Godzilla Ark took it another step further. Plus, he was fun to see in battle in Gaming Beaver's videos. I don't know if the monkey mod that he used as like kind of like a stand-in for King Kong was really that good though. At least it wasn't a good matchup against Godzilla Ark. They got decimated from what I remembered. Then again, I feel like that's an accurate representation of most Godzilla against King Kong battles. Excluding the Monsterverse Kong. Everyone else is getting clapped. Also, Big Quacks is trying to pick between Lux Paras and Dominion Paras is hard for me. I think because of the limitations of these guys only being brightly colored during the nights, I feel like I would say I prefer the Dominion guys. Because they look beautiful. And they're like it 24/7. Alright. Let's see. What other creatures do I want? Or do we keep it like this for now? Because if so, then we can't, like, we could just release all the dinosaurs after we save, of course. And then watch chaos ensue. What do you guys think? Do you try, like, going around and adding more dinos, or? I kind of want to find some more dinosaurs to name after Dino VTuber friends that I know. We'll see. Also, oh wait, we don't talk about the show up one. But yeah, in 1976, I think Kong actually beats Godzilla. We don't talk about that one though. He got a whole bunch of plot armor like lightning powers, and I don't know what happened to make him grow the same size as Godzilla, but besides that one exception, Godzilla wins. I am not biased. But yeah, I am fully confident it was because Kong was more popular at the time. Really? I mean, actually, I think at that point, I'm pretty sure Godzilla only had like 2 films to his name, so I guess that makes sense. I think it was like, it's like the original Godzilla, then Godzilla Raids again, I think? And then it was Godzilla vs. Kong. Like, I think the first Godzilla vs. King Kong was the first film he was actually colorized, I think. Maybe. I might have gotten that bit of trivia wrong, but I'm not sure. That is what I remember, at least. Right, you can name a Giganotosaurus after Sam Goji Crow. Alright, will do. Actually, speaking of Sam Goji Crow, did he also have an issue with Twitter a while back? I feel like someone mentioned that like he was shadow banned alongside a chicken friend, Screaming Chicken. I think Screaming Chicken was okay though eventually, right? Glad for that, because for some reason I feel like I saw most other people that got the weird shadow ban thing ended up like it ended up being like an omen for being suspended, but I think Screaming Chicken managed to avoid that. I feel like a lot of people did end up getting mass suspended for no particular reason. I don't know what was going on with Twitter during those couple weeks or days. I don't think it's happening like right now at least. I think so, I think things settled down. Also, yeah, she and Screaming Chicken were shadow banned. Oh, okay. Then Sam lost her account for a bit. Okay, I'm glad she got it back. Seemingly, I hope so, based off your wording. Seriously though, I don't want to talk about it too much. Like I feel like I'm bringing down the tone a bit when I'm talking about it, but I really do feel like Twitter, whether it's like it's intentional changes, like the rebrand to you know what, or like just issues with the code. It really does feel like Twitter is just crumbling right now. But also, unlike Alice, Sam got hers. That's good. For what I've seen, Alex is doing alright now, at least. Even though she's on her new account. From what I saw, she got back to at least 1,000 followers, so it seems like a lot of people are finding her again. Remember correctly, like I think I think we're like a 13th of the way there. I'm not sure. I think she had 13,000 last I remember. Let's get Sam. Let's see. Well, it was Sam Goji Crow over there. Alright. There we go. Triple speed it up. Select the eggs. We only need one, so the other one can bite the dust, I guess. Yeah, Paleo Twitter is doing a good job boosting her. Yep. It would be nicer if, like, we didn't have to deal with this at all. Muskrat. But anyways, like, regardless, I'm glad, like, there's a lot of people helping her recover from that. Yeah, I'm proud of the community, not gonna lie. On one hand, I want to say I'm jealous, but I mean, not really, because I'm already I feel like I'm sort of a part of the Paleo Twitter community, but I feel like the VTuber community is not quite so wholesome. I feel like there's a lot more drama going on there than on the Paleo Twitter community.
Picking up asset.
I just feel like Paleo Twitter feels more unified.
Asset being transported.
Kind of. I feel like there's a few bad apples that I've seen, but for the most part, it feels like a nice unified group of friends. I feel like there's a lot of specific figures in the Paleo Twitter community that everyone just recognizes. Ryama is, I think, being the best example. Wait, what? Oh, Paleo Twitter and Jurassic Twitter are not wholesome. Alice is just that based.
Confirming asset delivery.
But I would say, like, the community that she built is that based, at least. Apparently, actually, now that I think about it, there are things people say about Paleo Twitter and Jurassic Twitter every now and then, but at least those that interact with Alice, that's a nice connected group. And Big Quack says, I've been thinking about like trying to interact a bit more with the Paleo Twitter community, but I'm not really sure how. I have the dino/paleo facts, but I can always try to interact more with other people's tweets, but I feel like ever since I've done the adventures, I've been kind of busy like trying to get to as many replies as I can. I don't know. Maybe on days when I don't do streams, I can put in a little more effort, like into getting all the replies out of the way, and then like look around on my feed at least. Alright, but anyways, let's get the name. So, Sam Goji Crow. Oh, nope, no, I misspelled it. Sam Goji Crow, there you go. Also, Big Quack says, I got your back if you ever need, brother. Thank you. Alright. Let's see. Actually, we have plenty of Velociraptors. I was thinking of making more Dino VTuber friends, but I think I should have some around here. So. Let's see. Oh, there's Gloompeed. Ikuna. Surrey. IOVT. Dugisaurus. Ionosaura. You also got Quillium. Are there any Velociraptor VTubers I know about that I haven't given a Velociraptor 2 yet? Also, bro do be screaming. Yep. Wait. Screaming chicken. There we go. We got him a dino too. Perfect. Alright. Let's see. Who else? I feel like there's, like, in terms of dino VTubers, I feel like Velociraptors are the most prominent. Can't think of some. Oh, do you have a Rex named Rexinold? Hold on, I should be able to do that. Actually, wait, can I? I feel like I might have already named every single T-Rex something. Wait, hold on. Buck, Diddle, Junior, Big Edie, Little Edie, Rexy. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't have any T-Rexes based off, like me and fellow T-Rex VTubers. Right. I'm gonna get some for us plus, Rexinold. I think there's a couple other T-Rex, just T-Rex accounts I know on Twitter. Let's see. What coloring should I give, to Rexinold? Wait, actually no, Rexinold, his profile picture is based off the Dominion, Rexy, right? Yes, is that one, it's from Rexy from that one, I don't know if it was like an advertisement or like that one TV spot, where Rexy was up on a snowy mountain for some reason. Yeah. why it's not saving and editing though. Save and exit. Is it fine or? Oh, okay, it's fine. I think. Yeah. So we'll get Rexinold there. Oh, it was spawned from a joke where a male Rex was supposed to replace Rexy. I did not know about that. I did hear about this, like, some stories about, like, oh, Blue is going to find a mate. Or something like that. I think because of some Lego sets, actually. Actually, would have been kind of cool, but... I think the idea of her asexually reproducing is cool, too. Let's see. I want to make a feathered T-Rex for myself, also. Oh, actually, that also works for Red Claw Straws, because he's also a feathered T-Rex VTuber. Alright. Then, let's see. Then... There's a lot of green T-Rex VTubers that I'm thinking of right now. I could give them a bit of variety though, and then switch over to the JP3 skin instead of the Buck skin. And then this one could work for Tyrannosaurus Tiny. Oh, I'm missing some messages. Yeah, Alex and a few others were gaslighting everyone as a joke. Kind of like, the Susakaris thing. I think I've heard about it. Is it that one joke about, like, a new, I didn't know what they were saying it was. It looked like a crustacean, maybe? That looked surprising, that looked eerily, totally not coincidentally similar to the Among Us, crewmate. I think I've seen it before. Need a blue Allosaurus too at some point. Ah, right. Actually, now that I think about it, there's also an Allosaurus VTuber that I know. We could get... I don't know how many, eggs they have, but we could get 2 in one go, but I think his avatar is red, so we'll need 2 different skins, actually. Gentesk. So even Keenan Taylor got into it. I haven't heard about them before, and I'm very sorry if I mispronounced their name. Let me see. A bro gaslit me specifically. Interesting, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, I just looked them up now. I have definitely seen their art before. It looks awesome. Hold on. Yep. Let me see. Want to show it to you guys? I just found an old awesome T-Rex picture that I saw before. Hold on. Let me bring it in. Apparently I can't put in OBS for some reason. Yeah, hold on. What's it called? JPEG large. Come on, show in folder. Delete that. Hold on. I know what to do about this. Hold on. Save image as. Just cut out the large. Yeah, there we go. Save as JPEG. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's a little too big. Hold on, let me shrink it down a bit, but Yeah, I recognize their art style anywhere. It is awesome. Props to them apparently for going that in on the joke. I kind of want to see what their paleo art of it joke paleo art of it looked like. Also, if you like speculative evolution, I recommend checking out his work. Will do. I've kind of been wondering if I should try to get a bit into speculative evolution myself. I'm no good at drawing, but I want to fix that. I feel like I have some ideas for certain dinosaurs later on in evolution. Especially, I got inspiration a bit recently from watching someone basically make a complete summary of all the dinosaurs that were made up for Peter Jackson's King Kong from 2005. I really love all the creatures that they made. Like, I already loved the ones they showed in the movie that I saw when I was a kid, like Vastatosaurus, the Venatosaurus. And finding out there was a whole bunch of other creatures that didn't make it into the film that are all just as cool. It made me want to go into speculative evolution too. And also, they have novels that take place in their world. Nice. I mean, I am going into an English major right now for college. Maybe I can try to mix those two together and make my own novels. I don't know. Also, Gentleman Aldrich says, Tyrano Hammond, how goes it? It's going quite well, Gentleman Aldrich. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Right now, we are making a bunch of T-Rexes for one part of our new sandbox. It's going quite well, and I hope you enjoy it. That's a big quack says, I have myself, but it's for a fantasy world I plan to dabble in writing short stories for. So this, I've been thinking about something also. It's not quite speculative, it's not quite speculative evolution, but I feel like it's a very interesting take on Godzilla that I've seen recently on Twitter. I think people have been calling it horror Goji a lot. I feel like it's a very out there and interesting take on Godzilla. Gives me a lot of Shin Godzilla vibes, but like their version of Godzilla, it very much stands out. It doesn't feel like a Shin Godzilla copy. Feels weirdly alien, actually. Like, has very smooth skin. It's not like Shin Godzilla where it looks like its skin. I think it's supposed to like resemble radiation burns, but it has the face of like what you would expect from most like deep sea fish. Very terrifying, and I love it. And they have their own version, kind of the baby Shin Godzillas. Like they have they have a small Godzilla humanoid that shows up after their version of Godzilla supposedly dies. The oxygen destroyer. I can't talk. My God. But you should definitely go check it out if you feel like it. I forgot their name, but I think you should look up Horror Goji on Twitter, and then you should be able to find it pretty easily. Yeah, so Big Quack says, I have a few art posts up, but they're not great enough. I doubt that. I think I can't. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen them yet, but I'm sure they're good. I know because I say the same thing about my art, and I had friends back in middle school who said the same thing about their art, even though their art was pretty spectacular stuff. I do feel like I'm, I'm definitely like amateur-ish, but I feel like I've definitely improved at least over the years. I am improving at least. I'm not stuck. I am not staying at rock bottom. I have a friend that if they heard me right now, they would absolutely be screaming that I am a decent artist at least. That isn't what they would say, but they can't talk to me here. I am safe to say that I am a bad artist. That will get better a little bit maybe. But also, Big Quack says, "Oh, you discovered the fan Goji community? Yep, I love it so much. I actually participated and made a Dino Kairos Godzilla. That sounds awesome. I've been thinking about making a Godzilla that's more based on the T-Rex. I mean, it feels like not the most creative, I guess, but like with how Heisei, I think they were originally going to make Godzilla a mutated T-Rex, but then went with the Godzillasaurus. It kind of makes me wonder, like, what would happen if they actually did make it a T-Rex? Like, what if a scientifically accurate looking T-Rex turned into a Godzilla-like creature at least? I feel like if I am trying to go more into like the scientifically accurate T-Rex that got irradiated angle, I'll probably have to make it look a little different than the average Godzilla, but we'll see. Also, Steel and Neck is the artist for Horror Goji. I see. Also, Big Quack says, I am rapidly approaching your location to beat you with self-love. Funny enough, the friend I mentioned earlier would say the same thing. They're very chaotic. They are also the extroverts that kind of adopted the introvert that is me back in middle school. They're probably the reason why I actually have this much energy in spite of being an introvert. I mean, granted, actually, I feel like I've always had this kind of energy in my head. But I never actually, like, because I was very shy when I was younger, I kind of still am today, I never actually, like, was able to let all that energy out from my head. I just kind of, I would just focus it all into daydreams. Until they actually took me into their friend group, and then I was able to, I guess express myself a little bit more.
Commencing asset transit.
Then I got to express myself more again when I got into content creation. Mainly, I feel like it's probably because I'm talking to you guys through a screen, so it's a little bit easier for me. But still, I feel like I'm getting better at talking thanks to you guys. Also, Big Quack says, Kairos Goji is known for being short AF amongst my fan Goji friends like Sam and Clembo. How short? I want to know the details. Actually, I don't know if it okay, what?
Asset in transit.
I can't word. I was gonna say, like, it's probably not too bad for your Goji to be short. Like, I mean, like the Millennium Era Godzillas, I think Heisei was over 100 feet tall, and then those guys, the Millennium Godzillas except for Final Wars, they all dropped down to like 55 meters tall. You don't need to worry about having a short Godzilla. Because there are official ones that would be considered shorties by the other Godzillas. 20 only 24 meters. Okay, never mind. He is very, very short. Actually, hold on. How short is he compared to Kamata-kun? Like the first version of Shin Godzilla. Hold on. Let's see. I'm pretty sure he's the shortest known Godzilla. Let's see. 28 meters. Kamata-kun, the guy that is always just crawling around on his stomach, is shorter. Well, is taller. Actually, to be fair, we have the first version of Shin Godzilla that we don't know about because it was always underwater. But still. A Godzilla shorter than Kamata-kun is kind of funny. It is based off a Dino-Kairos, though, as you mentioned, so it's probably still plenty tough, though. I kind of imagine it going Chihuahua now. Like, the other Godzillas would make fun of it, and then it would, like, scratch their feet with his claws. Though, to be fair, though, I guess if there was ever a Dino-Kairos that was scaled up to, like, not even Godzilla Earth, I feel like just, like, around the height of Legendary Godzilla and Shin Godzilla, I feel like it would probably wipe the floor with a lot of monsters if it was like similar size to Legendary and Shin 4th form Goji. Especially with like it was I can't wear it. It would just be slapping other monsters around. Kind of like Legendary Goji did to Kong on the boat. But like more commonly. Also, Kairos Goji and the other kaiju in its verse are designed to be able to more easily interact with humanity. Okay, that's actually fair. Kind of similar to older versions of King Kong, I guess. Specifically, I'm thinking about like the King Kong from Peter Jackson's movie. Like Kairos Rodan actively feeds on people. Oh, good lord. Actually sounds a bit like some of the creatures from, well, some of the kaiju from Godzilla Monster Apocalypse, the novel that came, for anyone who doesn't know, the novel that came before the Godzilla anime trilogy. I think they had Rodans and giant condors, I think, that were also preying on people. Well, I think they were doing something, I forgot the exact details, but I mainly know about this from like a Wikizilla video, but I think they were being attacked by multiple individuals of Rodan and giant condors while they're trying to make some plan to stop Godzilla Earth back when he was very small. Like before the big time skip. Yeah, thus they are very short. Kind of makes me think now, actually, how I would want to go about my T-Rex Godzilla, if I ever get the chance to, like, really work on it. Would it be good for them to be short also, or? I kind of like the idea, though, of, like them being so big that humans are, like, barely ants to them. Until, like, if they were, like, to fall down and then they see a human nearby them, and then they actually take notice. Like Goji, the legendary Goji in the 2014 movie, when he gets knocked down and sees that one dude whose name I can't be bothered to remember. I don't know. I feel like there might be something interesting about, like, a basically godlike creature getting humbled. And, like, as they're lying on the ground, they actually, like, maybe they kind of start to resonate with humans a bit more? I don't know. I doubt that, like, that's definitely not what was going on with during that scene in the 2014 Goji movie, but I feel like it's an interesting thought to have. Especially when when the Mutos, I'm pretty sure, were able to tell that what happened to their eggs when they blew up was caused by the humans. Like 100-meter tall kaiju actually starting to take notice of humans and what they're doing. That's kind of a neat concept. I guess we kind of got that also in Godzilla vs. Kong when when Godzilla was stopping Apex from messing around with Ghidorah's skulls. At least trying to. I don't know, but also, picture the scene from Prehistoric Planet when the baby pterosaur crashes onto the beach and gets snatched up by the Astarkid. Rodan is a mutant Quetzal. I need to see that. That sounds awesome. Like, mutant Pteranodon, that is cool, but any type of mutated Astarkid, that would be godly. Also, the fun part of the fan Goji community is seeing how widely different everyone's Goji is. And I highly recommend checking out more of them. Will do. I think that's what I love most about Godzilla in particular. Like, unlike most fictional creatures or people, when they get different designs, people usually kind of dislike them. Especially like what you see nowadays with like remakes, but I feel like with Godzilla, he's so versatile. Like, you can make different iterations of Godzilla that are so different from each other, but everyone is still able to recognize it as Godzilla and are perfectly okay with it. Like, we have the original Godzilla that's supposed to be basically a metaphor for nuclear warfare. Then we got the much more goofy Showa Godzilla that I feel like most people ended up seeing as like being basically just a kid's property. Or like a kid-friendly property. Then Heisei Godzilla going much more serious. Millennium Series Godzilla also going a bit more serious. Legend... I feel like I might... trying to think about it a bit more. Like, I guess specifically for Heisei, it was more serious, but rather than Godzilla just being a monster, especially after him getting Godzilla Jr., he was shown to be more of a sympathetic creature. And we actually feel bad for him when he dies in Godzilla vs. Destroya. Actually, especially more when we see him thinking his son is dead. After Destroya drops him. Then Millennium is... I feel like it might be a little more of a side character for some movies, like the Kiryu series. It's more so about that one girl with the original Godzilla spirits. Then we had something similar to the original Godzilla with GMK. And in Final Wars Goji, he was just a badass that ended up learning to actually like humans at the end, just because Manila did a T-post. Then Legendary Godzilla, he was shown as more of a benevolent creature unlike most other versions of Godzilla. He's just there to protect the Earth. And I guess there's also like the idea that humanity really isn't the dominant species of Earth. It's the Titans, we just live here with them. And then there's Shin Goji, that's going back to the original Godzilla's thing. And all those iterations of Godzilla are equally valid, and people still love them. I mean, people have their preferences, but I don't feel like there's anyone that hates any one Godzilla for being a little different than the others. I guess I feel like most Godzilla fans, they love them all to at least some extent. Minus the 98 Godzilla. I feel like he's got a bad rep. But even then, I feel like he's even got a bit of a cult following as of late. Probably thanks in part to the Godzilla the series, which I grew up on as a kid a lot, but I feel like even the 1998 movie, over time, people have decided, they actually like it. At least most people, I feel like they justify it by saying it's a good monster movie, just not a Godzilla movie. But I feel like it still counts. It works a little bit as a Godzilla. Just a vivid, like an immensely less powerful version. Just like how we can have a version of Godzilla that can shoot an atomic breath down to the core of the Earth like it's nothing. Like varying power, varying I can't word. Like varying levels of power between Godzilla incarnations isn't that big a deal. I would have liked for the 1998 Goji to be stronger, but I think it's still at least somewhat worthy of the Godzilla name to some extent. At least, Zilla Jr. from this the animated series deserves it. Also, missing some more messages again. I currently have Goji, Biolante, Gorosaurus, and Zilla designed. Nice. Oh, hold on, missing message. Oh, wait, hold on. We got a raid today. Hold on. Let me go into Big Dino mode real quick. And hello there to K Digadig. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today and bringing your community over here. I appreciate the support. Good to see you here, fellow T-Rex. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Welcome, welcome. And also, I hope that you and your community all had a good time over at the stream you had just now. For anyone who doesn't know me, my name is Tyrano Imperio. I am also a T-Rex VTuber. I play a bunch of games here over on Twitch, like Jurassic World Evolution 2. And I also take time to talk about stuff like dinos and Godzilla, like I was doing just now. And I hope you have a good time here with us. There we go. Get you your shoutout command. And everyone from my chat, feel free to go check out the fellow T-Rex's channel. Give Kate Digadig a follow. Check out their VODs. Check out their other social medias and all that other good stuff. Kate Digadig says, I bring Digga friends, Digadig. Hello, my T-Rex friend Digadig. Hello there, Kate Digadig. Welcome, welcome. I see you were playing Yokai Watch 3. Nice. I hope you had fun with Yokai Watch. I haven't seen too much about Yokai Watch. I know that is a monster capturing game, like Digimon and Pokemon. And I hope you had fun with it. Yep, it was a blast. That's good to hear. Alright, let's see. The one message that I missed earlier. We were talking about Godzillas for anyone who doesn't who wasn't here earlier. Just to get you guys caught up a bit. Yeah. Big Quack says, I currently have Godzilla, Biolante, Gorosaurus, and Zilla designed and posted on my Twitter. Need to get on Rodan and Anguirus, partially inspired by a pangolin and Ankylosaurus. I want to see what your version of Anguirus looks like. And also, remember that Goji's death in versus Ghidorah made headlines in the US, despite most of the Heisei films not even being released there yet. Damn, I did not know about that. Probably because I was born in 2002, so I wasn't around at the time. But still, that is awesome. And yeah, Godzilla 1998's reputation is much better these days. Personally, I like his design, but the movie itself is kind of terrible. He was wasted in that film. Agreed. I mean, I feel like Godzilla movies are always the weakest when it comes to the humans, but 1998 especially so. The characters were just, Their animated counterparts, though, are not too bad. I think Nick Totopoulos got a big upgrade in the animated series. I did see some concept art for Godzilla the series not too long ago, where I feel like some of the cast actually looks better than they did in the finalized version of the series, but what we have right now is still definitely an upgrade to the movie. Also, Wasabi Shakti. I probably mispronounced your name, so sorry, but I don't know if I've already said this to you before. I might have. I'm getting a weird sense of deja vu, at least, but at least the 98 film spawned the animated series, which was pretty good. Oh, absolutely. To this day is still my favorite of any Godzilla animated series. Like, I like it more than the Hanna-Barbera Godzilla, more than the animated trilogy. Well, the anime trilogy. No, that's not saying much. I feel like a lot of people dislike that one. And I like it more than Singular Points. They both have science babble every now and then. Well, especially so for Singular Points, but I feel like Godzilla the series is lighter with it. It's a little easier to understand because it's not literal quantum physics like it is for Singular Points. And I feel like they overall have a lot more monster action. Which is what everyone's here for, obviously. Plus, Godzilla is there a lot more often. Especially with Zilla Jr.'s green atomic breath. Makes him stand out a lot more. Singular Points Godzilla definitely stands out too, but most of his designs are just, like, his forms are just him copying other monsters from the franchise, like Aquatilus is just Titanosaurus, Amphibia is Varand, and then Terrestrialis, I think, is Gorosaurus. I feel like they also sometimes copy stuff from Shin Godzilla. The Amphibia did a weird thing with, like, breath made of water vapor that looked like the smoke that Shin Godzilla made before making it catch fire. I kind of wish they were just like their own monsters, and then we got Godzilla Ultima from the very beginning. But that's just me. Also, K Diggity says, ooh, dude, Yokai Watch is a gem. I definitely want to check it out when I get the chance then. And Big Quack says, Godzilla the series was peak, and I will die on this hill. I will be there with you, because Godzilla the series was my childhood. And I saw it again recently, and it's not aged badly at all. I even made a couple references to it in the Godzilla Hunger Games stream that I did a while back. Well, not a while back, but like a week or so ago. Made a couple nods to it here and there with certain events. Especially one regarding a certain turtle kaiju. I guess certain turtle mutation, because that's what they were called in the series. Also, Singular Points Godzilla has way too many people simping for him. Agreed. I really do love the Godzilla Ultima design, but he spent way too much time cosplaying as other monsters and Shin Godzilla. Like, I wanted to just see Ultima just be himself for more of the series. Like, the atomic breath with the atomic rings around it kind of making it look like he had kind of like a sniper scope where he would shoot his atomic breath. That looked awesome. I wanted to see more of that Godzilla. But we only got to see him for like a couple of episodes, and like then once like a very underwhelming fight against Singular Points version of Jet Jaguar, and then it ends. Like, I would have loved to see more of that Godzilla in action besides that. Like, we could have we could have had something similar to Final Wars, where like he's walking around just trashing every single monster that like even breathes in his direction. Because we do have I can't word, but I remember in Singular Points, there were times when Godzilla did attack other monsters, like Aquatilus. Godzilla attacked Amanda, and I think in his Ultima form, he did shoot down one Rodan at least, or something like that. I could definitely see Godzilla Ultima just like walking around and just kind of going Indominus Rex and massacring any monster that it comes inside of just for lols. Awesome. Bitquack says, I think the idea of a creature slowly evolving into Godzilla would be an interesting idea for Space Godzilla. It could be cool. Same thing for Orga, actually, which I mean that kind of was Orga's point. But like if he was able to like go farther than where he did in Godzilla Millennium, like when he was trying to absorb Godzilla at the very end, like when he was growing his dorsal plates. What if instead of that, I don't know, I guess like maybe what if he passively started to imitate Godzilla over time just from observing him and being near him? And like slowly but surely then became a clone rather than the dumb idea of trying to swallow a creature that uses its mouth to fire lasers. Also, Amanda attacked him when he was in his Ultima state too. Oh. I did not remember that. That probably did not go well for that Manda. Like, speaking of the Godzilla Ultima again, I really do, I really do love that design, and I just wish we got to see it more. I feel like his, something about his eyes, and also, the kind of tusks that he had, it reminded me a lot of, like, an Oni, kind of. Like, traditional, interpretations of Oni. And that was in it, like, still cannot talk for some reason, but like they really wasted that awesome Godzilla design, and I wish we got to see him instead of the other Godzilla forms that he took beforehand. Like Shin Godzilla definitely makes the idea of Godzilla transforming over time, becoming stronger and stronger, cooler. Like it was a cool concept in Shin Godzilla, and I don't mind it being parts of different Godzilla iterations, but I don't think Singular Points did it that well. I think he was one of the Godzillas that should just have that one form and just stick to it the whole time. Well, unless they decide to give Ultima a burning form, which would be awesome. Awesome. Yeah, it was clouded in red dust, to be fair. And they teased the season 2 at the end, so you never know. Season 2 could be better. I hope it is. And I did remember that. I think it was at the end they showed like a version of Mechagodzilla. I think it was I looked it up earlier. I think it was called like Robo Godzilla for some reason, like the same name that they tried to give Mechagodzilla in GVK. At least like the conspiracy theorist dude tried to call Mechagodzilla Robo Godzilla or something like that. So Gentleman Aldrich says, but when will Jet Jaguar return? Who knows? Big Quack says, I don't know, but he was the best part of the series. Like Jet Jaguar specifically, or are we talking about someone else? the Jet Jaguar was definitely pretty good. The AI that I forgot what it was. The little dog AI was pretty cool too, but I think like that later down the line, like when they reverted to like a baby, I think in terms of mentality, that was a bit weird. But I did love seeing like Jet Jaguar progress over time and become a better monster fighting robot. Like from the version that couldn't even handle a Rodan to fighting Anguirus to then fighting Godzilla Ultima. That was neat. Also, Big Quack said Jets. Alright. Also, me watching my fiance bawl at Jet Jaguar's death. I mean, it is a robot, so maybe it'll be rebuilt eventually for season 2. We'll see.
Acknowledging asset collection request.
I definitely want to see Jet Jaguar versus Mecha Godzilla or Robo Godzilla, I guess. I don't think in the Godzilla franchise we've ever had just 2 robots going at it. That could be interesting. I do kind of wonder, like, what are they going to do for Godzilla's singular points with their Godzilla already seemingly dead? Maybe they'll do, like, a Godzilla 2000, or I guess a few other iterations of Godzilla thing where another version of Godzilla just kind of miraculously shows up. I don't know. She also cried when seeing 1998 Godzilla die on the bridge. I cried too when I was a kid. It's understandable. Like, it was a mother/father, I'm not sure, that was trying to avenge its young. It makes sense, and also Mothra too, dying to save Godzilla from King Ghidorah. I wish she got more spotlight in King of the Monsters before she died, but she did good for what screen time she did have. Definitely deserved, in my opinion, she definitely deserved to get the title of Queen of Monsters. Even though it did have kind of weird ramifications, I feel like the fan base took it a bit extreme. I don't know. Also, my fiance cries easily, and I love her so much. I can understand that.
Confirming asset delivery. Heading to pick up the asset.
I don't know the word exactly, but I guess it would be like, I would be happy if I had someone that could that feel comfortable enough to like easily let out their emotions near me.
Transit has commenced.
And also vice versa too. I would like to have I would be happy to have someone that don't mind crying near me. And I would also like, in the opposite direction, I would also be happy like if they didn't mind when I cried at stuff that maybe they don't cry at.
Asset transported.
I would like someone to to let me let out my emotions without judging me. Even if it's to the weirdest things. Also, Aldrich says, strange that there was no Hedorah in King of Monsters.
Asset transportation in progress.
I feel like Hedorah kind of feels out of place in the Monsterverse. Because every other monster is like an ancient creature that has existed for millions of years, but Hedorah is just a monster made out of trash. It doesn't quite fit the same vibe. Then again, I feel like some people could say the same thing about, I think it was called Umbaloc from the Monsterverse comics, where it's just a bunch of vines. Actually, no. Vines have existed for like forever, so I guess it also kind of works. Also, Big Quack says, I don't see how that's strange, not gonna lie. It's not any more strange than Ibra or Kumanga missing. I feel like Kumanga just kind of got replaced by Skelia. Or Skela. I forgot his name, but it's like that other spider from the Monsterverse.
Asset delivery confirmed.
Ibra... I think it could fit, but it would be very underwhelming in design, since it's like Ibra is just a big lobster. Every other monster in the Monsterverse has some kind of speculative evolution kind of look to them. The Mutos in particular, I think, fit that very well. But Ibra is just a big lobster. They could give it a redesign, though. Also, Eldritch says, Hedorah is a trash monster, but still iconic. Right next to Titanosaurus. Titanosaurus could probably fit in there, too. I feel like they might have to work around his origin a bit, but... Also, Big Quack says, nah, we need Baragon, my goat. We need Baragon, Varan, and then Anguirus, so we can recreate GMK for, well, like, the original concept for GMK in the Monsterverse. Actually, I don't know if Anguirus would be there, because I think he might be dead in the Monsterverse. Based off some rumors I heard about a skeleton in Godzilla's lair in King of the Monsters that looks like Anguirus. I'm not sure. I heard about something like that. I don't know if it's true or not. Also, Big Quack says, I think the only monster I think is strange that is missing is Anguirus, yeah. I really hope the theory I just mentioned isn't true, but... I do think it's weird that Anguirus was not there during King of the Monsters to help Godzilla fight King Ghidorah, if he is alive. Also, yeah, Anguirus is just behind the big five in popularity. Eldritch says, throw in King Caesar and Biolante for the lols. I feel like Biolante and Amalok would be an interesting, like... It would be interesting for those two to interact. Because Amalok, I think what it does is, like, it takes vegetation from its environment to make its body bigger. I think that's why, in the novel, when it was fighting Behemoth, Godzilla stepped in and decided Behemoth should be in charge of the Amazon, since it helps plants grow, which is better for Earth. Whereas Amalok would make things worse for Earth, and Godzilla needs to keep nature in balance. Like, against Biolante, like, when they try to steal parts of her to make itself bigger, and then Biolante would have to, like, spit acid on it, then making it smaller. It steals pieces of Biolante, making it bigger, only to get smaller again by her acid spray. I think that could be fun. Also, Big Quack says, I do think Bio and Caesar are kind of cooking, not gonna lie. King Caesar would be pretty awesome. Especially since the idea of, like, guardian monsters are not out there in the Monsterverse, since like Mothra was worshipped as a god by people, and same thing for Dagon, according to the MonsterVerse novels, before he was killed by Muto Prime. So there definitely could be a monster out there that it, like, there could be King Caesar out there that is being a guardian monster for someone else. I feel like they would definitely have to give him like a revamped design, but I'm not sure. Maybe it could maybe be I feel like having it be too humanoid is a bit weird, but like maybe they can, like, Behemoth is like a weird fusion between a gorilla and a mammoth. Maybe King Caesar could be like a gorilla and a lion head. Or heck, he could be like a weird mutated version of Kong species that has a mane for some reason. Also, wait, Big Quack says, now wait, let's bring in Comebus. I don't even... I recognize the name. Is it the turtle that, Godzilla killed, in Godzilla, is it Millennium, or... I think it was Millennium, but... I think there's one Millennium era Godzilla that killed a big turtle kaiju. Was that Comebus? I'm not sure. The latter half of the name sounds familiar. I think it's Comebus. Also, Gentleman Aldrich says, I kept hoping the end of the King of the Monsters would tease Space Godzilla or Destroya. That would have been cool. Apparently there's a Muriel from somewhere. I forgot where. But it was of a flying Godzilla that was fighting against Godzilla species and Kong species, which people have speculated what might have been Space Godzilla. I'm not too sure about it, but like, again, I don't remember exactly where it came from. It could have been like a deleted concept or something that they're going to they rejected it. It's not going to have any payoff later, but I mean, if that flying Godzilla was supposed to be Space Godzilla, like, that could have some interesting ramifications for that new Godzilla X Kong movie that's coming out. Maybe that orangutan looking Kong with the blue eyes, maybe it's a red herring. Like, it's going to look like the main antagonist for a bit, but then it's gonna get curb stomped by Space Godzilla. And then Godzilla and Kong have to fight Space Godzilla while dealing with his telekinesis. Oh wait, it appeared dead in Millennium, but it was always present in an old Toho film called Space Amoeba. Oh, I see. Also, Wix Pun says, "Wee." Hello there, Wix Puns. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here at the Jurassic World Evolution 2 stream today. Welcome, welcome. Right now, we are playing Jurassic World Evolution 2, or I guess more so, we're just kind of having it playing in the background while we talk about kaiju from the Godzilla franchise. It's been fun, and I hope you have a good time here with us. Honestly, while we're on this subject, would anyone be interested in, like, if I just had one day, like, just a just chatting stream? I feel like I've been a bit scared to do that because I don't know if, like, I'll always, I don't know, like, if I'll always have a good talking subject to go off of. I feel like I've had issues with that a bit in some streams, and then things tend to go a bit quiet for me, but I don't know. Maybe we come with, like, a pre-made list of talking topics, I guess. Maybe Maybe that could be fun. Also, Big Quack says they literally brought him back to kill him off screen. About F them turtles. Make him a jobber for Godzilla. Part of me kind of wonders if that was actually, if maybe that was supposed to be, like a jab towards Gamera or something, like having Godzilla kill a turtle off screen. Well, a turtle monster specifically off screen, or it was just a random choice. And I feel like it could have been funny if they did something like that, and then like as a retort, maybe the most maybe a Gamera movie from around that time, they have Gamera kill a large lizard or something, or a large dinosaur that suspiciously looks a bit like Godzilla. I don't know. Actually, speaking of Gamera, there is something new for Gamera coming out fairly soon, right? I don't know if it's like a movie or like an animated series, but it seems interesting. Also, Gentleman Ultra says, you knew when Godzilla vs. Kong, Godzilla had to win because the fan base would have rioted. Oh, definitely. I mean, there would also be power scalers that would be screaming too, because, you know. Also, Big Quack says, I would absolutely show up for a chat stream just to talk, assuming I wasn't busy. Awesome. And Aldrich says, why not? Throw Gamera in there. If we get Gamera into the Monsterverse, Godzilla vs. Kong vs. Gamera, that would definitely be the ultimate movie for monster fans everywhere. Also, Wix Pun says, well, it's been a while. Hello, Tyrano. Hello, Wix again. Also, Gabriel, gotta pronounce it right this time. The Achillobator. Or Achillobator. I messed it up again, dang it. Also, gotta read your message. Armadillo cheese. Hello there, Gabriel. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here, and I hope you have a good time here at the Jurassic World Evolution 2 stream. Welcome, welcome. Right now, we're talking a bit about Godzilla while watching Jurassic World Evolution 2 just kind of play in the background. It's fun, and I hope you have a good time here with us. Also, Big Quack says, oh, it absolutely was a jab at Gamera? Oh, dang. They wanted to use Gamera, but they changed it to Anguirus. Then they were worried that it would upset fans to kill him off screen, so they changed it to Kamebas. Apparently, I'm psychic, and the people behind that Godzilla movie were awesome. Or at least they were masterful trolls towards the Gamera franchise. Also, Wixpun says, I'm sorry, I didn't hear your hello. I had to leave immediately when I said it's okay. I did read out your message, though, just to let you know. But it was good to see you here, and it is good to see you here again, and hope that you're doing well. And whatever you were busy with before, I hope that you're able to take care of it now, or... Yeah, I forgot what else I was going to say. Also, while we're talking, I realized I forgot to finally start naming the dinos. So we got Rexinold here, named after someone I know from Twitter. Let's see. Got this other T-Rex too. I don't know if they're a VTuber, but there is a regular in my that I know on Twitter and in my Twitch chat. Asian Dino. There we go. Actually, wait, did I have an E or is it just... I think it's this. There we go. And then for feather T-Rexes, Tyranno Imperio. After yours truly. Then we got Red Claw Jaws over here. Alright. And then for the green T-Rex V2s. Well, we're gonna name the first one after, I think, our most recent raider. K Diggity. There we go. This skin is actually perfect for K Diggity because it's got green and a bit of orange on him. Just like his dino form, I think. Or at least, I don't know if I've actually seen K Diggity's dino form. But I've seen a chibi version of him that has little orange spikes going down his tail. There we go. And for another green T-Rex I know that also happens to have a bit of orange on them, I'm naming you Tara Razy. Then apparently the one that I was going to name next is right over here. Let's see. Other green T-Rexes I know. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. Her image is in my head, but I don't remember her name. Hold on. Did it start with a K? I'm pretty sure she mentioned that she was a T-Rex before. Hold on, I need to look up her name. Also, Big Quack says, if I recall correctly, Gamera's owners, their name escapes me. I can relate to that. Once approached Toho for a crossover film, but they were turned down because Toho thought it wouldn't make enough money. Does Toho not understand their own audience? Or at least the people in charge at the time, they didn't apparently they didn't understand their own audience. Everyone would have killed to see that. Oh, yep, there she is. Kennosaur. There we go. You are our third official T-Rex VTuber. T-Rex, I guess. Then after Kennosaur, we have... Thinking about more green T-Rex VTuber specifically to fit the skin. Oh yeah, there's Queen Tyra. And then for red T-Rexes, Tyrannosaurus Tiny, and then this one. I don't know any other red T-Rexes besides Tiny. Gotta be another T-Rex VTuber I can name this after, though. But who? I couldn't name it after Dino Tyranno. I think there's a bit of red on her design at least. She's mostly yellow, I think. I think she has blonde hair at least. I don't know if she has a T-Rex, like if she has the dino form. I haven't seen it yet at least. I think this will do it. Now that I think about it, there's also a lot more T-Rex VTubers I need to make T-Rexes for. And Big Quack says, have you heard about the Justice League and Monsterverse crossover comic? I have heard about that. It seems pretty interesting, from what I've seen. Reminds me a bit of the Godzilla Marvel comics, also. But also, Big Quack says, what are the chances that I could convince you to make a green Attenborosaurus and name it Steve? They're gonna be 100%. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. Were they green or? I'm not sure. I don't think. Wait. Oh, no, wait, they were green. My bad. Fully green. So they also named one David Attenborough. Well, Attenborough Borosaurus. Wait, was Steve the is Steve the one that played John Hammond? Wait, Big Quack says, wait, I have no idea if you named my OC Steve. Oh, if you remember my OC Steve. Wait, hold on. Hold on, wait. One, I'm a bit dumb for some reason. My brain said, yeah, there's definitely a Steve Attenborough. Hold on. But I know I say now I'm going to name one after Richard Attenborough. I see it now. He's the one that played John Hammond. Richard and David, and then for Steve. It sounds familiar. The big snake-looking fella. Oh, hold on. I found him. There he is. Let me see. Yep, this him. I found him. After looking around on Twitter for a bit, I found him. And yes, I can name an Anborosaurus after him. Alright. Let's release them all. You shall be Steve. You shall be David. And you shall be Richard. Also, Steve, my son. Yes, your son is here now. Hold on. There he is over here. Beautifully. Oh, wait, what? Ah, whoops. Oh, Stixosaurus. My bad. I am apparently racist towards Plesiosaurus. My bad. Oh, wait. Oh. I don't have Attenborough sources at all. Oh. Wait, hold on. Wait, Attenborough is a plesiosaur, isn't it? Or is it? It's my. Wait. Wait, hold on. I forgot there were a deluxe dinosaur. Oh, my bad. Okay, hold on. Wait. First, I need to I need to confirm for myself. Attenborosaurus is a plesiosaur, right? Okay, yes, there we go. Yeah. Actually, no, it's a pliosaur. Wait. No. Yeah, no, yeah, it's part of the plesiosaur family. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm just. Okay, just need to confirm. All right. If it was actually a land dinosaur, when I thought Attenborosaurus was a plesiosaur, I don't know what I would do. I would have to turn in my paleo nerd badge that I definitely have. Also, Big Quack says they are the best looking lagoon creature in the game. Unfortunately, I don't think I can get I can fulfill your wish that you mentioned earlier, we'll have to go for the Styxosaurus, unfortunately. Not counting Chrono or any of the new guys coming up. Let's see. The Chronosaurus is showing up soon. That's interesting. I want to see what Chrono looks like. Let's see. Oh, I see a picture of it from Jurassic World Evolution 2. It does look really nice. I kind of want to get the I don't know if there is a way to get any of the deluxe dinos. Unless they pay for basically the full game again, I'm not sure. I don't know how that works, but also close enough amount. Thank you. Alright. Let's see. Let's get some more T-Rexes in here. I think you have more green T-Rexes again, so let's get the buckskin in here. Wait. Chrono is already in the game. It's the early Cretaceous DLC, I believe. Do I have that, or do I... Yeah, no, I don't. Okay. Huh. First, I need a save. I kind of want to go into the menu real quick and see if, so I think I'm pretty sure you can see the DLC from there. Yeah, let's go check. Go to the main menu. Alright, just gotta wait for the game to load. But I also want to go, I also want to get back to naming some of the dinos after Dino V2%. Now. My brain is already bad with names, and I feel like I'm starting to lose track of some of them that I just thought of right now. Okay, so we got the feathered species, yeah. Malta, Lake Cretaceous, Minion, Camp Cretaceous. Oh, okay, so here's the new stuff. Yeah, so yeah, this and the deluxe upgrade are the only ones I don't have. Dang. That's a big quack. Says Chrono has a skin that looks a lot like the Walking with Dinosaurs Liplorodon. Interesting. Also, Pocket Paris just followed. Thank you for the follow, Pocket Paris. I appreciate the support. And I hope you have a good time here at the Jurassic World Evolution 2 stream. Right, so now we are going back into Jurassic World Evolution 2 after looking a bit at the DLC that I don't have. And I hope that you enjoy the sandbox park that I've made so far. I feel like maybe I'm it's like with paths and such, I'm not as well organized as some other people with their parks. I'm still kind of proud of what I have, though. Yeah, just don't look at the pathways and focus on dinos and the monorail too. I think it looks alright, except maybe over here. This looks a bit, to me at least. Also, Big Quack says, looks at empty wallets. I get it, brother. Thank you. Us poor people gotta stick together.
Asset collection request received.
Probably the main reason why I can call myself a free-to-play player with gacha games. Not so much as I do partially choose not to spend money on those games, but also partially I can't spend money on them. Okay, for a second I thought it was bugged again. Please do not be bugged. I am ready if you are bugged.
Transporting asset.
Okay, there we go. You're safe. Also, Big Quack says, this is the only game I have every DLC for. I'm like a greedy dragon that hoards the contents. I mean, for a dinosaur game, it's worth it. Well, I guess this game specifically, there are probably dinosaur games out there with terrible DLC, but for this game, I think it's worth it. Especially with the feathered species pack, they outdid themselves for that one. Also, Pocket Paris says, what's your favorite Evolution 2 dino? In terms of overall, I can't talk. In terms of overall looks, I think Tyrannus is probably my favorite. I've said it before, but like it really does look like it's paleo arts worthy. With Sinosauropteryx, I'm not too far behind.
Delivery has been completed.
I do also like the T-Rex model though. I mean, I'm always biased for T-Rex, but I do think like this the model for this Rex in particular, I think it's an upgrade overall from what we had in the original original Jurassic World Evolution. My god, I cannot talk. Big Quack says I would have paid $8 for Dino-Kyrus alone. Makes sense and based. This Dino-Kyrus is worth it. Let's go look over at them real quick because we haven't seen the Floofy boys in a while. There we go. I landed specifically on Big Quack. Even though I just went for a random one. I really do like this skin. Pocket Pirate says we do love the Duke. I said before, it reminded me a bit of a Blue Jay with the coloring. But now that I look at it, it also reminds me of that one dress that people make memes of a lot. It's like blue and black or gold and yellow, I think. Gold and white, I think. I don't know how that optical illusion even works though, because I've only ever seen blue and black when I see that image. Also, I'm missing the point of what the meme for that dress was. Big Quack says, whenever I made a tier list for every dinosaur in the game, I just set Dino-Kyrus in its own tier to prevent my bias for it from affecting my judgment. I feel like I would probably do the same thing with T-Rex. Or maybe I would just shamelessly put it all automatically at S tier maybe. Either one of those two, I would try to remove the bias to some extent, or I would just be, I don't care. I'm gonna say what I think of T-Rex, and I'm gonna put it straight up to S tier. I'm biased and proud. Let's see. I think his name is just Tier, but I want to check to make sure. Is it Tyrant Tier? Okay. Let me see. Well, his Twitter tag, yeah, it's Tyrant Tier. I'll go with that. Tyrant's Tier. And we got...
Asset delivery confirmed.
I think his name was Ricky Rex. I forgot exactly how it was spelled, but I'll go with that. And there's also Growl Brown. Gonna go over to the 2001 skin. Because he's also green, but has like the slightly duller green that the JP3 Rex has. I don't know about duller, but I guess more saturated maybe. Also, the only case in which I like another dinosaur over Dino Kyrus is Prehistoric Planet. That is a very especially since Prehistoric Planet, in my opinion, has the best representation of Dino Kyrus. That is incredible, but yeah. I like the Prehistoric Planet Rex more than the Prehistoric Planet Dino Kyrus, because Hank is my goat. Hank is awesome. I do kind of prefer, like, him from the trailer when it seemed more like he was a loving parent, and less so, in the actual show, because I mean, it's probably realistic, but he seemed like a bit of a jerk of a dad. Then again, I have been cursed with knowledge. I know there are probably a lot of other animals out there that would have treated their young a lot worse than Hank. And that animals today that do treat them worse than Hank. I do especially love the brother duo from the Night Hunt. Like, I think when one of them was trying to wake up the other when they were asleep. And then them going from sleepy little goofballs to badasses that can take on an Edmontosaurus. They were awesome. Yeah, I like how he has peach fuzz. As a feathered Tyrannosaur fan, I love that. And how chunky he is, too. Yeah, I can't wear it, but like,
Heading to pick up the asset.
you know, I guess I would just say, like, you don't realize how shrink wrapped certain dinosaurs are until you see how bulky scientifically accurate reconstructions of them look. Like, if you put Rexy's model next to Hank's, it's no contest. Also, Big Quack says Komodo dragons who try to eat their babies as soon as they hatch. What are you talking about? We're great parents.
Asset being transported.
We learned how to farm our own food. But no, in spite of that, I still have respect for Komodo dragons. They're neat lizards. They're just not the best when it comes to parental instincts. Actually, going back to Godzilla now. Specifically, Godzilla the series. Was it actually not a good feeling for that one egg from the certain episode that I'm pretty sure everyone knows I'm talking about, but was it, at least if the egg survived, would it have actually been a good thing that Kamatathrax died against with the giant turtle? Like, would she have not eaten the baby that would have come from her egg? Potentially right in front of Zilla Jr. Also, Big Quack says, I think the Rex outweighs Giga by almost double, and people still try to tell me that Rex wasn't the largest land carnivore. I'm not entirely sure it's double, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was because of how bulky T-Rex was. I forgot exactly what they're called, but I'm pretty sure T-Rex had like I think it was like an extra set of ribs or something, near its belly or something, I think. Are they called like gastralia or something? I'm not sure, but I think only T-Rex, as far as I know, has that. I'm pretty sure because of how big it was. Like it needed more bones to support itself. Like, I really, I can't work. I feel like people that think that T-Rex is overrated, like, I feel like they need to, like, they actually need to see, like, why T-Rex has its title of King of the Monsters. Not King of the Monsters, like, King of the Dinosaurs. My brain is too much set on Godzilla right now, but, like, it really does deserve, like, all the respect it's been given over the years. I mean, as one of the last dinosaurs that ever lived, it did have the most years of evolution overall, and it did pay off pretty well. Especially considering the prey it had to hunt. The Montosaurus, Triceratops, Torosaurus. It had to be a strong predator. Especially since it was, I'm pretty sure, the only large predator that could hunt those large prey animals in the Hell Creek Formation. Like, it had all the perfect conditions to be one of Earth's greatest predators to ever live. Like, I don't think T-Rex gets too much love. I feel like it's more like Charizard from Pokemon, where everyone else just deserves more love. Like T-Rex isn't getting a bad amount of respect, it's just that the others deserve more respect too. I don't know how to word it. Like T-Rex and Charizard. They earned the popularity that they have, but it would be nice if their peers also managed to get that same kind of love. Is what I'm trying to say. Like, they aren't overrated, everyone else is just heavily underrated. In my opinion. Also, hard to say as she seems much more intelligent than an actual monitor, so I think it'd be fine. Probably. I think you're talking about Kamadathrax. I mean, she did go as far as, like, to make an actual nest for her young, where... Actually, I'm not too sure what Komodo dragons do for their parenting. I don't know if they put in the same effort as Kamadathrax did for her nest. Maybe they do. But then again, Zilla Jr. is definitely a lot smarter than your average marine iguana, so... I think Kamadathrax would be smart enough to not go after her own young. Yeah, not quite double, but still quite a bit heavier according to Google. And T-Rex is somehow underrated and overrated at the same time. I think it's underrated maybe because of its overratedness. Like, it's overrated. But a single bite from T-Rex is enough to... Like, it gets so much exposure that people... Like, it feels like people are starting to get tired of it. And that's why everyone keeps trying to one-up T-Rex with with other dinosaurs in certain movies. To the point it becomes underrated and it feels like people are kind of forgetting why T-Rex was so... why it had such a high pedestal in the first place. I don't know what to compare it to, but I guess maybe it would be like a sports star, I guess, where they're a big deal in their prime, but after a while people might get bored of them and want to see someone new take the spotlight from them. Even though they can still be in perfectly good health and can keep going on for many more years. Also, Big Quack says Jack Horner when he sees a Rex. Angry. Yep. Jack Horner when he sees a T-Rex hunting in any media. Extra angry. Actually, speaking of that, does anyone remember when that one paleontologist based off Robert Bakker was eaten by a T-Rex in the Lost World? Apparently, I think Jack Horner, I don't know if he might have come up with the idea, but I think he was somehow involved in that happening. And when Robert Bakker saw it, he sent a message to Jack Horner saying, "See, I told you they were hunters." That's a fun bit of trivia I learned about from the Lost World. Jack Horner's. I feel like I get a bit of joy in life every time I see him take an L. Also, Big Quack says, Bro is the #1 hater for an animal that's been dead for millions of years now. Agreed. I don't think there's anyone that has more of a hate boner for, an extinct animal that has done nothing wrong to him. And hasn't been around since our species started evolving. Billions of years before our species started evolving. They were dead for millions of years before that. And decided, I'm gonna have a grudge with this guy that's done nothing wrong. It's just existed. But I ended up finding its bones instead of duck-billed dinosaur bones. So now I have a grudge. Because I think that's how it started. At least I think in one documentary he mentioned, he went out looking for duck-billed dinosaur bones, but all he found were T-Rexes. And for some reason he wasn't happy about that. Any other paleontologist would be thrilled to find so many bones of T-Rexes in one summer. But apparently not. I could get being a little upset of not finding what you're looking for, but still, as a paleontologist, finding specimens is finding specimens. It's still part of your job. And finding lots of specimens for other scientists that do like T-Rex to work on, that's still a good achievement for your career. But he took it personally for some reason. I think the only thing, fairly recently, maybe, that I think he's gotten right, potentially, was the idea that, Dracorex / Stygimoloch / Pachycephalosaurus, some of them might be growth stages of each other. I don't know who. I think that's about... Actually, no, I think the other thing he might have gotten right was Nanotyrannus being a juvenile of T-Rex. I think he was part of that, at least. At least I feel like he did a lot of, this dinosaur is just the growth stage of this dinosaur. The Torosaurus and Triceratops one was kind of dumb. But I think he at least got one thing right with the Nanotyrannus, at least. Also, friendly reminder that there was a bigger time gap between T-Rex and Stegosaurus than humans and Rex. Which means it's more scientifically accurate to portray a T-Rex texting on a cell phone than a T-Rex fighting a Stegosaurus. I kind of want to see that. Maybe a T-Rex with a selfie stick also. Also, Big Quack says, I think Stygimoloch was debunked as a juvenile Pachy, but not Dracorex. Okay. For some reason, I was thinking like Sticky Moloch was distinct, but Draco Rex was a juvenile Sticky Moloch, or something like that. I'm not sure, but I just know he was at least somewhat correct. I think with some Pachycephalosaurid from North America being a different, like being a growth stage of someone else. I just keep getting mixed up on like who's who. As right now, I'm still sticking to my idea that I'm pretty sure Sticky Moloch and Pachycephalosaurus are distinct from each other. But Draco Rex, I think, is going into dubious genus territory. Okay. He's got more T-Rexes to name, so let's see. Gararl Brown. There you go. And I think fellow T-Rexes. Brain was still in my the name was still in my brain for bits. As a big Quaxus, I don't know. I saw Riyamas talking about it. I could be wrong. Riyamas is a pretty he's a pretty knowledgeable guy. I am inclined to believe him, if he did say anything about it. Also, we need more Pachycephalosaurus in Jurassic World Evolution. I want kind of separately. I kind of want to see it too, especially because I remember it's from Dinosaur Planet, specifically White Tip's Journey. It might have been one of the first Pachycephalosaurs I ever saw in Paleomedia as a kid. I'm trying to think what other ones I would want to see. What's his names? I feel like I remember once one Pachycephalosaurid with a very flat head. Was it Stegosaurus or? I'm not sure. It might have been. Just to make sure everyone heard correctly, I did not say Saurus. I said Ceras. Like Ceras. I think that's. So Big Quaxus, I think it was the only Pachycephalosaur in a dock prior to Prehistoric Planet. Wait, really? Actually, now that I think about it, it is the only one I can think of before Prehistoric Planet brought in Pachycephalosaurs. Huh. Damn, the poor Pachycephalosaurians. They got done dirty. We never even really thought about it. I really don't think I've ever seen them in any other media, besides those Prenticephalae from Dinosaur Planet. Dang. I always felt like they were fairly prominent creatures, Paleomedia when I was a kid, but looking back at it now, I think it was probably just because, Pachycephalosaurus showing up in, dinosaur books I read as a kid. I don't know if they were really, or maybe, some shows? I don't know if they really showed up in any documentaries, now that I think about it. Pachy's and Ceratos stay losing. Yeah. You know, I forgot the name of that one documentary that I think was it Digital Duck and a few other people are making about Cenozoic animals that got a fundraiser recently. If they ever, I can't remember, like if they ever decide to make a second series, and believe me, I really hope we do get a second series made by them because even though we haven't even had it yet, that documentary about the Cenozoic animals, the teasers they have of it already looks really good, especially with the Entelodons and all that. If they make one for dinosaurs, they need to make one just like for all the dinosaurs that have been treated badly by dinosaur documentaries over the years. Either through not getting any spotlights or just being trounced on a lot. Like Packies they get some time to shine. Cerratos get time to shine. Hadrosaurs get time to be badasses rather than being just fodder for a large carnivore. Like, just get respect for all the underrated dinos. Also, Big Foxes, I think I saw Keenan sharing that around. I need to check it out. But do they have Parasitherium? I don't remember. But I think they have Glycodonts. I probably mispronounced their name horribly. I think there was Smilodon, Entelodons, and there might have been some kind of ungulates that was being chased by the Smilodon, or I'm not sure. My memories of it are kind of hazy. Hazy. So Big Quack says, otherwise L, best Cenozoic creature. I think, wait, Parasitherium is in Prehistoric Kingdom, right? I think it is. I feel like I've seen it in like some recent paleo media. Is it? Now that I think about it, it might have just been the woolly mammoth, woolly rhino, and Smilodon, but it should be. Oh wait. Big Quack says yes. Okay, it is in Prehistoric Kingdom. Trying to think again, like outside of that, where else have I seen a Parasitherium? I don't know if it was that exact species, but I guess genus to be more accurate. But I think the only time I might have seen like a member of its family was probably Ice Age. I don't know. Again, I don't know if it's exactly the right genus or not, but it's a close relative, at least, I'm pretty sure, that was in Ice Age. Yeah. Yes, and another smaller Paraseer as a skin and also walking with beaks. Oh, yeah. Actually, now that I think about Parasitherium, I think actually, I do have an interesting story related to Parasitherium. When I was doing a dino fact for Shantungosaurus, I initially thought it was the largest land animal that wasn't a sauropod, and I mentioned that in my dino fact, but I think someone corrected me saying that Parasitherium actually is larger than Shantungosaurus. I think. I did do the back checking, and apparently, pretty sure it is big. It is bigger. I don't know that might have changed because it was a while ago. There could be new estimates coming in every now and then. You never know. I'm pretty sure it's bigger. I do have my bias towards dinosaurs, so I am open to argument on that. I don't know. Parasitherium and Palaxodon fighting for that title. Fighting for that title, if I recall correctly. Palaxodon. I haven't heard of that one. I need to look it up. If I haven't done the Dino Fact, maybe I should do that. Oh wait. Oh wait. Is it Paleo? Wait. Paleoloxodon, I think. Oh. I mean, I probably shouldn't be surprised it was a member of the elephant family, but still. For some reason, I never heard about his name. Or, at least it doesn't seem familiar to me. Hold on, I need to look it up. Have I done... I would be ashamed if I've done a paleo fact on it and don't remember it still. Oh, actually, yeah, wait. Oh, there's my Shantungosaurus Dino fact again, yeah. Yeah, they said... Yeah, a few land mammals got heavier than Shantungosaurus, but great infant. Let's see. Yeah, so Parasitherium and Paleoloxodon. Oh god, I'm mispronouncing his name. Paleoloxodon. Yeah, it's a big elephant. Back when I was doing paleo facts on multiple members of the elephant family, I was able to pronounce well, I thought I was able to pronounce like what order they're from correctly, but I think I've forgotten it now. Let me see. Proboscidea. Proboscidea. Proboscidines? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce like a certain like the word for a member of this family. I'm going for proboscidines. Let me look at. I'll just put it in chat for you guys, just to see what word I'm trying to pronounce. There it is. Proboscidines. I already have a bad track record. I can't word it. I already have a bad track record of trying to pronounce extinct animals' names. So I probably got it wrong. Anyways, I still got T-Rex. T-Rex is the name after VTuber. So let's see. Think of someone at the top of my head. Actually, hold on. I did art streams for like drawing fellow T-Rexes a while ago. I can just look them up. Like look up those tweets actually using advanced search. Hold on. Also, wait. Big Quack says there's a tiny one in the same genus as the big Giga Chad elephant I don't know how to spell the name of. I think I remember this, right? Yeah. It battled giant swans somehow. Stocky even drew a joke piece on it somehow. I think I remember that. Let's see. Okay, I found him. I guess I can name this one after, Akarusaurus, sure. Not quite the right coloring, but I'll go with it. And then next we have... Let's see. Hold on. Gotta make sure I get it right. Alex. Let's see. Alexandosaur. There we go. Yep, I spelled it right. Alright, let's see. Who else do we have? You could be Rachon. Wait, is what? Wait, hold on, wait. Rexy old, Rexin old. Hold on. Okay, just in case, did anyone see the name of this T-Rex before I changed it? Like, I didn't, get rid of someone else, did I? I hope not. Hopefully not. But yeah, I really do love Stocky's art. Specifically, I'm a big fan of his Megalonyx OC, Jeff. I'm pretty sure he has other OCs, specifically human ones, but I feel like Jeff is the one I'm most familiar with. And the multiple different versions of Jeff that are other animals as well. Alright, let's see. There are also some Spinosaurus VTubers maybe I can make dinos for. I think I'm gonna add a bit of purple to it. And it reminds me a bit of Spiny, actually, from Dinosaur Kings. Like blue and purple. Alright. Actually, no, wait. Make them intolerant, so that way they'll be more aggressive when we finally let the dinos out. Alright. And then we do this. Also, alright, assume who gets to design a Cenozoic pack, but this one gets 6 species for the sake of variety. Which species do you pick? Alright, let's see. Parasitherium, obviously. Mammoth, Smilodon, Megatherium, Argentavis, and Megalodon. Trying to think. I'm trying to not pick any that you mentioned, like, because I want it to be original. Mastodon, that's a little too close to Mammoth, but I'll go with it anyways. Mastodon. The American Lion, that'd be cool. Dire Wolf. You said 6 species, okay. What if the Terror Birds? Which one, though? Calican, I guess, maybe? I guess I'll go with that one, sure. And then Megalonyx. And then last one would be Leviathan, I think. One of the macroraptorial sperm whales. I think that would be neat. But yeah, that's my choices. I'm gonna say it again. Assuming I remember them. Let's see. Even though I just said them. Let's see. Mastodon, American Lion, Dire Wolf. Oh god, I already forgot one. Mastodon, American Lion, Dire Wolf, Megalonyx, I know that was one. Leviathan, who was the other one that I forgot. Uh. Oh, it was one of the terror birds, Calican. But now that I was thinking again, would I replace it or one of the others for Arctidus, the cave bear? Or short-faced bear? One of those two. Arctidus would be a cool addition too. You can't get rid of Calican. It's the only one that's an actual dinosaur. Well, yeah, the only one that's an actual dinosaur in this group. Can't get rid of Megalonyx. Lion's also cool. I guess I could get rid of Leviathan, like, no marine creatures, but a lot of pretty cool land ones, I guess. I didn't add any other creatures to the aviary with my choices. I don't know. Also, Big Quack says all base choices, not gonna lie, thank you. I don't know if I'm not sure if I would be good for designing a DLC pack though. I would really love to have Arctidus, but I want to get rid of Leviathan. It would, like, a whale in this game, like specifically a sperm whale in this game, would be pretty neat to have. Also, Big Quack says this is Trilicothere erasure. Is that the group that Paraceratherium is part of, or? I don't recognize that term. And unfortunately for me, extinct mammals is where I very, very, very much have no knowledge of, or minimal knowledge of. Oh, there's a. What the? How's this Tapajara being a danger to people? Still inside. Alright. That was weird. Hold on, I want to look it up. Trying to still think through, like, the DLC pack I would make. Think again. Mastodon, American Lion, Direwolf, Pelican, let's see. Leviathan. Then I was thinking of Arctidus, and there was a seventh one that I was having trouble, like, trying to fit in, and I forgot them. Mastodon, American Lion, Direwolf, Pelican. Wait, Megalonyx also. And Leviathan and Arctidus. Maybe get rid of Mastodon, I guess? I don't know. Maybe get rid of Mastodon, I guess. It's a little bit too well known of a Cenozoic animal. The others I mentioned need more love. Also, look up for the single weirdest horse relative you'll ever see. Oh, whoa. I see it now. Oh, whoa. I found some especially weird arts from Hodari Nundu. Love their stuff, but there's some art of a tiger chasing a member of this family, and the parent's face looks horrendous. You know what? I'm gonna show it to you guys. I just letting you know again, for anyone who didn't hear before. This is art by I'm pretty sure it's Odari Nundu. Let's see, save as. Hold on. Saved as JPEG large again, which is not going to work with OBS. Get rid of that. Save as JPEG, please. There we go. Yep, here it is. Yeah, they're apparently they are a very weird looking member of the horse family. It seems. I'm pretty sure I've seen one of them in Ice Age: The Meltdown, like the second movie. That scene was not necessarily the best one, but apparently it did introduce me to a pretty interesting Cenozoic creature that I had no idea about until now. Alright. Let's get the Spinos out. Also, they were in Ark and Walking with Dinosaurs as well. Interesting. I didn't think it, like, now that I've really, I guess thought about it, Ark has quite a bit of variety of prehistoric creatures than I thought. Let's get the Spinosauruses over to the Spinosaurid enclosure. Oh, we gotta wait. There we go.
Asset transportation underway.
I started to run out of things to talk about again. Yeah, there are no words showing up in my head right now. Alright. Going back to what I said before, actually. This really does look a bit like Spiny from, Dinosaur King, sort of. Maybe a bit more lightly colored, and not like dark purple, but kinda nice. I already decided to name it after a dino VTuber friend that I know, so... Mars the Spino. Oh. Mars the Spino King. Alright, now we need to get the other one, wherever the hatchberry is. There it is. Alright.
Asset to be collected.
Also, Big Quack says one of them gets absolutely mauled by a hyenodon, which then gets bullied off the carcass by an Entelodon trio. Oh, dang. Also, Galileo Galileo says, hi, cute baby. Hello, Galileo. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you have a good time here at the stream. I'm at the Jurassic World Evolution 2 stream. Right now, I'm still working on my sandbox park from Jurassic World Evolution 2. Going well so far, and I hope you have a good time here watching me work on it while talking to other people about a mix of paleo-related stuff and also Godzilla, earlier at least. Hold on. Let's go to triple speed and get this Spino a little bit faster over here. So Galileo redeemed a new redeem. Ooh. Let me know what you want for your redeem. Pacifier redeem for debate.
Asset has been located.
I mean, maybe? I mean, how many channel points do you want that to be? I do have a new Redeems Google Docs that I can put it in. Alright, but also, Big Fox says, y'all want a hot take. Yes, go for it. Okay. Meanwhile... Meanwhile, I need to look up the name of the Spinosaurus VTuber that I'm thinking of. Galileo says 1.5k. Okay, I can work with that. Apparently, okay, his name was just Spine. Okay. There we go. Let's go with Spine then. Oh, nope, that was not it. Okay. I thought I had his Twitter tag copied, and I could just like put that in instead, but nope. Alright, so here's your big take. Okay. Domesticated dogs are one of the most fascinating canids. They get taken for granted because we live with them. Honestly, I can agree with that, definitely. With just the fact that we through selective breeding, we definitely made them one of the most, in terms of phenotypes, one of the most diverse, types of animals out there. I would be surprised if there are any other creatures out there that have many different phenotypes, or I guess breeds out there, than domesticated dogs. Or at least like the ones that are most vividly different in terms of appearance. Like from those that have some like a decent amount of resemblance to wolves, like German Shepherds, Huskies, the more flat-faced doggos like Pit Bulls, Bulldogs, Pugs, and then dogs with floppy ears like Labradors, which is what my doggo Lucas is a mix of. And also Golden Retrievers too. Fluffy boys like Poodles. Some dogs that I'm pretty sure are hairless, or maybe I'm thinking of cats. Then we have like different sizes, like Saint Bernards to Chihuahuas. They really are a very fascinating group of domestic dogs are a very interesting type of canid, but yeah, I do feel like people aren't really I actually don't know how else to say it besides how you worded it. We just kind of take them for granted because we're more familiar with them. Like, I don't think there's too many biologists out there that are really taking the time to research domesticated dogs, as opposed to wild canids. Granted, when you consider like the kind of health issues that certain dog breeds have to go through, I feel like it would be less so like just studying domesticated dogs for how interesting they are, or like more so probably it would be research, I'd imagine, like towards like trying to support more mixed breeding with dogs so they can be healthier. Also, Big Foxes, Chihuahuas, Dachshunds, Greyhounds, etc. All of these descended from wolves, yeah. And also that one dog breed from the Let Me Do It For You. All those descended from wolves. and yet they're so so visually diverse from one another. So Galileo says domestication is heavily studied. They managed to breed domesticated foxes in Russia. I did hear about that actually. Specifically, I've heard. I think people also keeping like fennec foxes nowadays. Yeah, this is way different from than normal tamed pet foxes. Normal pet foxes will get near a human but will keep their distance, while domesticated foxes will go up to them and let them pet it. They'll even jump on your lap when you're sad. Aww. That is pretty interesting. I think I saw Casually Geographic, or they might have changed their name again, I'm not sure. But I saw them do a video recently about foxes, actually, and talking about domesticated foxes. They did also say it may not be the best idea, because they'll make your house really, really stinky. And they're very loud, apparently. Also, Big Quacks is absolutely wild. Yep. Yeah, domestication is heavily studied. Oh. I meant more amongst animal enthusiasts.
Turtles, but target pterosaurs and plesiosaurs.
Oh. I did not know that domestication was actually that heavily studied. Should look more into that, though. I guess I just thought, like, since it's not necessarily, like, truly nature-related and more so just selective breeding, by humans, like, maybe it's not something that people invest too much time researching, but apparently so. That's cool to know, though. Also, domesticated foxes actually see you as one of them. And they also have a different skull shape. Interesting. And they also destroy your furniture. Yep. Big Quack says, did you know, dogs prefer spending more time with their owners more than other dogs? I can kind of understand that. Like, Lucas, I feel like he has a bit of anxiety when it comes to being around other dogs whenever we take him to dog parks. Like, he needs a bit to open up. He kind of gets around to it, but... I guess... It makes more sense that he's a lot more comfortable around members of his family, but... Also when, like, relatives do sometimes show up, like my uncle. At least fairly recently, it felt like Lucas was actually, like, very excited from the get-go to see him. Like, I feel like he does gravitate towards humans more so than other dogs. So Galileo says, the fox thing is huge though, because we can compare dogs to wolves, because... Oh, we can't. I'm guessing we can't. But we can, because they're too far apart. But these new foxes are still very close to wild foxes, allowing us to study the differences a lot easier. Okay. Yeah, the other dogs aren't a part of their pack. They are strangers, and... Big Quack says, Russia also experimented with moose domestication for war mounts, but were dropped due to feeding expenses and their low tolerance for gunfire sounds. I mean, makes sense. Like, they probably do need very hardy and tough, like, mentally tough animals to like, for them to be very calm and still, like, do exactly as you tell them when there's bullets being fired. I think I've heard stories of, like, war elephants, like, if they get hurt or, like, something happened to spook them, like, they'll go wild and then, like, they'll go trampling on, like, anything in their path, like, both friend or foe. They don't care. They just want to get the heck out of there. So Galileo says, thanks to the foxes, we'll potentially be able to use gene manipulation to breed domesticated animals. Ooh, that's kind of neat. Also, I saw, oh, it's a Mao. Okay. I don't know why this still gets, censored by Twitch. Also, Kaya Ham says, what dinos are you cohabiting with these Spinos? Let's see. We got Spinosauruses, along with Baryonyxes, and some Sukos. This is a sandbox. This is a park I made in sandbox mode, so you don't need to worry about anyone killing each other. They are not allowed to until later on, when I feel like it, and it wants to cause chaos. The big quack says it's time for domesticating bears. I want a giant fuzzy friend. I think to think about like a bear that we would like that has a decent chance of being domesticated. I feel like maybe I don't know. Maybe black bears? I feel like maybe they're the least hostile towards humans, I guess. I'm not sure. That would at least the most like the least hostile towards humans that probably are not too expensive to be raised, I guess. Like I suddenly thought about pandas, but then also thought about how expensive it is to keep a panda. I think zoos apparently have to spend like millions of dollars a year just to keep the pandas at all. Or something like that. Also, Kaya Ham says, when you change the settings, the Spinos won't kill each other, but the Spinos will be able to tolerate the berries for a while, then kill them after a while. Let's see. But what if I decide to like set combat frequency? Oh, I thought I could send it to like super high or something. Alright, that's gonna be a little bit disappointing later. But oh well. I don't know if I'll do it this stream or if I'll make the big dinosaur breakout be a separate stream all on its own. Also, Big Quack says, also, pro tip. Sucos and berries can cohabitate with herbivores. As long as they have access to fish, they don't have the aggressive trait. And the herbivores don't dislike carnivores. Okay. I'll do that for like another sandbox park eventually. Because that sounds kind of neat. Okay, wait. We have Iguanodon actually. That could be a kind of cool environment for Baryonyx and Iguanodon together. Because they did coexist. Where's the hatchery? Oh, there it is. I do have Iguanodon. Perfect. Can do it. Also, Kia Ham says, I'm pretty sure herbivores don't like carnivores. Wait. I realized I can't just do this because, okay, so no one can fight. Let's see. Wait, dinosaur cohabitation. There we go. Perfect. Oh, hold on. Dinosaur cohabitation normal. Apply. Let me see. Dislikes. Let's see. Actually, no. Yeah, not everyone. Everyone in the game. For example, you can house Nigerosaurus and Sugo. Yeah, oh, I guess Ankylosaurus dislikes all carnivores, but some of them don't mind. Oh. Yeah, there are some herbivores that don't mind being around carnivores, seemingly, or at least it will it's not going to heavily impact their cohabitation, I'm guessing. Large carnivore, medium carnivore. Yeah. The Big Quack says Dinokyrus attacks everything but peaceful herbivores, if I recall correctly. I see. So Kea Ham says, I'm trying to cohab Dinokyrus with my 2 Sukos. Hopefully it works out. One of the Sukos' names is Busta, and he's 300 years old. Oh, nice. I'm guessing it's a sandbox mode, because I'm pretty sure they would have died of old age. I've had definitely enough dinosaurs dying of old age outside of sandbox to know that is a way for dinosaurs to die in this game. Hey Ham says, I think I could work it out because there's infinite space. Because it's a free Roma and there's a massive body of water. Big Quack says Therizino hates everything except scavengers and likes resource. Let me see. I really like. Let's see, wait. Scavengers, yep. Likes resource, okay. Yeah, it dislikes everything else. Dinokyrus. Apparently Dinokyrus does like sauropods and hadrosaurids. I know there's some Nedgement formation hadrosaurid that looks similar enough to Edmontosaurus. Maybe we can add them to that one enclosure? I'm not sure though. Maybe if we were to if we could choose to get rid of the crust or not, then it could have looked perfectly fine, but now I'm not sure. So Big Quack says, I know Dinokyrus will fight with Ankylosaurus and Triceratops. Oh. Wait, hold on. You mentioned peaceful herbivores, right? Hold on, let me check. Oh, yeah. Sauropod and hadrosaurids, so yeah. Peaceful herbivores, because I don't think those two can attack. So you could add Parasaurolophus as Tyrannosaurus. I probably mispronounced it. They live in the Nedgement formation? Not sure. I'm also considering using Maiasaura as a replacement for the Nedgement formation hadrosaur that I'm thinking of that looked like Edmontosaurus, but let me see. I'm gonna look for. Let's see. Was it Barsboldia? It sounds about right. See, was it Bars? Apparently, Barsboldia is in Path of Titans, but okay, yeah, I think Barsboldia was the one from Prehistoric Planet 2. Yeah, it looks like it. Doesn't have a crest, so it is. I mean, we have the inaccurate Velociraptor, so I think it works, maybe. I've always tested them with Homalocephale and Archaeornithomimus in challenge mode, and they work out. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna do Edmontosaurus for Barspodia, and then I'm going to do Parasaurolophus for Coranosaurus. I think that is the idea for now. I'm gonna make it look more naturally colored. Alright. Long-lived. And then new. And we gotta make our way over here, I'm pretty sure. Please! Ooh, dang it. Okay. Hold on, go back to the normal hatchery. Alright. Then go for Edmontosaurus. I skipped over it. There it is. Alright. Now we got it. Alright. Then go for Parasaurolophus. I gotta go for one of the 2000, like one of the Dominion skins. Not sure which one I should go for, though. Let's see. I guess this is the most, normal looking one, I guess? I don't know. I go with that. Also, Big Quack says Lystrosaurus and Oviraptor hate each other as well. And now. Oh gee, I wonder why. Well, it doesn't have something to do with what happened in a certain black market. Or is it the black market where that happened? I don't remember too correctly. I just remember the Oviraptor feeling a little lightheaded after that. Alright, we got dinos ready. Bring in the Barsabodians. Oh. The Dino-Chiruses have come to greet them. Despite this, they don't fight. Wait, what? I mean, I guess if they decided to make a certain something, like if they tried to make the kill animation, I guess, too movie accurate, it might scare children.
Interesting. An Edmontosaurus. This is an herbivore that can move on all 4 feet or go upright and walk on its hindquarters. We should be able to control and monitor this species more easily than some of the others. Use that to your advantage as you plan out the park.
You got it, Sip. You got it. Alright. Just switching everything to Barsabodia. Wait, what? Hold on. Are you? Oh, wait. What kind of population is there? Wait. They just get super angry and oh wait, the Quetzal can hunt Hadrosaurs in this game, Amau. Oh, what the? Where does Gallimimus get over there? Alright. Also, Frontier really hates Hadrosaurs. IG. Wait, I think that means I guess, but seemingly so. F for them. Let's see. Now we need Tyrannosaurus. There you go, release them. But also imagine, what if one of these days they finally make an update for Frontier finally makes an update for Jurassic World Evolution to where the seemingly peaceful herbivores can actually fight for once. I think that would be interesting. Oh, okay. So let's go Tyrannosaurus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so it's 6. There we go. We got Tyrannosaurus in now. Alright. Now we have a somewhat perfect management formation here. I've only seen that bug once in like the subreddits, Lamau. Like the very, very lost to Gallimimus. Worst part is it seems to be the alpha here, so the Gallimimus over here are without the leader, or apparently they're not. Okay. Oh, yep, there's number 4. We can't access them at all. They're just there. They're just like, what can we even do for them? Can we get someone to tranquilize them, or? I want to see, like, what happens if I do that. Apparently it's possible. Wait, tranquilize? What happens? I'm kind of scared of, like, what this is gonna do to the game, though. I probably should have saved beforehand, but I guess at this point in time, if something goes wrong, go back to the other save, and I'll just cancel the helicopter flight. Lost cause, I believe. Okay. There was once some files involving Tyrannosaurus first in the game files. Let's see, in the first game, along with Pachyrhinosaurus added into Jurassic World Evolution 2 was a deluxe dinosaur, and Ulafocephalus added into their Sanctuary DLC in the first game. The Tyrannosaurus just got forgotten. Poor Hadrosaurus still losing. Alright, let's see. So is he just gonna like infinitely shoot darts over there, or can he go outside of the boundary of the map? Oh wait. Oh, whoa, okay. It went very high up, apparently. Are they gonna try and shoot it, or? Not sure what they're doing. Are they just gonna fly there, or? They don't hear, like, the shots of them, using their tranquilizer guns. Oh, the big quack says he's breached the barrier. Apparently he has. The pilot has broken physics. And he's doing nothing with that ability besides spin. He really loves spinning. I think you're just gonna keep going around in circles all day. Is there a way we can call him back, or is he stuck like this? Yeah, I think that galley is lost, unfortunately. Dang. Oh well. Hopefully he'll have fun in the back rooms of Jurassic World Evolution. Alright. After Team 1, you are off duty from that. Alright. That is Tiny Quack. Let's see. What other creatures do I want to add to my park? I want to make sure it looks out like this is the absolute perfect park that I want to have before I want stuff to go down. They Quack this. Rest in peace, Chicken Mimic. He tried to replicate. He tried to replicate KFC's recipe. It was never seen again. The Colonel didn't like that. Are there any other Dino VTubers that let's see? A small exhibit housing a Polacanthus and an Iggy. He tried to out Pizza the Hut. Yep. That's so. Why Polacanthus and Iggy? Iguanodon specifically. I feel like there's a reference I'm not getting at. Is that was the weird dog-like ankylosaur from Disney's Dinosaur a Polacanthus? I'm not sure. Oh, they coexisted. Okay. Maybe we can squeeze in some room for them over here. Do we want to make it an aviary, or? It's gonna be another teeny tiny aviary like what we have for the hybrids. Should we still do it though? Or maybe we should do one with the invisible fences. As a talk dumb get the dumb. I remember that. The shift for toggle curved. Okay. Hold on, let's see. There we go. Alright. I made this a very weird shape, but let's not talk about that. Alright. So let's. He said Polacanthus and then Iguanodon. Right. We can put those both in the normal hatchery and then just airlift them. Okay, there you are. Yeah, visible fence, that way you can snap it into the enclosure for more room. Alright. Alright, iguana down. Okay, give it a special skin. Full green, sure. Oh wait, hold on, wait. We didn't fix their genes. Oh wow, that's, yeah, no. Fix that. We need to make them much more long-lived. Alright, so there we go. And then pull a canthus. There we go. While I'm working on their genes, are there any dinosaurs that lived alongside these two that I probably should add? Or it'd be cool if I did add them. Also, Big Foxes, I do think this park is at bursting point. Haha. Wait, what do you mean by bursting? I am concerned. Ooh, tiger skin. That would be nice. Like, is there like a limit before like I'll start causing lag or? I think only baryonyx in the game. We already have baryonyx, but we can add more. I have raptors in 2 different enclosures. I have Parasaurolophus in 2 different enclosures. And wait, what? Big Quaxus, that was not. Oh dear. Wait, what? We got Polacanthus and Iguana now. Wait, what did I get wrong? Oh, I meant it was very full. Okay. I was worried like if it was going to like do something to the game. Alright. That's reassuring though. Nice. Yes, Grim Limbo. Let's get chaos. Lots and lots of chaos. There we go. Yeah, I meant it. Oh, I meant it was very full. Okay. Wait. And no more space for proper enclosures. Yeah, I really do need to work on getting, I think the big square maps that you mentioned. Like, working on one of them. Alright, I'll get some small rocks here. Nice. And then I think I'll make a sandy beach this time around. I'm not entirely sure what their environment looked like, but I'm gonna make it like a grassland with I'm not sure, like oh. Nope, I did not mean to do that. Oh god. Alright, this is what I wanted. There we go. Just wanted to make the sand appear a little bit more. There we go. Ooh, hold on, wait. We can hide, we can kind of hide, the piscivore feeder around here. Let's see. Attractions. We need the log again. Because I love it and I want to see it more. Okay, hold on. I guess this'll do. Yeah, I'm sure. Let's see, show view. It's something. I think it messed up the ground a bit, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Also, oh, wait, Big Quack says, I smell garlic bread cooking upstairs. My sister must be home. We live together. Oh, nice. I hope if you do get some of it, that you enjoy the garlic bread. Let's see. Let's get the iguanodons. Over yonder. Forgot where. Oh, hold on. Wait. It's over here. Keep forgetting where I put this enclosure. There we go. Alright. So after iguanodons, we have 3 Polacanthus and then 5 baryonyx. And then this next enclosure will be done. After that... Yeah, that is a lot of icons I have on my map right now. And one outside the map. Especially feel kind of bad for the hybrids, like... From the very beginning, they've just been trapped inside this little bubble. Also, big practice. I meant to cook noodles, but I forgot, so, oh well. It is what it is. Alright. They dropped anyone else off yet? I don't think so. Alright, let's go triple speed. Get someone in here quickly.
Asset in transit.
I want to see iguanodons for the first time this game. Alright, there we go. Dropping them in. Wait, can these guys fight? I'm pretty sure they can, but I've never seen it actually, like, in-game yet.
This dinosaur is large, bulky, and has a stubborn disposition. It's called the iguanodon.
Yeah.
It's an herbivore with attitude. I'd suggest giving it a wide berth.
I don't know what a berth is, but I'm not sure what I'm giving it is very wide. I mean, kind of wide, maybe, just not... I don't know. I guess they have enough space to walk around, at least. It's something. Big Quack says they could fight smaller carnivores. Okay, that's something.
Delivery complete.
Like Carno. Okay, Carno is not bad. I mean, it's definitely a lot better than what they have for certain other herbivores. Like, these guys aren't,
Assets in the air.
I don't know how to word it, but, like, they aren't just fodder. They can fight something, at least.
Asset requiring collection. Collecting asset.
There we go. Polacanthus are up next.
Asset transported.
Should I name one of them Aladar? Kinda want to.
Asset transportation underway.
Oh, to give something a wide berth means to give it keep a distance from it. Okay.
Delivery has been completed.
Well, I can do that.
Transportation underway.
It's actually a pretty nice view for anyone up here. Can't imagine I could, like, I would go over here to, like, this part of the pool, look over to the dinosaurs over there. Ooh, actually, probably more so to the guys over this side.
This
I
is
think
the
it's this is kind of a nice view.
and it's covered in umber plates and spikes.
Actually, now that I think
Mess with
about
this
it, though,
animal
I feel
at
like the
your own
monorail going around 24/7 would probably keep everyone here awake.
Transit has commenced.
Oh, wait, Aladar... Wait, yeah, Aladar, Nira... Aladar... oh, good lord, I think I had all the caps on. Nira...
Asset delivered.
Then there's my favorite character, I think, from Disney's dinosaur, Bruton. And then we got Kron.
Delivery complete.
All 4 iguanodons. And then 3 Polacanthus, who we don't have a name for any of them. I don't think. I still remember that one Ankylosaurian from Disney's Dinosaur, but I don't know if it was a Polacanthus or not.
Heading to collect the asset. Asset collection request.
The one that acted like a dog for no particular reason.
Collecting asset. Asset requiring collection.
It would have made sense if it was a Polacanthus, but
Asset transportation in progress.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't, like, that movie wasn't quite going for scientific accuracy if they had Carnotaurus with Iguanodon.
Commencing asset transit.
Alright, hold on. We're getting our first baryonyx. Okay. Well, our first baryonyx for this enclosure, at least.
Asset transported.
Let's see. We have Grin, right? Oh no, we have Limb. Okay, wait, Limbos. Wait, hold on. Alright, so I can name you Chaos. Also, wait, Earl, the Yankee from the film and or Anguirus? I guess that could work. Wait, so is Earl an Ankylosaurus or?
Asset has been
I
transported.
really, it's been a while since I've seen. Wait, it's been a while since I've seen the movie, but I don't remember exactly what he was. There you go. Anguirus. Oh, also, Earl is pronounced. Alright, pronounced. By the way. This is gonna be very. Alright, also, I don't remember honestly. Fair enough. But also, I'm just saying, this is gonna be a very interesting breakout later on. Alongside the hybrid. Well, the hybrids can't break out of the aviaries, but still, like. The dinosaurs, they're all kept very closely together.
Complete.
When everyone's allowed to actually fight for once, that's gonna be something. Okay, is that the last? I think that's the last one that's being dropped in right now. Alright. There he comes. He landed right on top of this one over here. Alright, but there we go. Yeah, we really don't have anywhere for more, like, actual enclosures, so... Unless I decide to get more dinos to name after VTuber friends. Or other friends I know from Twitter, then I think this might actually be it for now. And I can move on to another park eventually. I want to save next stream, like the actual breakout. At least from what I remember, last time I did this for the first Jurassic World Evolution game, it did take a couple hours of like watching a bunch of dinosaurs break out, kill each other, to eventually get one final winner for the carnivores, at least. Also, Galileo says, I'm a VTuber, name one after me. Would you like a fish-eating boy to have your name? Yes, we have plenty galore with no name yet. Like, I was gonna say, like, whoever wins this fight, but they didn't fight. I'll go with this one. Galileo Galileo. There you go. Maybe I'll put an underscore there. There we go. So I want to look at it from here. Does it look alright? It's not bad. Oh, apparently I'm inside, oh, good lord, that's creepy. That's creepy. Oh, yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, no. I saw someone's model from the inside. Okay, that was not comfortable. Ooh. Wait, Big Quack says name a Tyrannus bullhorn as an arc reference. Alright. Let's see. I got a random one over here. You, sir, shall be bullhorn. It's a very nice skin, too, actually. I get a lot. Giving me white tiger vibes. Oh, that one over there, too. Trying to think, like, what else can I add? I think that might be it, but I don't know. Like I said before, I want to save the dinosaurs breaking out for next stream. Well, the next time we do a Jurassic World Evolution 2 stream, at least. At least for now, I want to see like what else I can do, or could add more herbivores over here, maybe. This place probably has, in terms of dinosaur density in an environment, well, actually, besides the Spinosaurids, this one is probably the least dense. Maybe we can fix that. It's going to ruin the idea this is supposed to look like that one lake from the original Jurassic Park, though. If we add more dinosaurs besides Brachiosaurus and Parasaurolophus, though. I do have the one Therizinosaurus kind of snooping around here, wherever it is. Oh, there it is. Maybe I can have one Triceratops to be like the Triceratops that ate, lilacs, I think. I'm not sure. Also, Big Quack says, unfortunately, I need to head out. I have work tomorrow. Okay, understandable. It is very late for me as well. 2:13 a.m. specifically. Alright. I'll pop in next stream if I can. Awesome. I'll see you there then. And may not stay as long depending on what's going on in my life. Alright. It's cool. But thank you for stopping by, Big Quack. It was nice having a chat with you here on stream today. We also, for everyone who was also here, hope you also had a good time here. And we definitely made a lot of progress today. And I can't wait for next time. For now, though, I do think maybe now's a good time to end stream. Let's go over to Chrome and see if there's anyone still live at this hour to raid. Let's see. Let's see. There's Stolzor Draws, who I think I raided last time when I was doing the Paleopine stream. Alright. Let's go check out the fellow Dinos stream. Oh, actually, wait, I realized. Stolzor Draws. I haven't named the dino after them yet. I'll do that next time, though. Assuming I remember. Or I'll name some other dinosaurs after Dino VTubers that I know off stream. We'll see. There we go. Let's put the raid command in now, and you guys shall go for watching a T-Rex play Jurassic World Evolution 2 to another dino playing some game. I think it's Phasmophobia, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Phasmophobia. Alright. That's cool. Before we head off, just gonna make the usual goodbye. Thanks to all who stopped by today. Hope you had a good time here. I was able to entertain you all with Jurassic World Evolution 2 hijinks. I hope to see you next time, and I hope to see you in some of my other streams as well, where we just play games, draw, and to do a bunch of other stuff, and just have a good time here and being buddies. Until then, have a good rest of your day. Take care, and bye-bye for